I could tell within a moment you knew me well. I could see you gave me solace when I needed someone there. In the darkness I still see you like a golden arch, rising high above the sunset in every way you are. I know that everything's in focus now. I'm seeing clearly for the first time today. I woke up feeling more alive. Tomorrow everything will turn around. Everything will turn around. Oh, everything will turn around. All the days when I was searching for some kind of sign, now I've reached a destination with someone of my kind. Keep me breathing with a feeling like an LED light. Now I'm moving through the shadows. You woke me up tonight. I know that everything's in focus now. I'm seeing clearly for the first time today. I woke up feeling more alive. Tomorrow everything will turn around. Everything will turn around. Everything will turn around. Everything will turn around.
Hello everybody and welcome back to a little bit of a cheeky No Man's Sky. I have an issue and it's appalling. It's it's incredibly frustrating. I have a camera for a base computer here, look. Oh my god, it's actually done it even though I didn't take a picture. Check this out. My camera is stuck in a goddamn silo to upload the base picture. There we go. What's that? See that in the top right hand corner there? What's that about base terminus there? Never seen that before. Yeah, where's my base computer? It's up here, look. Look at this. Bloody game. Look, if I go in there and capture new base screenshot, look. Look. I can't move out. I sat here for about 10 minutes yesterday going, there's got to be a way, right? There's got to be a way without ripping these bloody silos out. And the thing is, if I take the silos out, and then the base screenshot isn't going to look right, is it? So, and moving the base computer doesn't make any difference. I've tried it. No matter what you do, for some reason, your screenshot start location is allocated at the point whereby you put the base computer down. It's just pre-programmed at a set distance, at a set height. So, yeah, that's a bit of a ball ache because I want to get a screenshot of my base. So I'm going to go strip 3 silos out. How annoying is that? I can already see texture popping. What the hell, dude? Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to take it. I mean, I suppose I could. I wonder if I just take out the middle one. Now, let's go and get the resources first. And also, why are they up? I was about to say, why aren't they doing anything? Didn't seem like that. Oh wow, that's a lot of sulfurine. I will be having some of that, me old macker. But let's go and take out the middle silo. I like this colour, look. The way I guess the planetary colour filters make everything look so different, don't they? It's like every planet sort of. It's just it just makes everything, even my character. You know, the tones on my actor's outfit. So if I edit and I don't know, I mean, oh, I've got a drift. You see that then? Oh, that's interesting. A little bit of what's it drift? Never seen that before. It's not the actual controller. Strange. So I was moving. That's really weird. So normally controller drift or analog stick drift is controller, isn't it? What do we want? Capture new base. Let's see if it lets me. There we are. We're free. Still got to rewire the damn thing. Gonna be forever now. That missing. Let's sort of rotate it a bit. I suppose if we go for something like that looks pretty good, doesn't it? Maybe bring it up. No,
Thanks to its script underscore variable for my sub gift.
That's nice, isn't it? We'll leave that there. And then we've got to go rewire it now. Yeti, how are you, mate? How's the health going, bro? And thank you, obviously, a big shout out to Script if you're out there, my friend. I know a lot happening, bro. Thank you very much. 48 Yeti. So the 4-year sub badge, mate. If we had a 4-year sub badge, I don't know what to do with those guys. No idea what to do with them. Well, we should have a think, shouldn't we? I can't remember. I don't know. We went as far as 3, didn't we? So I don't think we have a. Oh gosh, I don't think we have a 4th or a 5th. Oh, hang on. Let us not do that. Let us remove the pipe. And the pipe first is probably a good idea, isn't it? And we actually want a supply depot, don't we? Right, okay. Hopefully. I think that needs turning, doesn't it? Hopefully we can get this wiggled in here. Thank you very much, Jesse. Thank you. And obviously, and thank you, Script, as well, bro. Let's get those in there. So in theory, that should be everything connected, shouldn't it? Let's just go and double check. So it should be 2,000... 13,000. Does that seem right to you? 13,000? Yeah, because I got 13,500 we just picked up, didn't we? So yeah, so that's correct. Yeah, that's good. Right, at least that's done anyway. That was niggling me immensely yesterday. Good morning, Rich. Good morning, Shades. Good morning, Yessie. How are we all doing today? Did you have a nice day yesterday, Shades? Did you get up to anything in the end? We watched well, I watched an episode of Ozark. It was about all the fun things I got done yesterday. But that was quite nice. I watched Digital Founders breakdown of the new PlayStation GTA 5 launch. Which, quite impressive actually. It sort of surpasses the PC version in some ways, but the PC version surpasses the PlayStation 5 version in some ways. So it's quite interesting how the tech in the PlayStation kind of brings it into its own, really. It's quite a very impressive bit of kit actually. Hopefully that will change then. I hope it does anyway.
We love Cheeky Grump Grum Love.
Cheeky Grump? How you doing, River Dog? How's things, bro? Happy Monday morning. Thank you for the 49, dude. Thank you very much for the 49. And thank you for the 48, yeah. I'll have to have a word with Deadeye, won't I? I don't know what to do. I don't know where we'd go with the... I like the egg thing. The egg thing makes sense, but where would we go next? I honestly don't know. I just don't know where we'd take the little character. Anyone got any ideas? I think he had a little tooth, didn't he? And a little hat. And then he's like sort of like a young Grumbodian. But where do we go after that, man? Good morning, Beelzebub. Beelzebub, sorry, morning, Wookie. Your health's not doing well, is it, mate? Yeah, your girlfriend's not doing too well at the minute, mate. Hang on a minute. Why am I here? Oh, gosh. Wow, I wonder what happened there. Right, this is my last... So this is nitrogen, isn't it? Was this an A-class nitrogen spot? Seem to remember... Yeah, it was, wasn't it? So I think we go for a similar layout to what we normally go for here. We'll, let's have a little play and drink some coffee. And then today, I guess we want to start the farms, really, don't we? I think it's time to get that up and running. And no matter what I do here, we are going to have grass growing back, aren't we? Yeah, that's a problem. Alright, I already have an issue. I assume that is connecting to that, isn't it? I suppose it... Oh, I don't know. I mean, even there, we're going to have grass growing back, aren't we? Trouble is, if I lift it, if I raise it, which isn't a problem, what's going to happen is I'm going to end up with... the classic fall through the floor issue, which is worse than having a bit of grass growing back in a few days' time. It's a tricky one, isn't it? There's no real easy answer to it, depending... You just got to make your mind up, haven't you? You just got to go with one or the other, I think. Well, I think we'll go for a... We'll go for a simple layout on this one. Nothing too fancy. I think we'll just bring it down like that, so it's a little bit different to the others. Well, actually, no, I've done that on quite a few, thinking about it. House on the left always seems to be the better option. Hot. Did you have a nice weekend, Wookie? Did you get out and about on the bikes or anything, mate? How's Mrs. Wookie getting on with the electric one? So if we do 6 at the back like we normally do, and then should we go for the same? I mean, 12,000. Just means I don't have to. Oh, balls! Just means I don't have to come back very often, doesn't it? God damn it! Let me get some coffee down there. Oh, hang on. There goes the bat phone. Jesus, that's early. Hang on. And back. Thank you very much, Riverdog. Thank you for the 49, bro. I hope you're well, Riverdog. Have a lovely week, my friend. Stay safe out there. It's a dangerous world, Riverdog. A dangerous world. It's not turned the same way as the others, Grum, but you did not look at that one too often. What? Which one? What, the floors? Or are we talking about something else, Shades? Yeah, I'd go back over it, mate. Don't worry about it. What, one's down here, or...? Yeah, we don't worry. We'll get there. Let's get the layout done first, and then we can come back and clean it. I think there's a couple over here that are wrong from yesterday as well. Let's get a basic template, and then we'll do a clean up job on it. Right. So if we go, it's kind of weird because sometimes you feel like I've rotated it, even though the game clearly doesn't think I have. So if I let's go for 12, because the silos are basically free, aren't they? Really. So what we're gonna want? If I go. Yeah, I'm quite happy with that. And then what we'll do is we'll pop one in there. Let's just go for like that. Don't want to make that same mistake I made with that other one. Yeah, that'll be better. So if 1, 2, 3, 4. So if I go 3. Oh shit, 4. Oh, you bastard. Go 5. Oh, it is. So sometimes you rotate. You click the rotate button, and it sort of rotates, but it doesn't actually go where you think it has. And then if I pop into, what is it? We do the alloy door on part 3. And what do I need for the launch base or the landing pad? It's 3 plates, 2 processors. So 3 plates. That's going to be 2 nanotubes, 2 processors, and then a landing pad. Is that the landing pad? Did I click the landing pad? Where is it? Rotate that. Oh, that was the right way, wasn't it? Pop that there. Let's go and have a quick look, see what this looks like. Now, I kind of like that lined up there. Pop that out. Back in. Alloy pads. Is that going the right way? There we go. I think that'll do us, dudes. I'm quite happy with that. Nice and simple. We want to be able to make these wherever we can. So a nice simple modular build. Gives us a little bit of an idea on how it all works, doesn't it? And then if we just have a quick, if we go in there, I don't know, just choose something simple, like an alloy wall, camera up. Gives us a nice overview, doesn't it? Yeah, I'm happy with that. That'll do. So you had a big scary No Man's Sky last night, Grim. I lost my start. You lost your starter planet. It became a skin filled with space. What the hell is it? Did you turn it on and off again? That doesn't sound good, Shades. I take it you've resolved it, or that doesn't sound good. The game has got some weird glitches, hasn't it? I actually watched the video while I was doing some inventory management at the very end of the stream yesterday. I got myself a coffee, and I was just fannying about with a couple of things. And what was it? It was showing all the footage of Sean Murray in some of the interviews and all the things, and it was like, oh wow, I think this is so cool because like this is in the game, like, and then they showed the footage of the game on release. And all the weird glitches and broken things and render issues. It was like, oh my god, I didn't realise how bad it actually was on day one for some folks. Yeah. What's that, Shades? That was back at the silo room, but no problem at all. Oh, what, the floor, or? Oh, the silo was turned the wrong way. Oh, I thought I turned it the right way. Oh, well, never mind. Hopefully we won't notice that. You're right, Max. You're right, Paul. Lack of sleep is really messing with my eyes. It seems even with glasses I see almost as bad as I am without. That's weird, isn't it, dude? That is bad. Do you think that is just lack of sleep? I tell you what, I get... When I've not slept for a few days, dude, my eyes get... I get very dry eyes. Yeah. And it's not just the eye. You know, the skin actually underneath the eyes. It can get quite papery, dude. You know? And because your eyes are tired... And you might start rubbing them, they get a little bit dry, a little bit sore. And I can get almost to the point where I can imagine I could tear the skin, dude. But yeah, just got to keep yourself really hydrated, mate. That's my #1 rule. You're right, Max. How are you, bro? How's things? And Riverdog, thank you so much, dude. Thank you for the 49, Riverdog. Big hugs. And Yeti, thank you for the 48. And obviously, big shout out to Script. When am I going to do the expedition? I don't know. To be honest, mate, I don't really like the sound of the expeditions. I don't really want to start a new character save. You go and prat about for like 10 hours or whatever it is. I might not even do it. Unless I suddenly hit a point where I think, yeah, let's go and do it. It's not even on the agenda at the minute, dude. So you're at the first rendezvous in the expedition, Max, standing on the spot, and it doesn't seem to trigger anything. And this is the other thing. It also sounds frustratingly broken, to be honest, the expedition. The amount of people that have come into chat say they've got issues with it, things aren't working. So I have enough frustrations that is in the base game. So there's about 25 communication nodes people have put down for no reason. I use my scanner to see if it wants me to go in a direction. I go a little ways, and it says to go somewhere. When I get halfway there, the quest pops up to go back, and the scanner says go back as well. So confused. Yeah, I've got no. I wish I could help, Max. Honestly, I really wish I could help, dude. But I haven't had any experience with the expeditions. In fact, my only experience is people having issues with it. So you first went to the station and tried to teleport to the base, but just got stuck in warp to the base. Oh, you actually got stuck in warp. You couldn't close the game, so I hard closed it. On restart, I was back at the station. It just flew to my planet and decided to show up. Oh, my, that was a panic moment when it showed. Losing your base planet is not a good start to the definitely not a good start. Oh dear. I had another go with the Steam Deck yesterday. Holy fucking shit, that thing is amazing. I got to admit, if I was going to buy one, you would try every way to justify it. You really would. You would find an excuse to own one. Very impressive. And of course, for me, having used the Steam controller, it's just like so instantly accessible for me. You know, other people might struggle a bit, but you're right, Swazza. How are you? How was the birthday? How was the lads' cricket match, mate? Yeah, give it a shot. Honestly, man, I wish I could help, bro. But like I said, I really haven't got any experience. Well, to be honest, I haven't got a lot of experience with anything in the game, really, compared to most folks. We had a long chat about multiplayer yesterday. About how things work and stuff. And even from, you know, the limited folks in chat that have got some decent experience with it. It's, there's still a lot of, you know, I tell you, you don't realise how complicated multiplayer is in a video game. You know, when you sit there as a gamer, and you hear it all the time, don't you? Oh, if only the game had multiplayer. Honestly, from a developer's point of view, it's like, oh, you have no idea. You just have no idea how much more complicated you just made everything with that single solitary comment. Alright, let's pop those in. So that's all looking good. I don't think there was any over there. Might be one or two. I just did the two over there, didn't I? And then I think there was a couple on the teleport pad. Let's go and have a ganders. A little bit of a cheeky ganders. We'll knock out that one. Throw that in there. There we go. Right, lovely. So. Well, let's go up. Oh, hang on. If I'm going to make that 5x5, I actually want to knock that back a bit, don't I? So let's pop in another layer there. Did anyone pick anything up over the weekend? Any new games or anything? Anything hot, new potatoes? Anything exciting? Anything revolutionary out there? Or all the same old? It's kind of nice having an update to No Man's Sky. This definitely came along at the right freaking time, I tell you. I really don't know what else. Oh, hang on a minute. If I'm going to do 5x5. Oh yeah, cause that would actually. Oh shit. Let me think. It would mean I'd have no gap around the external. I don't care actually. I think we'll just go for some nice windows. So I think we'll just have it a straightforward 5x5. Why is this being a knob? I just want the normal alloy window, don't I? Is there an in and an out with alloy windows, or does it make any difference? I can knock the back off if I'm... Oh, no, I can't. That's going to have to come out, isn't it? And we will pop in you. Okay. No mistakes this time. No, I think we'll just go for solid alloy walls in those middle sections. Or put some lights on them or whatever, can't we? And then I think we just go for a nice simple roof up on top. So we can get our batteries down and then we can get a powered up. I think we can make these pretty... Oh, can't build, invalid position. Which way is that rotated? Really use the big ones for this, but I'm never sure if I want to come back and tweak anything. Good morning, TM. How are you, bro? How's it all going in your neck of the woods, fella? Need to get out in my garden, TM. Didn't get a chance at the weekend. We had so many things to sort out. Need to at least start getting it looking nice. So the expedition is bad like that with the comm stations all over the place in spots you have to go. Does it sort of mess you up, does it a bit yet? I mean, have you got a solution for Max or... Excuse me. Has Twitch chat changed? The chat looks more readable or something. I don't know because I don't use Twitch itself. I suppose where I use Chatty. So I wouldn't know even if it had, to be honest, bro. Oh, nice one, Max. You got it fixed. So Star Citizen and FPS was holding at a steady 30-ish. It's still not acceptable, is it? Tried to change your hotel settings, but it won't save them. Twice went full throttle into... Oh, no, it really did. Well, so basically, you found a way to change it, but it's not holding. Is that all you're getting? 30 FPS? I mean, you've got like a really good rig, Buck. Is that 30 FPS in stations or 30 FPS in normal to sort of like gameplay? Right, I think what I'm gonna do, I don't really need that extra one there. I think we'll leave it like that, just so it looks a little bit, you know, left, right, zigzaggy. I think that's, it just makes it look better than having it all symmetrical, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, 30 is ridiculous, bro. What even is that at, Buck? I mean, is that at 1080? Is that at 4K? I mean, is it at max settings? I mean, what are you doing to get 30? Are you having to sort of... I don't know, like make concessions you wouldn't in another game. I mean, look, I appreciate optimization comes, you know, late on, but you know, it's late on, right? The game's been around for a fucking long time now. When are we actually gonna get something consistent and solid from a frame rate point of view? It's mad, mate. I was going to give it a bash because no SCR mentioned it. He said he was getting much better performance. So I was going to give it a bash, but I just never got a chance, man. I really did not get a huge amount of time. Oh, that looks gorgeous. Almost like golden look. Isn't that beautiful? Colours in this game are amazing. They really are. Like, absolutely incredible. Okay. That's interesting. It's almost like, oh look, you can actually put them at different... Oh wow. They actually have like snap locations on what looks like 4 different... Oh wow, that's actually really interesting. I'll tell you what would be nice is if you could get like a pillar style block. So you could... because you can maybe do things like canopies and things. I think there are canopies actually. I think there's like tarpaulin sort of canopies, like sun shields almost, or whatever you want to call them. So you're getting so that's actually in New Babbage. Well that's that. I mean that's a lot better than it was. I mean that's a lot better than it was. I mean that was where it was like almost struggling. And what resolution you playing that at? You're right, one. SFPS is highly dependent upon how the servers are doing, not just PC hardware specs. Well, to a point. I mean, it's not as simple as that. I mean, the point is you can go on to an area like New Babbage and for an entire week be getting nothing but 10 FPS, mate. So, I don't care. Again, it's a moot point. I don't give a fuck what the excuse is. They need to start sorting their shit out because what they've got is they've got a game that's already like a bit of a laughing stock within the community anyway. But the problem is no one gets a chance to play it. So for folks like me and Buck who actually quite like the game, it's a really hard one to sell someone. I would never recommend someone goes and boots up Star Citizen right now because I know that their first experience is going to be a game that looks and plays like trash. That's the problem. It's that they need to really start fucking actually getting something that people can start playing a little bit, rather than what we've got, which is essentially 9 times out of 10, whenever there's a new update, and as you said, when servers are getting hammered, it's an unplayable fucking trash pit. I ain't playing fucking a PC game at 30 fucking FPS that at 1080p on hardware that should be able to crush it. And until they get something that is playable for the masses, that you know, so they can actually get to enjoy the game, they're dead in the water, man. You know, it's embarrassing, to be quite honest, for them. You got some sleep, Yeti, but sadly not the sleep I want or need. But hey, some is better than none, sadly. And that's so you're getting 30 FPS at 1920 by 1080. It's fucking awful, dude. It's fucking ridiculous. Absolutely pathetic. And that's presumably with the graphics dialed down, right? But that's exactly why I haven't played since they let us walk around the hangar. I own like 3 ships that can get me started, just waiting for it to play. It is. They just need to let us access the game. Just let us play the game. You know, by all means, let us drop the settings down to 1920 by 1080. You know, on medium settings or whatever they want to class it as, but let us at least get a nice 60 FPS at 1920 by 1080 on medium. You know, we're not even talking about you know like bad. We're talking about 2080 Ti's and things here, boys. It's time to stop fucking around and actually making the game playable, and then people will start paying interest to it. You know. It's already a bit of a. It's already very easy for people to point and ridicule at Star Citizen, and I've always been a staunch defender of the project. But even I have to say now, it's getting to the point with each update, I just don't play it because it's not playable. It's that simple. It's not about whether or not the game itself and the mechanics and the gameplay is playable. The game itself is just not an enjoyable gaming experience, you know. And we're not even talking about 30 FPS with good frame pacing. We're talking about 30 FPS all over the place. Stuttery, janky, you know, low visual fidelity. Ugh! I'll tell you what, between that and Elite, it's a wonder we even bother as flight sims, or at least as space sim players, honestly. We deserve better. Especially when you consider the amount of hardware people have bought for these fucking space sims. We haven't actually. I mean, remember Elite? Remember the stutter in Elite? Oh my god, that was horrendous, bro. In Asteroids, remember Asteroids? Stutter fields. Oh my god. Roly poly, thank you very much for all the gifted subs, my friend. Dark Age Master, URF Nick, DJ Dabble, and Snooker Loopy, and Vanguard King Brad. That's a name and a half, isn't it? Vanguard King Brad, I like that. Thank you very much, Roly. Thank you for the gifted subs, my friend. Thank you very, very much indeed. There's the other thing, but I was back to say, and when I said medium, let's be honest, right? Setting that game on ultra sometimes gives you better performance than it does on fucking potato settings. Don't get me started on Star Citizen. Jesus Christ, what a train wreck it is right now. Fingers crossed, though. I mean, like I said, all this put to one side. You know, get those servers like you said, Wyman. Get some optimizations in there. Stop fucking around with this constant feature creep. Decide on the flight systems. Decide what you want to get rolled out this year, and let's just get it rolled out and let's get it optimized and let's get it in the hands of players so that people that enjoy it can start actually trying to convince people that it's not a complete shit show over there. And we can all get a new, like, let's be honest, the only new flight sim, or let's say spacefaring sim out there. There's nothing else coming out, is there, that is on that scale. Let's finally get to enjoy those beautiful handcrafted ships with every single nut and bolt, you know, perfectly sort of rendered in these 3D worlds. You know, let's start enjoying the game, you know. It's time now. I think I've just had enough of the project, to be fair. I'm starting to think it's not going to take much more for me to step into the I'm just done with it category, to be honest. I think this year will be the last chance for Star Citizen to get at least something that is consistently playable out. If they don't, I think I've just given up on it, to be honest. There's more interesting games out there. We've got Starfield coming at the end of the year. Let's hope that's not a fucking train wreck. And I know it's not going to be like Star Citizen, well, at least I don't think it is, but at least it's not a flash in the pan project that just continually updates as a non-playable game. At least I hope it does. Watch this space on the 11th of November. Starfield releases and it literally is just an unplayable, janky, broken piece of shit. Please don't let that happen. Please, let's have faith. Camfield, thank you for the follow. And Rowley, thank you so much for the gifted subs, man. Yeah, Squadron 42. Exactly. Later this, that's it for me, one. Give it the nail on the head. Let's see what happens. I mean, we've still got what? Where are we? We're May, so I mean, we're already nearly halfway through the year, right? You know, we've got this big Starfield. You know, another spacefaring game coming back end of the year. This is their chance now to prove, I think, to the player base. You know, they've gone all doors closed, haven't they? The big announcement, we're going to stop basically telling you anything, because every time we tell you something, you will get upset. So, let's fingers crossed now. A home run now to the finish line for at least a playable, cohesive, consistent bit of gameplay. Give me that by the end of 2022, and I will be revitalized. If you have the graphics set so it actually works better than like it's to be honest, mate, I don't think I've ever had a patch where things like maybe not all the settings, but yeah, it doesn't surprise me the slightest, boy. Yeah. So how much have you spent then, Carnville? You've got 3 ships. Are they some of the freebies, or have you spent a little bit of cash on it as well, Carnville, or? Are you right, Cobra? Why are they making millions of dollars each year? It's been in alpha for 8 years. Well, that's not their fault. I mean, that's down to us. I mean, at the end of the day, people want to keep throwing money at them, and then they keep thinking, well, if we've got more money, we can do this. I mean, that's a topic of conversation. I don't really care about that. All I care about is, are we going to get a good game out of it? I'm not interested in who wants to throw money at a developer mindlessly with no promise of ever seeing anything. That's down to individuals. If somebody wants to start throwing hundreds of thousands of pounds at me, then feel free. Honestly, I'm not going to hate you. I'm really not. Honestly, just feel free, you know. I can't blame them for people loving a project so much they're just going to throw money at them. That's really not their fault, but their fault is I suppose it's the lack of consistency with the updates. I hate having a game. There's nothing worse than having a game that you really like, right? Even if it's compartmentalized and it's not the full picture and it's an early pre-alpha of an alpha. If one day you turn it on and you're enjoying it and it plays well, and then a week later there's an update and you turn it on and you can't play it because it's just an optimized sack of crap. There's nothing worse than that, you know. It's especially when it's in that phase where you want to play it to give feedback, but when you can't even play it because it's not enjoyable, then you know that's ridiculous, isn't it? Yeah, exactly. But at least Elite works. It might not be the masterpiece we all hoped it would be, but you know what? It's relatively small in scope, all things considered, with these other games out there. But you turn it on, and as you say, most of the time, it works. You know, it's a fairly stable, fairly solid game. You can crank the graphics up to crazy levels. Yeah, there's not a lot to see, I'll admit. You know, they definitely need to optimize ground render and just general gameplay. That's still all over the place for me, but yeah, you know, at least it's not trash tier, which is what Star Citizen is right now. But you've got so many. Well, the problem is, Buck, you've got so many people that have jumped ship from Elite Dangerous because Star Citizen's the new cash cow in that genre, and they're all lying. They're literally sitting there streaming, saying how well the game's playing. And I'm sitting there thinking, well, you're streaming at 60 FPS, right? And your frame rate has got to be sub 20, dude. That's just people trying to, you know, be positive because it's a cash cow on Twitch, mate. They're full of themselves, bro. You're right, Taloy. How you doing, man? How's things? You're right, Rolly Polly. Thank you so much, Rolly Polly. Thank you for all the gifted subs, my friend. Thank you very much. And I was going to say happy Monday. It's actually happy Tuesday, isn't it? We had a bank holiday here this weekend, so. You bought one ship. I've only got the freebie. Literally, I got the freebie from the Kickstarter. That's the only ship I own in that game. You did one upgrade, because let's face it, the Aurora is a piece of caca. I'll give it a shot. Yeah, I refuse to give any more money. I've got my little Star Citizen, what was it, like credit card thing that they gave you, you know, like your Citizen ID. I've got that, you know, I've got my starter ship. That's it, mate. That's all they're getting out of me until, well, that's all they're getting out of me until the game plays well. I don't care if the game's bad. I really don't care. That, you know, that's some games are good, some games are bad. I don't care if Star Citizen actually turns out to be a bad game, as in it's boring, or it's just, you know, a bit lackluster. I don't care about that. I just want it to play well. I want an opportunity to assess whether or not I enjoy the game. And because of the technical issues with the game, I can't get to do that. So therefore, it's a piece of shit right now, as far as I'm concerned. So you've only paid $50, have you? That's not bad, is it, Carnville? Yeah, I mean, there's people out there that have spent thousands, dudes. Thousands, mate. Thank you for the thank you, Dark Age Master. Thank you for the thank you, my friend. I hope you're well. Don't ask for the Grum's bug fix update list or the to-do list. What's that for, Tim? Hang on, what's that? You're right, Alison. How's your dad, Alison? I know what you're saying. I hope Star Citizen comes through because I love. Well, I think we all do, Cobra. I think we all want it. Look, I don't want any game to be a failure. You know, I mean, you know, I'd love a really, really good, you know, football game to come out in the computer sort of gaming world. But I don't play football games. But I'd love to see something new on that front, or you know, some really exciting technology on it. It's all part of you know. What keeps the industry alive? Just because I don't play football games doesn't mean I don't want to see good football games coming out. It's I've got a lot of friends that love their footy games. So, but yeah, it is. It's Star Citizen is. I think we just constantly. It's like Elite, though, isn't it? I mean, Star Citizen's a bit of an easy one to ridicule, but so's Elite. You know, they just haven't really done anything with it, have they? They could have reached quite literally for the stars, no pun intended, with that. But we never, I don't know, they just, I don't know. I don't think it's the people. I've always said that. Oh, missing components, ferrite dust. Wait, what, really? We're out of ferrite dust again? Yeah, I don't think it's the people involved in the project. But I think the upper echelons of the company are, I don't know.
A very warm welcome to Gold Sub Elegon.
Just interested in other things, aren't they? And I get that. In which case, fuck off. Is my attitude. Fuck off and let somebody else take over. You know, if your heart's no longer in it, and you know you're not sure about that IP, or you're not passionate about it, it's time for you to hand over the reins to somebody who does care. But they're too up their own arse. It's too small a niche genre with too many massive egos in it for it to really go anywhere. I think that's the problem. I think when passion's no longer there and other avenues of financial revenue come along, it's easy just to plod along without giving up. You know, sometimes you need to let go of the thing you know you loved and let someone else take over the project. But they won't do it. The egos involved in that genre are you know, planetary size. You know, that's just unfortunately the way it is, isn't it? We want to go. Where am I going? I'm not actually in my own. I'm gonna have to go to the station, aren't I? Good morning, Gallagher. How you doing, bro? And Carnville, thank you very much for the follow, my friend. Thank you very much. And Roly Poly, thank you very, very much for the gifted subs, dude. I hope you're well, mate. If they were doing another live stream somewhere in which they will give an update on the future of the game, what's happening with console transfers to PC console. Oh, so they're going to let you transfer your save data from console over to PC, are they? Beelzebub. The last FDev stream I actually had to turn off. I couldn't stand it anymore. It was the bald dude. There was a bald dude developer and the other dude. And he was so annoying. He just kept like belittling his other companion. And he came across as the most gargantuan asshole I've ever seen on a live stream. I literally turned it off. I just couldn't watch it anymore. Oh, you're right, Alison. Not too bad, thanks. The doctors at the hospital have all said that... hang on. The doctors at the hospital have all said that his doctors have been giving him the worry antibiotics for... Hang on, I'm not sure what's going on there, Alison. Are you saying that the doctors at the hospital have said that his non-hospital doctor has been giving him the wrong antibiotics or something? So is it, what, has he been getting the wrong medication, Alison? Or and what is that what's caused this? Because he's got pneumonia, right? And what's the matter with? Oh, look, this hasn't changed. Look, well, yeah, because he's quite poorly, right, Alison? Was it Arthur and Ben? Yeah, it was Ben, the nice guy. The other dude. Oh my God, I've never met a more hostile person. He was awful. Every single word he said was basically having a pop at the other dude. It was awful to watch. Unless they say we're looking at console transfers but currently have nothing to announce, which some think may happen. Oh, right. I'll try and as long as it's not him having a fucking ego dick fucking bashing of his mate, I'll watch it. If it's him again, he can fuck off. Not interested. Where are we going? We want to go and get some ferrite dust, don't we? That's awful, Alison. That's really bad. Yeah, that was it. Blood clots, wasn't it? Yeah. Jesus Christ, Alison. So he's actually been given the wrong... So presumably that's been for quite a long time, has it, Alison? Does that mean that now that they can solve that? And he's going to be okay, but obviously just got to get through it kind of thing? Or I'm so sorry to hear that, Alison. That's tragic, mate. That's awful news, bro. You're right, Elegon. You play some No Man's Sky. I have a hard time doing it due to stupid reasons. I don't know where to build my first base. I know I shouldn't care because I can build more, and the first is just to try. But on the other hand, I want Elegonia Prime. Do what I did at Elegon. Just build on the first planet, as long as it's not too hostile. Honestly, it's the easiest way. This was my starter planet, and this is my starter base. And there's nothing here, dude. You don't really need a mega base to start playing the game. Look. I've got my storage, I've got a landing pad, and I had a room, and none of this had any reason to exist to start with. And then I put some carbon planters in there. I built a little room here to get my my technician in. Then I built another room to get another technician in. Then I built a biodome to keep the Gek farmer happy. And it just starts making itself, dude. And, you know, there is very little chance this will be the luxurious build. Just... don't worry about it, Elegon. Just build on your base planet, mate. The thing is, the rule of thumb is, Elegon, in No Man's Sky, the way I see it, yeah? You'll find the planet that you think, oh, wow, this is really nice. Yeah, and you'll start building on it. So you think, you know, from your logic, I found Elegonia Prime, you know, this is the one. Yeah, I can guarantee, right, 10 hours later, if you're still enjoying the game, you're going to find a planet that's even better, dude. So I think the best way to look at this game is see as everything as just small, compact, build because you enjoy building, and get through the bulk of the game. You know, play the game. Don't worry about having the perfect planet. And what will happen is, in time, you'll relax a little bit, and you'll start seeing wonderful worlds. And one day, you'll find the one that you think, maybe this is the one. Just let it wash over you, dude. Yeah, just, you know, if you start a planet, it's not horribly hostile. In a way, mine's even defined my entire journey, Elegon. I chose the colour blue. You know, the planet is blue. My character's blue. My whole theme is kind of blue. Might not make for a great and colourful stream, dude, but what it does, it means all the planets with all those vibrant colours and things pop even more, dude. So yeah, I know what he's saying. I do know exactly what he's saying. But yeah, I think just treat this game a bit different. You know, you're not gonna find something perfect because there's always gonna be something that's even better, dude. You might even find it on the planet. You know, you might find what is a really nice planet. Start building there, and one day you'll come into that planet from a slightly different angle, and you'll find, oh my god, there was a lake right there. I could have had that base that I've just spent 20 hours building on the edge of the lake. Oh no. And just don't worry, mate. Yeah, just close your eyes to the infinity of the options of the game, I suppose. Yeah, don't build it on an extreme storm planet. Yeah, as long as it's not literally trying to murder you. I mean, this one has got, you know, this one is a really cold planet. But in a way, again, what that meant was it defined my journey. In a way, it helped me by not getting a perfect planet. One of the very first things I did was to get my cold hazard elements up and running. So again, embrace the fact it's not perfect and enjoy the warts. How do you get more than one storage container? You can have 10. You can have 10, but yeah, you've got 1, 3, 9, and then the 0, and they are universally accessible. So you can either get them through the anomaly. It is the easiest way. Go to the anomaly and get the blueprints. So you've got, like you can see down here, look, so you've got 0 and then 1 through 9. If I, for example, go and build another 0 container on another planet, in another system, in another galaxy, then I will still, if I open this 0 when it's got like all my minerals, or at least my solid elements in there. So if I actually build another one, so it's, for example, even if I did it here, if I built another 0 down there, apparently I can't build it here because it's, you can't have 2 in the same base, obviously, but if I went and made another base up over there and put this down, I would be able to access it from anywhere, you see. Yeah, that's awful, Alison. That's terrible. Were you ever able to get the refiner to work for the enriched carbon? I didn't catch your stream yesterday. Yeah, but you have to add salt to it. So, to be honest, mate, I'm not too worried about it. I think the only way to do it, I think if you want to do it remotely, you have to use a large refiner. So you have to put in condensed carbon, radon, and salt. And it's only a sprinkle of salt, but that means you can then manufacture them in the refiner, I do believe. But the thing is, I haven't got to the point where I need to actually make the enriched carbon. So, I don't know what I need ratio-wise, you see. I might only need like 25 each run, in which case I'll just do them by hand, you see. So I'm not going to go and get a mega salt farm up and running just yet. So yeah, hopefully you can just grab them from the anomaly if you want, Buck. On my first planet, I used about 75% of my health going from the door to my ship. Really? Was it that bad, Swazza? Jesus, man, that's rough, dude. That's rough. But yeah, I think a lot of us have had that start like Elegon has. You're reluctant to put down roots, aren't you? And I'm glad I did. I did the same thing the first time I played it as well. That was a frost planet as well. And I think there I literally just had a 2x2. I just had a 2x2 base. But you know what? It always felt like home. I never deleted it. It was always that first place I put down a floor and a foundation, if you like, on that very first playthrough all those years ago. And I still remember it. I can actually still visualise it. It's, yeah, it is. It's quite a mental hurdle to overcome, though. I do know what Elegon's saying. Quicker to craft the radon. You mean quicker to craft enriched? I'm not sure what you're on about. We're talking about enriched carbon, Shadow. You didn't end up using the 2 large refiners and the 3 medium. What, here? I don't really refine here. So I just had 3, just purely aesthetics, just in case I need a little bit. So my main refinery base has got 3, well, most of them have got 3 medium and 2 large. Now, I came back to get some ferrite, which, where's the ferrite? Is it this one? I need a big batch of ferrite dust, don't I? Why have I got some frost crystals and things with me? Why have I got these little batch of organics? Frost and star bulbs can go in there. Sulfurine can go in my gaseous box, can't they? So that's all coming along quite nicely. And we've obviously got our really? Hello? Hello? Ionized cobalt, let's pop that in large. Let's pop that in large. So I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to move out a stack of oxygen and pop in the cobalt and ionized cobalt, carbon and enhanced carbon. And then I can move the oxygen out. Now, we're going to put oxygen in. For goodness sake. Put that back into exosuit. Leave that in there. Let me just pop this back. So oxygen. There we go. Lovely jubbly. Right, let's go. I totally understand you already do. I know there will always be a better one, but I still hope for one with not extreme weather. But maybe I just name it different so I don't care as much. Yeah, I mean this one is hostile, but you can see even with no hazard, you know, it's only minus 52 degrees Elegon, so it doesn't really bother me. And to be honest, I like it. You know, I like the snow. It's kind of nice, you know. It feels adequately lonely in a way. It's the hub of my adventures. And, you know, it turned out to be a nice planet. You know, I've got a few bases on it. You know, I've got the oxy and carbon. I've got the radon extractor. We got the sulfurian extractor. So, yeah, it's come along all right. Just start building the base, mate. Yeah, on the first planet you find that you know you feel is in your local system. I wonder why that hasn't updated. You think you have to upload the base to get the camera shot to work? Oh, you mean it's quicker to craft enriched carbon using the blueprint than refine it in effect? Depends on how much you need though, doesn't it? Why? I mean, you know, if you need thousands of them, then why sit there clicking buttons? But I mean, what's it going to cost you? A little bit of salt, innit? Why is this? Why is this powered down? That's a little bit strange. Not that it matters, but that makes me wonder if I haven't got the batteries connected properly. Huh. Unless it was just a very long night here. What are we gathering here? So time until charge 30 minutes. So something makes me think we've got a connection missing in there. I don't see how we can have. Yeah, they all seem connected, don't they? Can I just... Looks like we're coming off that solar power to the batteries, aren't we? Shall I just pop in a chain along there, just to make sure? Make sure those three banks are all connected. And let me just go a little bit overkill with it, because something just seems off there, to be honest. Now, I can definitely see a connector to that one. Not that it matters. I mean, to be honest, you know, I mean, what even is this? Is this this is the sulfurian extractor, isn't it? So we're already at over the 2500 for diminishing. Just seems strange. Let's see if the picture's changed now we've teleported back to it. Yeah, it hasn't changed. Look, why is that then? Do you have to upload the base in order to get the picture to work? I don't think you did. Yeah, look, the screenshot's even there, look. So why is it not changed? Not sure. There isn't a proximity switch somewhere. No, I don't use that. To be honest, I don't like the proximity switches. In fact, I've actually put a lock on my base. No, well, not a lock as in as in a security lock, but you know, I just had a little play. I finally understand how the power inverters work now. They're actually quite a clever little device. Oh yeah, they work. Yeah, the solar powers work if you're not there too. Yeah, the game's quite good like that. It's constantly running in the background, no matter how many farms and what have you you've got running. Was it over here? Yeah, I did. Yeah, look, I put the switches in. So I put a dual switch in. So most people use proximities and things. They don't have to do it manually, but I kind of like the manual open close. I can now open my door, and I can close it when I come in if I want to, and it closes, and that's it. I can do my farming. I kind of like that rather than I like interacting with things in video games. Adds a little I don't know, a little splash of immersion. I think most folks just use proximity switches. You can even use one proximity switch to access in and out as well, can't you? But yeah, the power inverters in conjunction with the toggle switches are quite good actually. And it's kind of neat because you can come out and you don't actually have to turn, so you can just sort of close that behind you as you leave. Like, it's like locking your front door when you leave, you see. Well, they're not locked in. They can click the button to get out. They're not locked in there. You're right, Star Voyager. You've got your base next to your settlement on a paradise planet where the main annoyance is it just rains a lot and allows you to do all the admin. That's a nice idea, Star Voyager. Yeah, I must admit, I did think about trying to maybe have a, I suppose, an aesthetic build near the settlement, but I thought I'd see how far it expands first. I kind of thought we were going to have a choice, Star Voyager, right? You know, I've never done the settlements, and when I first started upgrading it, I did think I kind of thought we might be able to place things like so. Say for example, I thought it might say we're going to build a farm, so I thought, oh, we're going to get to choose where the biodome goes. But it didn't turn out to be like that, so I kind of put that whole thing on the back burner really until the settlement's up and running a little bit more. Because I quite fancy building like I've got some floating islands, if you like, near my settlement, so I thought about building up on one of those so we can see down to the settlement. Yeah, why is this not updating? God damn, this game is so fucking random at times. Yeah, and that's why that's what I mean. Because I can't choose in which direction it's expanding. I thought I'll just leave it for now. I don't need, and I don't really have the inclination at the minute to do a aesthetic build. You know, everything at the moment is functional. So, but yeah, everything runs. The simulation runs constantly. Tag, even when you're not logged on. Tag, in fact. So you know, if I set up an extraction farm. And I log out of the game and turn my computer off, it's still running. You know, and that's like my Indian farm, which I need to go and do actually. So the Indian farm is, you know, a passive 15-ish million credits every day that I log in. You know, I could probably get 50 million a day if I log in regularly, but I haven't really worried about penny pinching, to be honest, mate. Passive income in this game's pretty legit. A floating cube next to the teleporter. Just something I picked up. Yeah, you can get the ossified elements and the whatever the cubes are called. So you'll find planets where you can pick them up, Elegon. So every now and again I pick one up just to bring it back as a souvenir of my galactic travels. And you just place it in the same way you would anything else, just as a buildable unit. It'd be nice if they made batteries and solar panels able to snap together. I hate hunting for that missing cable. Oh god, it goes to phone again. Shit. Right, I do apologise. I'm so sorry, guys. It's unfortunately we have a lot happening in the Grummy household at the moment. There's a lot happening. Right, okay. I don't even know what we were doing. We were presumably back here to go and see. Did everything get built? Because that's the one thing that worries me about the settlements is you can easily forget that something's partially built until you actually see the icon. And I think everything was built, wasn't it? Let's go and see if there's anything new. Good morning, Buck. You alright, fella? What was this, Elegon? I think when you build a new station, you have the option to transfer the specialist. Oh yeah, you do. Yeah, they'll transfer to the freighter. Yeah. Yeah, so say I've got my overseer at my base, and then I build an overseer station, say, from my freighter or on another planet. I think he migrates over, doesn't he? That's it. That's what I've got. That's outside my boxes, the ossified star. Yeah, that's it. That's what's to the right of my my storage units at the Habitat 1 Swazza, the ossified stars. That was a tricky one, Elegon. I was flying around. I didn't know whether to like try and hide or actually go into combat, and I thought I'm going to risk the combat, and I was really consciously thinking that they'll know something's weird here because I've got all quiet on the phone. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Really careful. Get off my 6, you knobber. Thank you, Saloya. Yeah, it's I'm fucked at the minute, mate. I'm desperately trying to get some work, mate. So the COVID really knocked me, mate. So I've lost a lot of work, unfortunately, but I'm just desperately trying to get some. I need some pennies in, man. We are curious as to the nature of the work calls, as in what you do besides through. That's no, we don't talk about that. Yeah, we don't talk about that. All right. Anyway, let's carry on. Where are we and what are we doing? Okay. Yeah, this should be my sleep time. You see, this is when all you find, folks, when you get yourself a nice little bit of nice bit of food, and you'd watch a bit of. What would you do? You watch a bit of Ozark on Netflix, and then you'd go to bed. So I just choose to forego sleep. You see, that's another starship dock. Do I need another starship dock? Oh, go on. Let's get another one. That's Aronium, isn't it? For those, I think. Okay, let's have a look. Hey, you don't need to apologise to lawyer. Right, let's there's something off with my game today. There's something just a little bit off. Remember, I had it the other day as well. Is it something? Is there a slight variance with this game? With something to do with servers? Every now and again, I just notice there's. I can't quite put my finger on it. There's like a little bit of. You could almost describe it as latency. It's a weird one. It happened a couple of. Well, about. It wasn't a couple of days back, actually. It was about a week ago, wasn't it? I pointed it out. It's, the game sort of like isn't always consistency in how it feels. We're not talking about, raw frame rate or, stuff like that. It's just sometimes the game... I don't know, do they do like big updates on Tuesdays or something? Or, like server or data cleanups, and it just causes a bit of chugginess or something. It's hard. It's really hard to sort of like try and describe what it is. Hawks, dude, thank you for the follow, dude. Thank you for the follow, bro. Right, we've got an hour on that, so let's leave. Let's go and get my activated indium. Just go and do a quick patrol of all the other bases. Get all our fat loot stashed, and then we'll go and carry on with our. What are we doing? A nitrogen extraction plant, aren't we? All right, late night. How are you? You finished? Oh, you finished really late. Have you watched it? Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm about. What am I about? 2.5, nearly 3 full episodes in, as in of the the second part of season 4. So yeah, really enjoying it, man. But I'm going to be honest. I am taking my time with it. Definitely don't want to rush it. In fact, I've watched episode 2 twice almost. So sort of had it again in the background. So just while I was trying to sort a few things out in the real world. But yeah, look, that still hasn't changed. I think I'm going to have to upload the base to get the picture up, which I've never had to do before. Normally, well, when I do a picture, it just auto-uploads. If I go to the base computer, it's even got the picture that I've taken, so I don't know. It's just so inconsistent, isn't it? I think my headset's about to die as well. Yeah, I've loved the whole show, Late Night. One of my favourite shows of all time, to be honest, mate. And I easily forget about it as well. You know, when we're talking about all these big blockbuster ones that everyone knows, Ozark is so good, dude. Oh, Hawks, dude, thank you for the follow, and thank you very much for the 101 bits, my friend. Thank you very much, Hawks. And Sork, thank you for the follow. Thank you very much, Hawks. I'm very kind of you. Thank you for the biddies, bro. But yes, it's... I do need to make a phone call about lunchtime, guys, if anyone can remind me. So we'll say for about, I don't know, 12 to half 12 as a window of opportunity. Won't be a long call. I do need to go and make one. Alright, so that's the India. I'm going to go and get the oxygen and carbon as well. I think we'd be no reason not to. So you fancy giving this another bash, did you? Well, have you started from scratch, have you, dude? Or I assume so. The way you were talking about your starter base. Even the teleport. These things seem to be taking longer. There's definitely something off with the game today. No doubt about it. It's just a little something chugging away in the background. No, anywhere between 12 and half past. That's what I mean. So between 12 o'clock and 12:30, or whenever's an opportune time. So, little half-hour window of opportunity. So you started from scratch twice, have you, Relic? Yeah, I've got an old 300+ hour mega farm saved that I haven't been back to. But, what was that game you were telling me about the other day? Was it Arcadia or something, Elegon, that you were playing? So something new? Did anyone pick anything new up over the weekend? Honestly, if I wasn't enjoying No Man's Sky, right? I am not kidding you. I do not know what I would be playing on stream. And it's not because there aren't a load of really good games. I mean, I just don't know which one I'd choose. I'm completely lost at the minute, really, and so therefore I'm extremely grateful for No Man's Sky. It's come along at the perfect time, to be honest. I was thinking about you know, I'd love to do something like a server, some sort of server perhaps, but I don't want to revisit Ark. Ark, I now understand Ark now that I've left it and played Conan. So Ark's just forever dead to me, to be honest. Which is sad. You know, I've had fun with it, but it's like I said, I had fun with New World. It wasn't because the game was any fucking good. It's just the people you play it with, isn't it? But Ark, I now understand my love-hate relationship with it. So it's quite cathartic knowing I don't need to add that to the list. Shit, my headset's just died. Conan was good fun. So a Conan server might be interesting. You know, especially with the purges and things. Especially if we make a base like a community base, maybe. So, although I'm not sure, we might have to do some digging around with that. Let me just sort my headset out. Hang on. I don't understand that question. And I notice Elegon's picked up on it as well. I literally do not know what you mean. 12 to half 12. Half as in past or before. What the hell does that even mean? I don't even understand how there can be any confusion. You had to get used to that as well. Whoa, dudes, talk to me. Isn't it fucking obvious? 12 o'clock or half 12? Half 12 literally means 12:30. Well, what else could it possibly be? If you say between 12 and half 12, what's the alternative? What's the alternative translation of that? Between 12 and half 12. Let me know. We're gonna leave between 11 and half 11. Half 12 here would be halfway to 12. What, really? You lot are ass fucking backwards, ain't you? You need to learn how to fucking speak the Queen's English. That's fucking fucked up, dude. So to you, between 12 and half 12 means between 11:30 and 12. What a bunch of batshit fucking stupid fucking translations there are out there. That's fucking dumb. I call it as I see it. That's fucking ass backwards, boys. How the hell can so many countries not comprehend what half 12 is? It's literally half 12. You know, it's not like 6. You know, you're not going to go, it's half 12 is 6, so it's between 6 and 12. So somehow you make that half 11. That is fucked, guys. Seriously. That's fucked, dude. You say half 12 to 12 because that's because now time's going backwards, right? Yeah. That really makes sense. The latest we're gonna leave is half 12, but the earliest we're gonna leave is 12. Yeah, because time flows backwards. That is honestly, dude. Seriously, you need to sort your fucking shitty countries out. That's just fucking embarrassing for you all, quite frankly. That explains why a German colleague always puts his meetings in an hour earlier than moves them. Yeah, fucking what a bunch of dumb fucks, man. Yeah, this is Grumbonia time, boys. It's fucking easy. 12 and half 12. Yeah, it's it's halfway beyond 12. Between 12 and 12:30. Ain't fucking hard, is it? I never knew that, guys. I never knew that. That's mad, isn't it? That's fucking crazy. Well, you learn something every day here in Grumbonia. But yeah, I think obviously it's really hard, isn't it? When you've grown up with something, it's really hard to see the alternative. But I've got to admit, with that one, I am really struggling how anyone could think that, to be honest. So what? Hang on then. So what? How do you do quarter past? Does quarter past mean like quarter to you lot at all? Fucking hell, dudes. You do live in a complicated world in fucking Europe. No wonder we fucking left. Life's a lot simpler fucking in the UK. 3 fingers or 2 fingers and a thumb. Hang on, 3 fingers or 2 fingers and a thumb? What the fuck? Surely it's 4 fingers and a thumb. Where the fuck does the 3 and the 2 come into it? How many fingers and thumbs have you got, Buck? Have you only got 3 fingers, dude? What the fuck, dude? No wonder you're shit at Elite. Oh, dear me. Hey, Scott, I'll tell you what, though. Thank you, Ursula. That's fascinating. That's really interesting. I never knew that, man. Honestly, I did not know there was a different translation. But it's like I said, because when you've grown up with something, it's impossible to see the other side, isn't it? Whereas to anyone else listening to this, it's like, but it's totally obvious. That does make sense. But you just, it's like hard programmed into your brain, isn't it? I suppose. Right. Anyway, where are we going? We want to go back. Well, hang on. Let's just go and drop all this stuff off first. To show someone you want 3 glasses. What's that? 3? Oh, is this the thing? Oh, dude, is this that thing? Inglorious Bastards, dude. Oh, dude, I remember this, mate. This is how they got caught in Inglorious Bastards, wasn't it? They're sitting down with, like, the German... I don't know what he is, whatever he is, German commander, aren't they? And they're having a beer. And he says something about 3, isn't there? And they do 3 totally different, don't they? Like, some countries will do, like, 3 fingers, and some people will do, like, 2 fingers and a thumb, won't they? And it's a dead giveaway that you're not from Germany, yeah? Dude, that's really interesting. I didn't know about that, bro. Yeah, and 12:30 is easy as well. It's just when you do it to 12:30, it's confusing to it. Yeah, I get. Yeah, all jokes aside, it does, mate. It's like I said, it's what you grow up with, isn't it? It's it becomes so impossible to see the alternative, doesn't it? But yeah, you can't talk sense to people who measure in stones, feet, and so on. Well, we don't do that in the UK. Yeah, we typically measure in kilos. We don't really use feet and stuff in the UK for measuring. It's you know, especially if you I mean, I don't know if old school do, but yeah, I mean, sometimes people will do height in feet. I think height is still well known in feet. Weight much more common now in kilos in the UK. So I suppose there's a little bit of overlap still to some degree, but height, I think height is because of the 6 foot. I think there's something about 6 foot that is just such a... It's kind of the litmus for a male, I guess. 6 foot. 6 foot's a nice height. You know, if you're above 6 foot, you're kind of tall. If you're a little bit below 6 foot, you know, you're a little bit short. And that's just, you know, it's just an easy number to remember, 6 foot, rather than translating that into centimeters, I guess. But yeah, if we're measuring something like I don't know, I don't know, to be honest, measuring up to see if a desk fits, or you're putting up kitchen cupboards or something. Well, we measure in centimeters and meters, don't we? Yeah, it's a bit of overlap in it, Buck, over here. I don't know anyone that does weight anymore. But to be honest, that's because most of the people that I would talk about weight typically are gym goers. So all our plates for lifting are in kilos, so therefore we measure our body weight in kilos. I certainly don't know anyone that measures in stones and pounds. I don't even know how many pounds there are to a stone, dude. I literally have no idea. I think it's 14 or 16 or something like that, but I honestly don't know. I've never measured in stones and pounds. Yeah. Yeah, well, that's what I think for blokes. You know, six foot is 6 foot. If you're a bloke and you're 6 foot, you feel safe, right? That's all right. 6 foot's okay, right? Over 6 foot, oh, that's amazing, man. Oh, you're really tall. If you're a little bit below 6 foot, yeah, you know, you didn't quite make it. You know, you didn't quite make it, boys. Yeah. You're an inch short. It's not 6 foot, mate. That's 5'11", dude. Don't count, you little short ass fucking hobbit. I can only comprehend long distances and speed in miles. Yeah, see, again, miles per hour. But weirdly, when I measure distance, it tends to be in kilometers. And again, I think because of running. So things like, you know, the classic 5K run. So yeah, it's like Buck says, there's quite an overlap in the UK. Yeah, I think it depends on what generation you are, and also what, I mean, especially, you know, what industry you're in. You know, I guess it can really change things. So they do, you're right, Emmy, they do all of Alexander's measurements in centimeters, and you still have to figure it out in feet. You sort of translate it to feet and inches, do you? Yeah. When I was a child, our scales were all in stone, weren't they? Yeah. I think, I don't... Just trying to think what I'd... Like I said, height, definitely. Six foot's like the classic, you know, what are you? 6'1", 6'2", you know, 5'11", whatever it's going to be. But weight and measurement... So I still would do miles. I suppose if it's a long journey, you know... I think it's because the way you look at it, because the speedometer's measured in miles per hour. So let's say the speed limit is 70 miles per hour. It's very natural to think, okay, it's 200 miles. You know, that's going to take you 3 hours. You know, 7, 14, 21. You know, obviously it's going to take... But I guess that's why, you know, because the speedometer itself is in miles per hour, not kilometers per hour. But, so I guess there's still that overlap, isn't there? You know what I mean? No, I'm not, Emmy. I don't know. Are you just reading between the lines, mate? At the moment, it's 5'11" and 11 stone. I don't know what 11 stone is. Got no idea what 11 stone means. Yeah, I don't know what that is. I just don't know what 11 stone means. I don't know if that's a lot. It means nothing to me, 11 stone. I've got no comprehension of it. If it's not in kilos, I can't do it in weight. So you see, weight, again, weight's easy because it's all about comparison. It's not about the unit of measurement. It's about the comparative measure that you have. So I know what a 20 kilo plate is like and a 10 kilo plate, you know? So if someone's 80 kilos, I know that's 4 20 kilo plates. So straight away, I know exactly, you know, what they weigh. Can I lift it? Can I press it? If someone's like 15 stone, I don't know what the fuck that means. I ain't got a fucking clue. It means nothing to me. It might as well mean I weigh 6,000 Haribos, you know? It just means nothing. It's not something I can even begin to comprehend. Like I said, I don't even know how many, what is it? What do we say? Pounds? Is it pounds? Is it ounce? Is it ounces to pounds and pounds to stone? I literally have no fucking idea, to be honest, mate. Right, let me just put all this stuff away. We're going to need to keep some frost crystal with us. But the gamma root can go back. The activated indium can go in there, can't it? Indium and indium. And I might as well sell all these enormous things. You've got a handy chart for measurements in the UK. What is this? Is this a funny link, is it? Let's have a look. How to measurements of Brit. Let's have a look. What are you measuring? Speed is in miles per hour. Yeah, I guess we have to because our speedometers are. Distance, is it a long distance? Yes. Are you jogging? Yes. Kilometers? Yeah, that's good. Are you jogging? No, in miles. Is it a long distance? No. Meters, feet, and inches. I disagree with that. Yeah. Yeah, that's probably a bit wrong. But yeah, that's cool. Temperature is definitely in centigrade. Yeah, degrees centigrade. 100%. Yeah, I don't do that weird shit. That what is it? Fahrenheit? Fahrenheit's for twats. Mass, are you weighing people? Yes. Stones and pounds? No, disagree. Weight is always kilos. Volume, is it beer? Yes. Pints? No, cans. Yeah, we don't measure beer. Is it a big can, as in a 500ml can, or a standard can? So that's not right. Is it milk? Yes. No. Cow milk, litres? No. We don't measure milk in litres. Vegan milk, litres? No. No one buys vegan milk. Cow milk, I don't know. That's a tricky one because I don't buy milk. I don't know about milk. I think I do litres with milk. You know the reason I do litres with milk? I've never really had milk bottles. I don't know when milk bottles were ditched, but I'm not sure about milk bottles. But when I think of a litre, I think of a Del Monte orange juice carton, which is 1 litre. So I know exactly what a litre is. I also know exactly what a litre of tonic water looks like because I buy them regularly. So I think for me it would be litres. So I'd say that's about 80% accurate, that Elegon. But not for everyone, I don't think. So he's close to 70 kilos. I mean, he's really tall though, isn't he? Yeah, 5'11". And because he's only young, isn't he? He's not like a full-blown adult, is he, Amy? I mean, he's like 70 kilos, touching 6 foot, size 12 trainers. he's like 13 years old, right? You get pints of milk? No, we don't get pints of milk. No, that's for old people, dude. Yeah. No, I don't have pints of milk. I get like a 2 litre bottle from Radges if I get anything for the girlfriend. So yeah, yeah, we don't have pints. Don't worry about pints. That's how we do it, Richard. Yeah, yeah. Oh, you know, there's a deal down at Tesco's for Carlin. 24 cans, and the only thing you ask is, you know, is it the big can? And you know, the 500ml half-litre can, or what's the one down from that? Is it? I can't remember what it is. Is it like 425 or something centilitres? Something like that, isn't it? Yeah, we don't, Emmy. Yeah, my oh, sorry, litres. Sorry, yeah. Yeah, you either get the 1 litre tiny little thing. Oh no, sorry. No, I normally get the 1 litre. So sorry, I normally get the girlfriend the 1 litre. And then you can get like the big fat one, which is 2 litres, but that breaks my fridge, unfortunately. Well, it's not though, Findris. No, you can say it is, but not where I am. I don't measure. I don't buy my milk in pints. I buy it in litres, bro. No, it's not 330. No, 330 is a can of Coke, dude. So pints of lager don't come in fucking 330ml can of Coke. Definitely not. No one would buy that. That'd be called a stubby. That'd be like an Aussie thing, wouldn't it? Yeah. Well, my milk don't come in pints. My milk comes in litres, bro. I can assure you. Fucking Look, my things have disappeared again. Look, why? Why does my Colossus and my thing keep disappearing? That is so weird. No, it's not pints for count, it's litres, dude. You know, I buy it in litres. I can't help it if you're fucking old and buy weird milk. You probably all have a milkman or milk lady and fucking have like, what was it, like copper tops or whatever it's called? Was it like a little copper top? I can't help it if you're old and still get your old. I get plastic litres, mate. I blame the gremlins. It's all these old people in chat, you see. Oh, I measure in pounds and ounces. And my tuppenny bit. Back in the... it used to cost me 4 farthings and a shilling. Fucking hell, boys. Right, let me sell these. I don't even... What is a tuppenny bit? What is that even a thing? A tuppenny bit? There's gotta be. I wouldn't know it otherwise. What's a tuppenny bit? What have we got? Let's sell some enormous metal cogs. Right, let's go back. So let's go back to the build. Let's go and finish off this. What are we building? It's the nitrogen one, isn't it? What, a tuppenny bit is 2p? Oh, we used to have a half p, right? We were talking about this fucking a couple of weekends back. The last bank holiday. In the UK, we used to have a half penny, dude. Seriously? A half penny? What the fuck, bruh? What are you going to do with a half penny? Oh, Jesus Christ. I mean, we have a penny, a 2p piece, a 5p piece. We have a 10p piece, a 20p piece, a 50p piece. We have a pound coin, the dollar, as we like to call it. And we have the £2 coin, which is fucking badass. And then we have a £5 note, don't we? But £5 notes, I don't think they do them in cash machines anymore, do they? They're quite rare, a £5 note in a cash machine. You're right, Evil. How are you, bro? Chat being old, they deal with pints, mate. We still say gets a pint of lager, geezer. You know what I mean? Gets a pint of lager. Still have pints in a pub, but not outside of pubs. It's cans, you see. Go splits on a penny split. Can you imagine half a penny? What would it even have looked like? Wow. You can't get much smaller than a penny. I mean, fucking hell, what are you going to do with that, man? Pork scratchings. You know what a pork scratching is, mate? Pork scratchings are the dog's bollocks, mate. But you gotta be careful with pork scratchings, Elegon, because there's like fake pork scratchings. But a proper pork scratching, right, still has pig flesh hairs. It literally still has the hairs attached to it. That's a proper pork scratching, bro. Nice bit of fat, bit of crunch, bit of hair. But you get these fake clean pork scratchings these days, like processed. That is for fucking heathens from places like Wolverhampton and Dudley. No, not proper English fake. You know what I mean? Yeah, pork scratchings and a nice cold pint, mate. Yeah. Damn right, bro. Yeah. They might as well be fucking dog's bollocks. way out a seat of solid cannabis with a half penny. What is that? What, seriously? Is that what a half p was? Fucking hell, dude. You hate the plastic notes. Oh, I like the new notes. I like them. I think they're really nice. The new £10 note. Ooh, very nice. Very sexy. They can only be a pint of beer. Well, pint of lager. No one drinks beer, do they? Only old men drink beer. And what is it they drink? What's it old people drink? Mild. Is it? No, it's not mild, is it? What do they call it? Bitter. I'll have a pint of bitter. Pint of fucking lager, mate. What's your fantasy? I'll have a Carlsberg, geezer. I'll have a San Miguel. A Stella. Have a pint of Heineken, mate. You know what I mean? No one drinks beer. Take care, Emmy. Stay safe. Stay safe. Give my best to Mark as well, Emmy. I hope he's well. Yeah. Yeah, bitters for those old fucks who drink out of those weird fucking jugs with handles, isn't it? You know the ones I'm on about? They're sort of like, it's like, fucking hell, mate. it's a pint glass for old people because they're a bit trembly and arthritic, so they have to have like a handle to hold on to. And they have like these like square. It's like a big, massive glass bucket with a handle on it, right? And it has like square bits around it. It's the only way I can describe it. And it's what people drink bitter out of. Old people. Really fucking old people. You don't know the difference between a beer and a lager. I don't even know what a beer is, mate. I don't know what a beer is, mate. I don't know what beer even is, bro. I just drink lager, man. Well, I don't, but if I did, I'd drink lager. Heidi's Adnam's Ghost Ship Ale. What's that? Ale? Oh, man, ale's for, like, fucking cranky, fucking crazy people, mate. Yeah, I don't even know what ale is, man. Ale's, like, even beyond bitter, right? Ale's for, like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Vikings, maybe? Fuck knows, dude. I don't even know what ale is, bro. Use one of those glass tankers to drink Vimto. Oh, wow. Okay. Do you not have a normal glass? No. And why the fuck are you drinking Vimto? Vimto's for fucking plebs, mate. Vimto's for children. Are you not a fucking man? Drink fucking Ribena, for fuck's sake. Fruity fucking Vimto. Vimto was for, like, kids who couldn't handle the sugar in Ribena. I mean, get the fuck out of here, bro. Fucking Ribena, fucking Vimto. Vimto's for pleb peasants, mate. Oh, you mean Nuki Brown? Is Nuki Brown an ale? Newcastle Brown Ale. Yeah, Nuki Brown, Nuki Brown. The only reason anyone ever bought Nuki Brown, right, was it came in a really cool fucking bottle, right? That just literally tastes like shit, and everyone knows it. You could probably fucking use it to fucking tarmac the fucking road, Nuki Brown. But it came in a really cool bottle, so all the students used to buy it, and it became like the next big thing. That's the only reason anyone buys Nuki Brown. No, it's not. Vimto's for peasants. Ribena is for fucking royalty. Proper sweet black currant. All Vimto is when they just chuck in some shit because they can't afford the black currants, mate. It's peasant fucking... It's peasant fuel. Oh, dear me. Yeah, what was that? Where was that? Who did I miss there? Beta Guest. Beta Guest? Who's Beta Guest? Is there somebody in chat called Beta Guest? I can't see anyone called Beta Guest. Beta Guest? Oh, Beta Guest. What's that mean? Mjod. Nuki Brown was cheap and got his smash. I used to buy Nuki Brown because I really liked the bottle, mate. It really was like the greatest thing ever. And probably because of like PJ and Duncan. Beta Grove? Beta Grove? Oh, shit. Right, now, fucking stop it now. I'm trying to play a computer game. Bunch of knobs. Gas extract. So what do I need? Metal. Okay. You gotta laugh, ain't you? You gotta laugh. Fucking gotta laugh, mate. They've got a statue of Vimto in Manchester. I don't fucking surprise me, the fucking Mancunians, does it? Yeah, exactly. They couldn't afford a fucking Ribena statue in fucking Mankland, could they? I'll tell you what, they probably did have a statue of Ribena in Manchester, and the fucking Scousers probably fucking nicked it, mate. Probably left a breeze block for you. Vimto's for serfs, yeah. Serf peasants. Yeah. Mjod is a proper old Viking drink made from, they think, honey. Oh, is that what? Oh, I thought that was mead. I thought that's what we call mead. Oh, yeah, totally. Oh, mate. Oh, yeah. It should have been done as, like, weapons of war, a Nuki Brown bottle, shouldn't it? Yeah? Yeah, fucking hell, mate. Don't fuck around with a cranky fucking mank or a Nuki with a fucking brown bottle, man. Jesus. Yeah, those boys were built to last, weren't they? Gas. Let's do this, boys. Let's do this. Okay. Let's have a ganders. Let's have a proper ganders. I quite fancy a nice cold Ribena now. That'd be nice. I like my Ribena. It's fucking expensive, though, isn't it, Ribena? So my coffee's going cold. I think I hope I've got these lined up the right way. She's a looking good, boy. She's a looking good. All right, and then we'll... so we're going to put 12 silos in here, aren't we? Mead is your name for our Mjod. Mjod. You're right, Joshua. You're all right. What's that? What's this? Oh, you're both drinking Vimto? You paupers. The Egyptians also made beer from honey. Did they? Yeah. Okay. So presumably, why? So it's not. It's presumably not beer then, though, right? I don't know, because I don't even know what beer is. You see, I don't know what beer means. Did you manage to find nitrogen? Yeah, this is it. This is it, Evil. This is the nitrogen plant. Yeah, we're just setting it up now, bro. And I think then we're off to do the big farms, to be honest, dude. Right, we'll turn these this away. So I'm going to want 120 metal plates, aren't I? That's a lot of metal plates. Yeah, so honey's for the fermentation. So, but what would be the base? So the sugar provides the fuel, basically, doesn't it? Presumably. Is it yeast? I really don't know much about the brewing process, to be honest. We did make our own beer once, and it was fucking awful, mate. Well, I think we nearly killed ourselves by drinking glass because the heating filament that we used was in it was basically a heating. What the hell is that? Heating filament in a test tube equivalent. But you know, imagine a giant test tube, like a really big test tube, probably 2 foot long. With a heating filament inside it, and somehow it shattered as part of the brewing process. So we ended up with like glass in the final product. So we sort of just drank it anyway, because like glass is going to sink, right? It's heavier than whatever that hideous alcoholic concoction we brewed was. So we kind of just scooped it out and drank it. It was fucking awful, mate. It was flat, and it smelt a bit, I don't know, a little bit, I don't know, mouldy. You know, that kind of wet, mouldy smell you get? Smelled like that a little bit. It got you drunk, though. It did get you drunk. I'm not sure whether it got you drunk on alcohol or some sort of, I don't know, bacterial brain infection. I'm not entirely sure which, but yeah, that was my one and only time I fucked around with that. Because what's the fucking point, right? You can just go to fucking Radges, and it's like literally done in a fucking can, ice cold. Why the fuck will I want to fuck about brewing my own beer? Pointless, right? Okay. There we go. I should probably not have done this. I've just realised I'm going to have a... Oh, hang on. I should not have done this. I'm going to have a real problem getting... Oh, no. The pipes aren't too bad on these, are they? Oh, I thought I made a really bad... The yeast-based process is... Oh, is it really? See, I don't even know what the yeast's for, mate. I don't even know what it is, mate. I have no idea. The only thing I know about yeast is it's bad if you've got a yeast infection. You have to get some canister. That's all I fucking know, to be honest, mate. I almost forgot, I have to put out a huge warning to all VR users. Did you know that you can ruin your Oculus Quest 2 if it's in direct sunlight for as few as 1 minute? Happened to a friend of mine who put it on a table. And what happened? What did it break, Alan? I mean, I would never put anything electronic in direct sunlight, to be honest. Even my mobile phone, I don't leave out in the sunshine on a table like some people do. So... that terrifies me, though, that 1 minute... What does it... Does it fuck up the lens or something, Aragon? That's shocking, bro. That's really bad. And I take it... it's completely destroyed then, yeah. Carlsberg discovered a way to avoid beer sickness, and thus we now have lager that does not taste like arse. So is it Carlsberg that we can thank for this, is it? Yeah, I suppose. We're students who made some lovely strong beer. If you didn't mind getting, yeah, I always thought like making cider would be better because you know, as long as it's sweet, you can probably pretend it's cider. Whereas beer, if you get it wrong, it tastes like shit. I'm British. I am. Yeah. Some people think I'm Australian. So actually, it goes to show how mistaken you are because I'm actually an Aussie. Close. It's literally the other side of the fucking world, pal. You literally couldn't have got further away. You know what I mean? Yeast eats the sugar and poops out alcohol. Yeast eats the sugars. Is that what it's saying? Yeast is like a little microbe, is it? Is it like a little single cell organism, is it? Is it living? Is yeast alive? It consumes the sugar in the honey and it sort of, yeah, regurgitates out alcohol. Wow. You did double check your sea sport. Easy mistake. A lot of people make that mistake. Yeah, born and bred down Adelaide, mate. The sun went through the lens and it destroys the lens and screen. There are some horror stories. That's shocking. Oh, mate. Thanks, Elegon. I mean, I must admit, I'm really careful with my Oculus. I actually have... I don't always have it there, so I suppose I shouldn't say that it's always there. But I have, like... I bought some... essentially flannels, Elegon. These really nice soft flannels on eBay. I think I got 5 for like £2. And I just drape it over the top of the Oculus. One, so it doesn't get dusty. Because obviously I don't want to be wiping the lens. But also, I suppose... I can't think why else I did it, but mainly for dust. But I suppose in a way that does keep it somewhat out of the sun as well. So, yeast is alive, is it? Yeah. I've been accused of being an Aussie. I was doing an Aussie impression at the time, but still, you did a good one. You've been doing the called out a knife one and throw a prawn on the barbie. My colleague haven't done an accident. He put it on the table, and the next morning the sun was able to reach it for a couple of minutes. Oh, and what was the outcome, Elegon? What does it actually do, dude? I mean, does it like make it go all blurry, or I mean, that's right. I bet he was gutted, wasn't he? How much is the Quest 2, dude? It's not cheap, is it? It's got to be, what is it? Couple of £300, something like that. That's rough, man. That is rough. But yeah, I'm pretty careful with my tech, but I suppose I would never have thought about that. But yeah, I don't even leave my phone out, to be honest. You know, but back in the pub frequenting days, you know, people would always leave their phone on the table. You know, if we were sitting out in the beer garden, for example. But I always kept mine in my pocket. I just assumed having bright sunlight on it, more than anything, it used to make it hot, you see. So, did I connect from there to there, and then around? But I didn't connect over here, did I? So it would be there to there. Did that actually go in? I'm not sure that did anything. Oh yeah, I can see it. I think that works. So it starts off at the back. Oh, I don't know if I've actually plumbed that in right, dudes. Oh gosh, I don't know. I need 20 more metal plates. Okay, 20 more metal plates. Let's go for it. Oh! Yeah, prawn, not a shrimp, mate. Like a constant glare on the screen. Dude, that'd be rough, man. You think so, Cobra? Yeah, I've lost it. I suppose it's living in the UK here and there a little bit, you know. Around £325 here in Switzerland. Wow, man. Whoa, mind you, you pay quite a lot like we do in the UK, don't you, to be fair? How does it work in dollars for you, Elegon? So I always use this as a point of reference. Let's say a new graphics card comes out from Nvidia, right? And let's say it is, in America, it's $1,000, yeah? It's normally £1,000. Now, obviously, we do not have a one-to-one exchange rate on the dollar. But that's essentially how it works out. You know, more or less. I'm not saying to the penny by any stretch of the imagination. But yeah, $1,000. So, you know, it's typically a US product or whatever. By the time it gets over to us, mate, we will be paying the same amount in British pounds. So I don't know if that's similar to how it works with you. Well, we get pretty fucked on tech over here, mate. But not as much as you get fucked in the land of Oz, mate. I was going to say, it's doing quite well, isn't it, the pound against the dollar at the minute? So it's about the same there, is it? Yeah, I thought it was. I think we've mentioned it before, would you? Yeah, about the same then. Yeah, it is. It's rough, man. So if obviously we're going to connect that one to that one, aren't we? So if I connect that to that to that to that. Did I connect? I did. So if I go from there to there and there to there, we should have a full setup there, shouldn't we? Let's recharge my life support. That was a bit of a waste. Yeah, it's bad in Oz, isn't it, mate? Yeah, really bad for tech. Well, I suppose, I don't know if it's all tech, but in particular, computer stuff, isn't it? It's really bad. UK price includes the tax. Yeah, I mean, well, whatever. It's a straight thousand. You know, it's a straight pretty much. I mean, a lot of people get a tax back anyway, don't they? If it's computer equipment, they put it on put it down as business work and all the rest of it. But yeah, whatever it is, it's a 1-to-1 pretty much. Although then again, I don't know what it. Like I said, I think it's doing quite well, isn't it? The pound against the dollar at the minute. I think. Not sure. What was that? Did you hear that then? Was that? It sounded like a cow. A cow in great distress. What was that all about? Alright. I'm gonna get 9 of these bad boys down. I feel like I'm a little bit off center there, dude. Just a smidgen. Just a smidgen. Hard to tell how far. Can't quite see the foot like I normally can. Maybe. Oh, I can. Yeah, I can. Sorry. I think we'll go along that. Oh, I'm out of magnetized ferrite. Oh, what? Really? Out of magnetized? Really? How do we make magnetized ferrite? Pure ferrite to magnetized, is it? That's just the currency. The GFX card is $500 US. It's probably around 600 CHF. As they add, what's CHF mean? What's that mean? As they add like a luxury amount. Yeah, what's CHF, dude? Not heard that one before. CHF. What's your unit of currency over there, bro? No, wrong. Nanotubes. Base teleport module, isn't it? Puppy power! Mind you, these days you can't get anything anyway, can you? Computer related, it's crazy times we live in. Yeah, I think what I'll just teleport back to that. So I mean, in theory, let me have a quick look. I could just pop that down there and wire that up. I think it's just gone night time though, hasn't it? That's just like Sod's Law. Who was Sod? And why is it Sod's Law? Anybody know? It's an interesting expression, isn't it? Oh, that's just Sod's Law. Who was Sod? It's one thing I don't understand. If you can build in a game like this, why not let you align an object to other objects and things like floors and roofs? That would be so easy to implement. It would be satisfying. But would it? You see, you say it's easy, but how do you determine the snap point? Let's say you want to put 3 batteries together. You know what I mean? How are you going to determine the snap variance on that? Do you know what I mean? So some people might want it as close as you possibly can get. Other people might want, you know, a little 6-inch gap. So it's not as simple as you think, is it? And to be honest, free placing is pretty good in this game. Would you want to constantly be turning off snap on placed objects? I think there is a mod, Elegon. I think there is a mod. And I'm not sure if it works well though. You were able to get a 3080 Ti MSRP a week ago from Newegg. It was on sale. Oh, nice one, Spot Dog. Lucky man. No, not Zod. Sod. Sod, term of abuse 1818, short for sodomite. So why Sod's Law then? The colloquialism, an unlucky sod. Oh, right. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. An unlucky sod, that's Sod's Law because you're unlucky. Ah, that makes sense. Yeah, I get it. A term for someone who has had some bad, unlucky experience and is usually used as a sympathetic reference to the person. Right, an unlucky sod. And sod comes from sodomite. You know it as Murphy's Law. Isn't Murphy's Law something else? Isn't Murphy? Yeah, no, that's two completely different things. What's Murphy's Law? That's... Oh, God, that's right on the tip of my tongue. Oh, I can't think. Yeah, what's that got to do with sod? Sodomite. So is that something to do with Sodom and Gomorrah? So something like that. Is it Sodom and Gomorrah? Murphy's, yeah, because I suppose Murphy's, isn't Murphy's, presumably that comes from the Irish, so maybe it is a similar thing, actually. So it just means Murphy's Law is, oh, actually, yeah, I'm trying to put it in context, yeah, Murphy's Law, so it's where something goes wrong, isn't it? Yeah, I suppose it is the same thing, actually. Yeah, sorry, yeah, it does make sense, actually. Sod, yeah, is Sodomite, Sodom and Gomorrah, you know, where they all got fucked? So, in a biblical sense, didn't they all get turned into pillars of salt or something like that? So you're a bit unlucky, so therefore Sod. If you came from Sodom, you were a sodomite. They were a bit unlucky, so you're an unlucky Sod, and that became Sod's, yeah, Sod's Law, but also known as Murphy's Law, like you say, Cobra. Murphy's Law status says that anything that can go wrong will go wrong. Oh, so it's more of an actual law in a way. Sod's Law requires that it will always go wrong with the word. Oh, so there is a difference. Well, sort of. I don't know. Is there really a difference? I don't know. It's the same thing, really, isn't it? Anything that go wrong will... Yeah, it sounds like it, doesn't it, Wyvern? Yeah. By locking axis, select the current objective, press X, then you can free place it, but the X-axis is locked, so you can move it left, right, but not front, back. But you can already do that. You can move it front. You can literally do that in the game, Elegon. I don't know if you've done it. You literally can lock left and right axis. You just... Yeah, that's literally what I just did up there, dude. You just pan left and right, and it doesn't move. I can go in and out, you know, forwards and backwards. It's literally how the game does it. It's literally in the game, Elegon. I don't know. Don't know what you're missing out on. Yeah, if I place, I don't know, if I place a battery like that, look, then I can, if I come into this camera here, yeah, and get it lined up wherever I want, and then I can just move it left and right. As long as I'm lined up, it moves perfectly in sync with the line. Look, you can see it there. Look. Perfectly straight to that line as it is. And it's the same front and back. So I don't know what you mean, dude. It's literally there, bro. You're right, Lissy. Right, hang on a minute. Should we just fly away? So I don't know how long it's going to take for that daylight to click that. But you have to hit the front or back yourself. Can't align it to the object next to it. But I don't know. I don't think it would work, Elegon. I don't want it locking to something at a predetermined distance. You know what I mean? I'd spend more time turning it off than I would using it, to be honest, bro. You just place your first object down and it auto aligns to it, doesn't it? I think you just need to get good, bro. To be honest, mate, you haven't even fucking found a planet to build on yet, so no one's listening to you, geezer. You haven't even started building. So keep your nose out. Good to see you. Good day, Pervin. I'm currently setting up this thing called Aurora. It's apparently some application that lets me create a D&D character from predefined... hang on, let's slow down. He's setting up something called Aurora. I don't know, I'm thinking of boobs for some reason. Or maybe they're Orioles. Anyway, Aurora. It's apparently some application that lets me create a D&D character from a predefined selections. And I can fully customize the stuff and things. Never seen or done anything with D&D, but I've been invited by a friend to try it out. Might as well yeah, I don't know what that is, mate. I've got no idea. I remember the Aurora engine, which was used on the original, I think it was Neverwinter Nights, maybe? Possibly? Possibly? Yeah, I mean, all the main building components snap Elegon, but I wouldn't want batteries and solar panels snapping. I really wouldn't, dude. That would be a massive pain in the ass. Because I quite often want them at variable distances. It would be incredibly frustrating. I think they've got a good hybrid with this. You know, the main building parts snap. You know, walls, floors, ceilings, doors, all that kind of stuff. But I wouldn't want the free placement stuff to be snappable. Like I said, I think having built quite a lot now, that implementation would mean I would spend more time having to click something to unsnap it than anything else. Because it's never going to be where I want it to snap, is it? So sometimes I want my batteries really close together. Sometimes I want them, you know, sort of arranged in a loop kind. Oh, hang on, that's where I want to go, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? I don't really see any reason to have it for the free placeables. Because to me they are free placeables. Let's go to that one. Yeah, I'm not sure what that is then, Aurora. So it's an application that lets you create a D&D character from predefined selections. Don't really get what it is, to be honest, dude. I'm sure it's very close. So, I don't know. I'm not sure what it is. So, do you know... I mean, in AD&D, you normally just choose a class. So you choose... Well, normally you have to roll your stats first, because obviously some classes you have to have minimum stat allocations, like paladins with charisma and stuff, don't you? So I'm not sure what Aurora is. Like I said, normally you roll your 6 primary stats, and then different DMs have different ways of doing that. It's essentially 3d6, isn't it? But sometimes, you know, some DMs will let you roll 5d6 and take the 3 highest dice. Some will make you have to roll 3d6 for all the stats, and then you get like 1 extra throw at the end to see if you can beat another stat. There's a lot of ways around that, so I'm not sure. So it lets you create a D&D character from predefined. Maybe it's the predefined selections that I'm not understanding. So what's the what do you put into this Aurora? Or is it more about background and things? Is it not so much the stats, but more about the background, perhaps? Have you got a link to it so we can have a look? Because at the minute I have no idea what you're on about, mate. I came back for magnetized ferrite, didn't I? So let's grab... What do we want? Pure ferrite or ferrite dust? Well, pure ferrite is going to refine into magnetized ferrite, I would have thought. Yes, it does. So let's go and get some more of that out of the old box. Yeah, I mean, all these snap, don't they? Most of the main building things. I'm just trying to think what... I'll tell you what would be nice that maybe to snap would be the planters, maybe? I don't think these snap. That might be a nice thing, but like I said, there really wasn't any... See, the thing is, if they auto snap, right, to predefined distance, yeah? The chances are it's not going to fit in how I want it to fit in. To be fair, no, I think they've done the right thing. It would just be an extra. Maybe if they had it as a global toggle, perhaps for all items. But I think it's, having done a bit of building, I think it would be a hindrance for me. To be fair, so snapping is great for some things, but not just global snap. I don't think. Ferrite dust. D&D's beyond good. Do you still play it, Buck, or? Been a long time since I did a campaign. Right, let's throw in a load of ferrite dust. That'll be pure ferrite, won't it? And then we'll convert that to magnetized ferrite in a jiffy. Just wait a minute, I'll drink my coffee. You're right, Cobra. Let's have a look. DndBeyond.com. What's this? Oh, D&D Beyond. Oh, sorry. I just thought you meant D&D. I didn't know D&D Beyond was a thing. D&D Beyond will soon join Wizards of the Coast. On or after May the 18th, your account will transfer to Wizards. Interesting. Change of D&D Beyond ownership. So what is this? What even is it? What is this? Create a character. Subscription benefits. Create a character. Get started for free. Free D&D character creation tool. Character creation can take forever. Yeah, it's the best part of AD&D. We always used to set a whole day apart for doing character designs. Create up to 6 D&D characters for free. Are you taking the fucking piss? They're going to charge me for faking it. The fuck off. Get the fuck out of here. Close that shit. No. No. Not having it. Ridiculous. Pen and fucking paper and fucking dice, bro. Right, where are we? Let's go and grab this. Okay. We want to grab the pure ferrite. Throw that into the... Oh. Yeah, I still need to convert that into magnetized, don't I? Magnetized pure ferrite. Throw that in there. We shall make a magnetized ferrite. Why do I need ferrite? What was it for? Can't remember. You get 6 characters for free. Yeah. Wow. Weird. How much do they charge, dude? What's the how much? Let's have a quick look. How much they charge? Just get a download a template and a fucking roll dice. Why are they taking all the fun out of freaking AD&D? How much is it? Free sign up, sign in. I can't see how much it's. Subscription benefits. Let's have a look. So $2.99, unlimited characters, publicly share homebrew content, whatever the fuck that means. Early access to new tools, basically that bollocks. Create unlimited characters, access to new tools, monthly subscriber perks. You see, this is great, isn't it? Monthly subscriber perks. Don't tell you what the fucking are. Yeah, trash. Get rid. No, not having it. No, not sold. Go away. I get unlimited characters for free using pen and paper. Yeah, I don't see why. Why would you want to take all that? Why would you want to automate something that's so much fun? Sitting over that table. We used to have we had an artist. Well, it's actually a couple of them that used to sit in the dorm room. It was we'll call him Dave. Dave had the corner dorm room, which was basically like almost 3 times, but technically 2 times the size of any other dorm room. So we used to do our AD&D in there, and we had a couple of like really good artists. So when we were doing like all our character designs, you know, someone was like fleshing out their character, talking about a bit of backstory and fleshing it all out. One of the girls used to like sketch the characters, and it was fucking awesome, man. It was so much fun. She did a really good job. So you sort of, you know, you've got this character that was defined by its statistics with a bit of fleshed out backstory and how they knew the other characters, maybe if they weren't already, you know, if they hadn't met up yet in the campaign. And then she'd kind of draw. Well, like I said, there was actually a couple of them, but she was always around. So you used to just sit there, just chill out. She used to smoke a massive fucking reefer, right? And just do these like really cool sketches, man. Honestly, it really brought it all alive, and it was a really big part of the campaigns, man. Sort of having this visual, I guess, portrayal of the characters, and sometimes it's really weird because as someone was talking about that character or fleshing it out and writing a little bit of backstory, you'd get in your head this idea of like, you know, maybe what this paladin or ranger or mage, whatever it was, looked like. You know, you got a bit of an idea. You know, talk about the age and things, or any specific, you know, particularly distinguishing features and things. And she'd be listening to this and sort of sketching it all out. And it was really weird, like how often what she'd have drawn was so different to what you were thinking of. And it was very rare that, you know, your version in your head wasn't actually worse than what she'd come up with. She had a real talent for sort of like, I don't know, maybe reading between the lines a little bit and you know, really bringing these characters to life. It was, honestly, that was really good. She was really talented. Really good. Yeah, I suppose, I mean, all jokes aside, Buck, I should imagine that's quite handy for people that aren't, in a room with one another, yeah? So, an easy and consistent way to share characters across a group online. I should imagine that's the whole point in that, isn't it? You know, if I actually turn off the piss take. Because what you don't want, especially as a DM, is loads and loads of different character sheets. You know, you want some consistency, so you know where everything is, you know, the important information. So I should imagine that kind of stuff, I guess it makes sense. I can definitely see a market for... Because it has changed, hasn't it? You know, AD&D is no longer, you know, sitting around a table, really, is it, for a lot of folks? It's done digitally, online. Where are we going? We're going to this one, aren't we? Yeah, yeah, I get that, but yeah, it does make sense. There's quite a lot. There's quite a peripheral market with AD&D online now, isn't there? There's, you know, the virtual tabletops. I mean, I assume, you know, a DM can literally just create an encounter, right? And say, right, this is the layout of the tavern, and you know, have all the tables and the door and the windows all sketched out, and you know, have a little 3D, I don't know, maybe 3D or 2D image of like some orcs that are coming in through the door or something, you know. I've never really looked into it in any detail, to be honest, but I should imagine there's a whole peripheral industry around it these days, which I'd love to get into. I've said many times, I you know, I love AD&D, and I love that, you know, the creative and the, you know, the creativity, the imagination that you can pour into it. But I don't do well when I can't see someone. You see, it was so important for me as a DM to be able to see the looks on people's faces. The body language, to gauge. There was so much feedback that I'm just not going to get doing it, you know, with a video or something. So I just never took the step. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm not saying that I wouldn't actually enjoy it. I've never tried it, but it just feels wrong for me. I just, it was always about sitting around, you know, in that room, you know, having people with you, you know, as a real. Or, you know, not touchy kind of thing, but, you know, there together, the clatter of the dice, you know, the leaping onto the floor when the dice rolls off, and, you know, watching the DM hum, or and little sighs and winks, and it's just not the same. I've watched online D&D. There's loads of it, isn't there, on Twitch? I can't remember the big channel that's regularly there, and I tune out. I can't. I don't know. I'm not invested. To me, it's a caricature of what it was for me. It feels hollow and lifeless. And please, for those of you that love it, I'm not trying to knock it. You know, the experience to me just doesn't translate well to over the internet. You know, if you enjoy it, brilliant, because I think A&D is amazing. And no doubt with the pandemic, even people that used to sit around a table have had to learn to change. But I just can't do it, man. It just feels wrong to me. Is that what it is? Roll20, virtual tabletop map and icon options. It has a character sheets. It's fully free. Was it free? I didn't know it was free to lawyer. I actually thought Roll20 was one of these gargantuan things now, you know, dude. You know, like you have to buy the base package for $9.99, and then the 6,000 add-ons all for 99p. I didn't know it was free, dude. Yeah, I didn't know about that. I might at least have a look, even if I've got, you know, even if I'm not necessarily going to use it. But it'd be nice to know what's out there for fakes. I'm just trying to think about snapping with stuff like this. I just don't think. I just don't see how that would help me with anything that isn't primary building, I guess. I suppose here, I wonder if that... I'm just trying to think. I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't know. I'm not. It's like Elegon said. I mean, you could make it work, but would I use it? I don't know. I'm not sure. It's a tricky one. Well, I wonder why they haven't added it in. I wonder if there's a reason why it's not in the game. Did they try it and it, you know, actually turned out not to be a good thing, or? Because, like I said, you know, you can get everything pretty much perfectly lined up anyway, can't you? If you want to. And what happens if that snap point is 6 inches wrong for me? I'm just wondering if, like, maybe they could do a scaling on snap point. It could be an interesting way of doing it. Thing is, would it not also take, to be honest, I think my issue with it, would it not take all the fun out of it?
A very
part of the frustration of building in these games is getting it lined up, isn't it? And would I actually miss that? You know, it's like click, 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 and it's like, well, anyone can make it look pretty now, can't they? When you make it look pretty and someone else has got these all over the place, it's got like, ha, mine's better than yours. How are you, Juffy? How did it go yesterday, mate? Was it all good? I assume from the fact you are in this Twitch channel right now that the nerve severing went well, my friend. I know I don't need to do these links, guys, but I'm just going to do it, like I said, almost just to see how well we did get it lined up. Which I think from that, I'd say that you know what I mean? It's not hard to get it lined up, is it? Not bad at all. So, Juppy, come on, fill us in, mate. How are you? Have you had nerves severed and all is good? What's going down, mate? Are you in high health? Good health? Which way are they gonna go? I don't really care as long as they're all the same way. Yeah, that'll do. I'm happy with that. If I stand there, I should be able to get all of these in, shouldn't I? It went okay, but we found out that the nerve test injection did not work on the left side. Okay, so you're going to see about the... we will see about the right side on the 16th. So hang on then, I'm a bit confused. So it didn't work then? So... Oh, it was a test injection. Did not work on the left side, we'll see about the right side. Oh, right. Whoa, what are they doing to you, Juppy? So they're giving you an injection? Oh, well, maybe I don't understand what's happening then, mate. Well, I thought you were having like a nerve cut to stop the transmission of pain. So they're not. They're not going to do that unless this test works out, Juppy. Oh, I see. They did a nerve block. Oh, right. Okay. So it wasn't actually the permanent severing of it then. Jesus, mate. So I take it that's not good for you then, my friend. I hope that's the right way now. Pop that in there. Is that going the right way? Yeah. We got that other one a little bit on the janky side. I think I prefer this design to the other one. It feels a bit more. Feels a little better, little more spacious, doesn't it, than the last one we did. I'd say what they could do. I'd say the one thing I would change, and it's quite annoying because they actually have it working in the. Yeah, you can't do it, look. Yeah. In the camera mode, so in photo mode, you can press up and down on the D-pad or whatever. It doesn't matter what button you press. It's a moot point. But you can actually raise and lower the camera in photo mode. In this mode, if I want to go up, I can't. I can't just go up. I can go backwards and then move forwards and then zoom down. So again, if I want to go up in the air, I can also go up in the air and then, like, say, look back down. But it would be really nice. I think I'd be more interested in that. If they could get rid of that freaking toggle-free placement and have it as a dual click, so I can just press up and down. So I can just zoom the camera in on a vertical alignment. That would be really, really nice quality of life change. I think everyone would be happy with that. So yeah, you were hoping that would end 20 years of pain, Juppy. Yeah, so I mean, it's not all over yet though, right? So from what you're saying, you've still got something on the 16th. So fingers crossed still, Juppy. Let's, you know. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Abort, abort, abort. Full abort. Yeah, because like snapping of these would just make no sense, would it? Let me go and pick these up. We definitely don't want those. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. You, and you. Okay, let's go and stick the buttons in and we can get this wired up then, can't we? Let's get a light on. Where's the middle? And we'll go for a normal button. No! Should we go for a normal button? Yes. Normal button. That will come through to there. Oh no, let's do it that way. And then we'll have another one. And I think I probably want to get rid of that actually. Under there. And we'll have another one right at the end. Maybe drop it down to there. That should do it, shouldn't it? You right, Zenazes? How are you, mate? How's things? How's Gotham? You going on the 31st to discuss options and all. So hang on. So is it the 16th of next month and a discussion on the 31st, or 16th this month and then 31st this month to discuss how it's all gone? I assume that way around. So you've got another nerve block test on the 16th, and then a full discussion about everything that's happened at the end of the month, Juppy. Fucking hell, mate. It sounds like a fucking nightmare for you. It really does. See, it's all the waiting, isn't it, Juppy? And all the hope you have. I mean, everyone wants a bit of hope, but you just don't seem to catch a break, do you, mate? Yeah, I played a little bit of, what was it? I'm playing a bit of Arkham Asylum on the old Stream Deck at the minute, Zenazes. Steam Deck, shall I say. It's, that's a fucking good game, dude, I'll tell you. It really is. The attention to detail in it, consider. When was that even made? Was that like 2013 or something? I don't even know, to be honest. But it is a freaking masterpiece of a game. Okay, so that's everything wired up apart from, I guess, the solar panels. Very relaxing building in this game. It's kind of that big... I wonder if that's why I might like Satisfactory. That idea of getting something all set up and then finally hitting the on button, you know? And seeing it all magically light up. So obviously everything's off at the minute. See that one? I suppose you could say that one's a bit out. I wonder if like you could have a snap point to the center of. So by default, if you were to place something on this panel here, it would default go to the center. I wonder if that would work. Or would I, like I said, would I end up just spending even more time just turning it on and off again? I'm really not sure. Where the hell is that going? What the fuck, dude? Did I put the button in a really shit place? Oh, I did put the button in a shit place. I mean, I suppose it doesn't really matter, to be honest, but... What I'll do is I'll use it as an excuse to put that more centrally. It's a feature. So it's all this month. And yeah, I guess that's it, isn't it? Yeah. If you sometimes get a break, Juppy, you sort of live with a bit of hope, don't you? But when it's continual disappointment, it's fingers crossed for you, mate. Come on, we've got let's hope the 16th goes well for you. I think I did actually connect these in, didn't I? I did connect that from the button underneath. So we really just need to wait till morning and see. It's annoying, as the large prefab buildings do have snap points. So the large prefabs do have snap points. See, doesn't that get annoying though? I think for me, you just have to be really careful. You don't just make everything have a snap point. It's like I say, sometimes, especially for someone who is, I mean, you know, a lot of people probably don't build like I do, where I don't mind building fairly large and elaborate. I know this is only a little dinky base here, but, you know, so some people would just cram everything into the smallest point, wouldn't they? So snapping could actually work against you with that. I think it's an interesting topic, is why I keep talking about it. I'm not sure snapping is the rule be all that we think it is in games. So sometimes snapping can absolutely work against you. And what I'm thinking back to is Valheim. Valheim, one of the things that made Valheim brilliant was that because there was zero snapping, really, for a lot of the parts, that's where the game blossomed. It allowed you to create things that with a, I suppose, with a snapping system, you just wouldn't have been able to do it, man. Or you would have spent a lot of time snapping things or toggling it on and off, I guess. So maybe like a global toggle might be an idea. I mean, this sort of has that, doesn't it? It does have, you can toggle onto free placement, but free placement in this can be fucking awful. Yeah, I think, for me, I think what they've got here, Swazza, I think is perfect, to be honest. I think this is a really nice system. The primary building parts have automatic snap, but you can toggle them off if you want, but you can see what happens when you toggle it off. It's a fucking nightmare, bro. And then have the you know, the placeables, the more intricate things, you know, the things that you want some fine control over, just having no snap point. See, imagine if they had a snap point for these. You can already see where mine have to overlap here, look. You know, I like to get these feet kind of just touching, you know. I didn't do a particularly good job of it here. But, you know, I tend to try and get that little crisscross or you know, at least toe to toe. But if these clipped in, I would have to turn it off because it would center into the middle of each of these. And I don't really want that because I don't like the way the wall clips through it then. So I tend to bring the ones on the right and the ones on the left in maybe a little bit. It's a weird one, isn't it? It's on the face of it, it sounds like total common sense to have everything snap, but I think in a way Valheim's hybrid system is very much what they've done here, and I think it works well for this guy. You had problems with the camera in this, like how you mentioned earlier. With my base being, my camera being locked inside the silo? But my issue is the, oh, do you mean the up and down issue, Swazza? Yeah, that's annoying if it's the up and down thing. That would be nice. It's come a long way, a hell of a long way. That camera is totally different to when I last played it. Because when I last played it, the only way to get things lined up, in which case I would have been all for a snapping system, was to... We actually put cables down, didn't we? Before we built anything, we'd literally put a cable on the floor like that, and then run it in a... You know, let's just say we wanted it at an angle or whatever. We'd literally run it in a line like that, and then use that to snap things to. You know, so the edge of everything would go along the edge of the wire. And then the next row, you know, we'd put another one in. And oh, dude, it was fucking nightmare fuel. So they have definitely improved it a ton since I last played. You know, like I said, that ability to go left and right only, forwards and backwards only. So you know, as long as you get the camera in the right place for the first one, you know, you can get things very perpendicular to one another. You don't have OCD, but when I'm placing equipment down in No Man's Sky, I'm like 101% OCD. If it don't look right, delete, try again. You won't be the only one evil. You still have to learn how to use the camera thingy to make easier build. Yeah, it's really good. It's just finding the sweet spot. It's one of the best build cameras I've had. I think the only other one that I thought was really good was Empyrean. But Empyrean had that awful overlay, which made it really ugly to use. So to be honest, I fucking hated it, to be fair. How long we got left? Oh, we got 7 minutes remaining. Right, in that case, let's abort. Let's get out of here. We'll come back in a bit. Let's just go and check my settlement, because we're probably an hour on the settlement, aren't we? Did you find a car? I didn't look, to be honest, but yeah, I haven't had a look at like the freebie cosmetic stuff yet. So no, I haven't even looked for anything like that, to be honest, mate. I only got the alloy. What sits up yesterday? The normal, the non. I can't remember what they call them. Not entrenched. Can't remember. But yeah, I only got the normal alloy walls and windows yesterday. Where am I going? Home. Now it's home in another system. I think it is, isn't it? I think we're one hop, aren't we? From my Habitat 1. Yeah, the up and down slides. Yeah. It's like I was saying, you know, get rid of one of the other things that you don't use a lot and make it a hotkey, so you have to press like LB and something. You know what I mean? And in fact, I think they've got buttons to spare, to be honest. So, but yeah, to be able to just move the camera, because it's really nice in camera mode. You see. I think you just press up and down on the D-pad and it literally makes the camera go up and down directly vertically and maintains angle. It's really good. Yeah, it's definitely worth getting some hands-on with it, Shane. So it does completely change building, to be honest. Don't always use it. I get a bit lazy at times, but it does make it a lot better. Kind of thing you want in Ark, isn't it? In any game. I suppose in this, you know, that's what I liked about Empyrean. It gave the impression you were using a drone, didn't it? In fact, I think it was like a little drone camera. So, you know, in these kind of sci-fi games, you know, it kind of makes sense, doesn't it? We want to go to there, don't we? In Ark or Minecraft, I suppose it's almost cheating, isn't it? I suppose. I think what we'll do today, we have got some quests to do as well, haven't we? So, but I think we're going to do the first circuit board farm. I think I'll do as a 15 biodome farm, just 15. I'm not going to stretch it out any bigger than that, I don't think. But I'm not sure where to build it. I don't know whether to build it on my home planet and have everything there. But isn't that just going to get a bit boring? I mean, I might as well go and build on the freighter, but that would be even worse because it's just so hideously boring and sterile. But I do like my home planet, you know. It's like I said to Elagon earlier. It is my first port of call. Oh wow, look at that, 623,000. About 380k per day coming in from this bad boy. Does that just go straight into my coffers? And when does it happen? Or do I actually have to take the cash out? Well, I assume it happens automatically. I don't know. Look at these assets, they're amazing. Imagine if we can actually have that. Little remote control, what do they call these? A scissor. Is it a scissor ladder? A cheeky scissor ladder. Yeah, it's just been built. That's another landing pad. My God, it's going to be like a freaking airport, this settlement. I might have another bash at that, what's it, Sniper Elite 4. Is everyone picking up Sniper Elite 5 when it comes out? Sniper Elite 4 feels like quite an old game, but I was actually quite surprised at how many interesting mechanics they've got in there. But, I must admit, I am quite itching for a bit of a pew-pew at the minute. So something with a gun that I can shoot things with. Construction terminal. 3. I knew it'd be bloody Iranian. It always is. It's consistent, isn't it? Depending on what you're building. How do you make Iranium? It's like one of those. There it is. Paraffinium. You bastard. Settlement. It's a self-contained budget. It doesn't make you money or cost you money. Oh, so the budget. Oh, so I don't get any of that cash. Oh, you're kidding me. What? So it's not actually making me any money? What a sack of shit. Let's go back and have a look then. So this money here is just an arbitrary number telling me that my settlement is just making money. So I don't get that amount over and beyond maintenance. What a sack of bollocks. So I don't get the sort of 400k each day. I mean, I know I get these two things. I mean, it gives a fuck. It adds up to fuck all. The profit increases the production rate. What an absolute giant cock-wombling, shambling piece of bollocks. That's terrible. That's absolutely terrible. You shove it up your ass, Sean. That's the dumbest thing ever, mate. I am appalled, quite frankly. I'm not happy about that. That's just lame. That's the definition of lamey, lame-o, lame, that is, man. Completely and utterly burst my bubble. What a sack of cobblers that is, mate. It does, doesn't it, Archie? It makes it completely fuck. I couldn't give a fuck now. That's trashed here, mate. It's not. See, the thing is, I was even going to say, like, you know, that's a nice little bit of, you know, change early on in the game, isn't it? You know, help you get up and running. You know, you invest a bit of time in your settlement, and you know, even now. You know, I'm only going to be making, what was it, 380,000 units a day. I mean, I ain't being funny, right? But I could go up there, right? Yeah? And I could take my trousers off, yeah? Roll down the fucking mountain into the lake, yeah? Make a splash. And the amount of rocks stuck up my ass, I could sell for more than 380,000 credits. So it's not exactly game-breaking amount of cash, is it? That is shocking, bro. Absolutely shocking. Not happy with that, boys. Not happy. Right, I need to make some Iranium, apparently. Dearie me. You can tell I've had no sleep, can't you? Right, we want to go to... Where do we want to go? Where do we want to go? We want to go over here, don't we? Yeah, that is... Because, yeah, you know, I was thinking, you know, yeah, it's just... It's a nice bit. It's a nice bit of change, isn't it? It's a fun amount of cash each day. I wonder why they haven't. I wonder why they've chosen not to make that. Or maybe you could at least see a running total of, like, I don't know, money held by the settlement. You know. So hang on. So where's the 400? Who's taking the 380 grand a day then? Huh? 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 Are these fuckers paying taxes? What the fuck, dude? That's it, we're killing them all. We're gonna nuke it from orbit, boys. I assume something's not right then. Because they're all powered. Did I not? Did I not actually power the... I swear I did. Alright, so... Oh, I don't think I've actually powered these, have I? 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, why none of them powered? Because I haven't got the middle one powered, presumably. So if I... What the hell? What the hell? Why is that not powered? Huh? Okay, well, why is that not powered, dudes? Oh my god, did I not? Oh my god, I don't think I powered to that. That's what I swear I fucking did. I don't know which side that's on. Is it on this side or? There we go. There we go. Bish bash bosh. Nitrogen farm. Let's see what the total rate is. 2,565. Almost perfect. With a 13,000 stack. Nice, guys. Nice. Nice little base as well. It wouldn't be too bad if they produced something that was difficult to farm, like living glass. Yeah, what I was thinking was, maybe, you know, what would be nice was, once you reach a certain amount, so, you know, that money overflow per day goes into a main bank, which then enables you to set up production. So you could invest, say, you know, say you've saved 5 million credits. You can use that 5 million credits to set up the production, instead of freaking gamma weed, of something else, you know? And it might not be a huge amount, but at least give me something for it, you know? Yeah, exactly, Swazi. Yeah, to enable you to have a little bit of control about what they're producing, perhaps, you know? Even if it comes at, you know, quite a cost, but... Yeah, cogs and some gamma. What am I going to do with gamma weed, bruh? I've got ganja coming out me butthole at the oxygen plant. Bit of freaking gamma weed. It's like drinking Vimto when you could be drinking Ribena. Shocking, bro. Shocking. Annabella, thank you for the follow, my friend. Yeah, I missed the connecting one evil, that was all. I missed the primary connector from the under gantry button. Right, so everything's up and running then. Did I get the Indian? I did, didn't I? So I guess it's questing time then, isn't it? Should we go and see what quests have we got? We can abandon the search for nitrogen. I can't remember why we were getting nitrogen and sulfur in, to be honest. There was a reason for it, but I'm bugging if I can remember. The radon was to make the enriched carbon, sorry. It must have been for further down the line. So, this is a non-quest, so this doesn't count. This is just always there, really, isn't it? Community research, again, that's kind of always there. Dreams of the Deep is the Nautilon, which I don't want to do until I do a water planet. That one's kind of always there, and that one's always there. So we don't actually have any quests, do we? Apart from the 3 primaries. So we've got either reset the simulation, the Atlas path, find the next Atlas interface, or reset the, so basically reset the simulation, progress towards the center, and Atlas interface. Should we just go and see what that is? Find the Atlas interface. Yeah, I want to save the Nautilon mission until we get a nice water planet, because it will tie in nicely then. I might head over to Grumbodia or Grumbodia Prime later and see if we might start setting up a farm over there. But let's just have a quick look at this first. So, hang on, what's the quest? What's it want me to do? Find the next Atlas interface. So, presumably that's on the map, is it? It's all the way down there, apparently. Should we just go and have a cheeky ganders? 392 light years. Barely a skip. Oh, that's all I can think of, evil. Yeah, it must be one of those components you know, when we start looking at more like beyond the circuit board. Beyond circuit board, pre-stasis, something like that I would have thought. What's the plans for the rest of the week then, Juppy? Obviously not the most successful of days yesterday, but what are you up to, mate? You still streaming on and off, Juppy, or? Glyph 4 out of 16. Data injection. Oh, I really need a Jimmy Riddle before we carry on. I need a Jimmy Riddle. I could make, actually, no, I'll leave that phone call. In fact, I'll tell you what I'll do. We'll get a coffee now and I'll drop a quick text message. And that will mean the phone call I need to make. 12:30. Also known as 12:30 in the UK for the heathen Europeans out there. Oh dear, he's got the devil in him today. Just gotta try to take it easy, try not to be in severe pain. That's a lot easier than it sounds, isn't it, Juppy? Try not to be in severe pain. Have you got anything? You got anything nice you can take, Juppy? And Rich Carbon's raid, yeah, it is. Yeah, we've got that done. Yeah, we've got the raid. We've got the carbon farm. We've got the oxygen farm to make the condensed carbon. We've got the radon to mix with the condensed to make the enriched. Although we are currently doing that manually because I don't have a salt farm. So if we want to do the enriched carbon in a refiner, we will need some salt. But I'm not too worried about that because, like I said, I don't really know what kind of quantities we need it in. So did that not give me any words? The words. Why are we not getting words? The words, boys. I thought these things gave me things. Oh, it did. You got morphine, Juppy. Jesus, mate. What is that like? Is that tablet form, or do you have like the liquid stuff? No, I will. Yeah, I'll still need to make the phone call between 12 and 12:30. I still think that's hysterical, man. That's kind of weird. So all this time I've been saying 12:30. Between 12 and 12:30. You've actually been thinking that means between 11:30 and 12. Just so I've got this straight, yeah. So I can literally be like the king of laughter down the pub at the weekend. Is that for real? Is that right? So when I say I need to make a phone call between 12 and 12:30, you actually think that means between 11 and 12? Is that right? For our European friends out there, is that right? Between 12 and 12:30 means between. It's a period of time between 11:30. Actually, I shouldn't say that, should I? I should say 11:30. Because if I say 11:30, you think that's fucking what? 11 o'clock? Fucking honestly, mate. It's no wonder the world's fucked, you know. Fucking hell. It's a miracle we won the fucking war, really, isn't it? You know what I mean? Fucking hell. Anything could have gone wrong at fucking Dunkirk at this way. Jesus Christ. Where's half of fucking Europe? Fucking half an hour late, mate. Fuck nice. It could have been a fucking disaster. Yeah, that's it. A quarter to 12:13. A quarter to 12:13. I love it, mate. Sorry, fucking what, bro? Oh, dear me. That's funny, mate. It's mad, isn't it? Well, it's mad what you learn on stream, though. You know, all piss takes aside. It's mad, isn't it? It's the world's just, you know, you think things are so obvious, but they're really not, are they? Nothing's quite as simple as you think it is. Crazy. And now, you see, the problem is now I'm always going to overthink it as well now. I'm going to have to say, you know, now I'm going to think, oh, I need to not use that expression, half-past or half... No, half-past is okay, isn't it? It's the 12:30 that is confusing, right? 12:30 means 11:30. Well, it doesn't, but... It doesn't mean that at all. But yeah, I see. It's mad. I think it's crazy. I love this. This is what makes streaming so much fun. Right, I'm gonna go and grab a coffee. I'll be straight. Oh, it's quite chilly out there, you know, today. The weather has gone apparently from England, or at least where I am. It's very cloudy. In fact, I have a feeling it's about to piss it down, which I could really do without. The what? The Faffin of reality, Kenko and Winstaff. The Godad singularity. What the hell? The Jekyll Ziburian Yagansi Kekel. You Devi Ati Oddshailers. Jesus. I was born with everything I needed to explore these worlds. My exosuits, my ship, every tool and every impulse led me to scan and give name to whatever I could. But this, I can give no name to what I see. Within the orb I see worlds that never were. I see the stirring of something primal and undeniable. I see the death cry of a god. Or something approaching it. It wants me to persist in this journey, seeking fragments of its interface, the stones of the Atlas. It rejoices in my repetition, my compliance, my cloud of unknowing. What the hell does this mean? Concede, milestone, Rosetta, or what the hell does that mean? Does anyone know? It's the half coming before the 12th. No, because if it's half 12, it would mean 6, wouldn't it? Logically. So why would half 12 mean half 11? It's illogical. Dr. Spock would fucking slap you all the way around the fucking Starship Enterprise for coming to that illogical conclusion. Apparently there will be 3 months of scorching heat, which in England it means... No! What, really? We're supposed to be having a really nice summer? Oh, believe it when I bloody see it, mate. Yeah. Yeah, I doubt it, somehow. I'll tell you what, great if it does, though. Right. What's be some sisters? What is this Rosetta thing? Does anyone know? Milestone. I don't know what milestone Rosetta means. Has anyone got any insight into that? Because I don't really want to choose it without knowing what it means. What would you think? I don't know. I mean, refuse and leave. I mean, I don't really know what that is. It's quite chilly there in Portsmouth, is it, mate? Yeah, it's gone very grey, and it is. There's a real chill to the air today, mate. I don't normally feel it, so I'm not actually cold, but I'm aware that it's cold, if that makes sense. I'm just going to do that because I don't know what it means. I will commit myself to the voyage. In all things I am ready, I will not falter. The new spheric orb. What the hell? An atlas seed capable of resonating on humanoid telepathic frequencies may attempt to subsume any subordinate intellect in close proximity. Now, actually, thinking about that, you know, what's interesting about that? Atlas sequence 2 out of 6. Ooh, 2 out of 16. What I did notice was if I come in here, aren't these... Yeah, look, am I supposed to be making these? Shall I make one? What does it do? Does it do anything, or...? What do you think? Do you think I'm supposed to do anything for it, or just keep making these as we progress through the story, you know? Kind of weird, right? Soul engine. What's a soul engine? A glitching beat drives this miracle circuit, performing cycle after cycle. I don't know what any of this means, dudes. It is a Scooby-Doo mystery. You need it to make... Yeah, but what are they for? I take it they're not doing anything now. Is it not just going to end up being a cluster fucking something else in my inventory that I don't really care about? What have we got going on up there? Ferrite, pure ferrite. Oh, I've got very little magnetized ferrite. Did I put... Ah, that's more. High capacity, high capacity. High capacity. Okay, most of that can go back home, can't it? Don't really need the metal plates. So does that mean I'm maxed out on gold? No. Gold, high capacity. Scrap that. Scrap that. Starship, warp cells, bish bash bosh. Back to the exosuit. Let's go and put all this back home before we do anything else. You get a remembrance at the end, which allows you to get more lore. So really, it's just a cluster mess in my inventory until I can craft up. Presumably, I've got to do another. What did? How many? 2 out of 16. I've got to do another 14 Atlas hops, have I? I'm not sure I really want to do that. We'll do like a couple a day because I don't want to miss out on exploring some planets and stations and things. So let's go and have a look at the station. Why am I not pulsing? Pulse, pulse to the stars beyond. That looks like a really nice planet. I should probably, I'll tell you what, should we free up, should we do the last 2 cargo slots on my exosuit as well? Might as well, right? Oh, I don't know, Shades. I'm not going to worry about it, I'm just going to keep playing it. To see what happens. I've made it as far as I can make it, so we'll keep it. What I'll do is I'll keep it in the inventory for now. See, right now, this is where I'd love to go and do some combat. Right now is where I would love to go and do like some really... It doesn't have to... Just a slightly challenging combat. You know, fighting through a space laboratory, you know, crouching behind things, peeking out around corners, throwing frag grenades down corridors. You know, I've got this, I can feel it in my blood right now. I really want to shoot things, you know? But No Man's Sky's combat just don't quite scratch the itch, does it? What was I going to do? Oh, actually, I don't need to, sorry. Yeah, I've got this desire to shoot something, man. I get that quite a lot. You know, when I'm playing, you know, one type of game for a while, I just suddenly just want to shoot things. There's something just so ingrained into me about computer games and shooting stuff. I very much enjoy that. Exosuit. I mean, I've got a load of drop pod coordinates, but I think I'm just gonna grab it, to be honest. Why not? We're making bank, so let's go and have a look at a couple of planets. Oh, that's is that a fighter? What is it? A B-class fighter. Quite like a look at that. It's quite nice. Colours are pretty decent. Yeah, it'd be really nice if No Man's Sky, like the derelict freighters, if they were a little bit longer. You know, creeping through a big dark cargo bulkhead or something, with aliens scuttering around, or even just like, you know, robotic sentry drones and things. And, you know, it's a bit of a challenge. You know, a bit of a pew pew fight. That would just be so much fun. Oh, the mile, yeah, that's what you want about. Fuck. The in-game milestones. Wow, interesting planet, man. Wow, kind of cool. High security sentinel activity, though. Whoa, look at that thing. Has he got a... He's not scanning, is he? Kind of really weird. So you got to find that sweet spot on the hitbox. 364,000 credits, man. Oh man, they're already on me. They weren't mucking about, were they? Jesus, good lord. Now, is there any way to... If you just keep shooting sentinels, what happens? Do they ever leave you alone? Or can you... Yeah, let's put that to the test. I want to know how this works. So I'm going to have interceptors, right? And I can kill wave 1, which is going to be like one dude. And then I can kill the next wave. Blah, 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 right? Is there any way to defeat them? Or do they just keep coming forever and ever and ever and ever and ever and ever and ever and ever? Do I end up like with a Sentinel capital ship or something? That was so cheaty on the shields, it's shocking. Yeah, I've got the Errol. Sorry, Errol. Yeah, the ground ones. I think we've got them understood, haven't we? In space, they just keep coming. Oh, are you kidding me? Really, dude? Oh, dude, I tell you what. I don't know what. I just sometimes, you know, what, I'm playing this game and I love it. I just do not know what LO games I'm playing at. There are so many systems in this game that just don't make any fucking sense. If that's, you know, what you're telling me, there's strictly accurate. You know, that there should be an end to it. That there should be a way to have a really cool and challenging. You know, maybe they bring in, you know, like a Sentinel, I don't know, war drone battle cruiser, and you have to take all the guns out and fly through it and then shoot the freaking, I don't know, power core. Why just have this boring, endless loop? Oh, what are they doing over there, boys? Probably not a good planet to be hiding, actually. Let's say, is there another planet, or is it just the one? No, we've got a few. Pulse drive disabled. Hostile ships in range. I think I've just got one boogie behind me, and I don't know if I can outrun him to get a pulse on me. If I try and shoot him, I've just got to remember my angle to go back to that planet. I mean, it's directly behind me, I suppose. You've got to pulse pretty quick, in you, otherwise you miss your window of opportunity before wave 2 heads in. So there we go. Yeah, that's it, RG. Exactly. I mean, why just put in a perpetual loop? No one likes that. No one's ever gonna like that. You know, even if right now, well, that sounds great, Grumble, we haven't got time to make a fucking behemoth battleship with a load of stuff going on. Okay, fine. Just let it happen after, you know, after wave 5, you kill, you know, 10 Sentinel ships, whatever it is, and then that's it. You know, there are no more Sentinels in the area for like 10 minutes or whatever. Nah, that's not what it's for, it's lawyer. It's not there to force you to land at all, dude. You're going to be landing anyway. It's not a gameplay mechanic to force landing. It's just because they haven't got a system, you know? There's just no reason to have it. That they just haven't got the end game sorted for, I guess, Sentinel interceptors. You're going to land anyway, ain't you? You know what I mean? I could just go into this. I could just literally go into a station, so it doesn't even force me onto a planet. So it's not that. What we got? We got 2 more. Let's get a little bit closer. So we do get a freighter then, because I was going to say, because someone did mention now a few streams back that there was a freighter. So shall I see? Should we just carry on then? See what happens. So what wave is that, and what happens, or does it just put me in imminent death? Because don't forget, this ship isn't really spec for combat. Should we just see? Should we take it all the way to a level 5? I'd rather be closer to a planet so I can get out of there if I have to. Let's see what happens. Is it possible to destroy the freighter, or you know, is it once that thing comes in, you're just in, you know, constant pew mode? Wow, okay. Jesus. It's about bouncing about all over the place. What's that? So that's wave 3 then, yeah? Shall I just get a little bit closer? Yeah, was that the Ground Combat's lawyer was, that was before, they did a little, there was a little micro update. Well, I was going to say micro, but there was an update before Outlaws, wasn't there? Which was all the ground combat, and then Outlaws was all the ship combat. Is that right? probably do with boosting my photon cannons just a little bit for sentinel interaction, I suppose. I'm still very weak on the hull damage, aren't I? It's taking a lot of shots to punch through it, unfortunately. Break out shields, but I mean, some of these Sentinel ships are really annoying at how they fly. They sort of don't quite conform to... There's the odd anomalous one that just seems to do these real weird combat loops. Shields come back so fast, don't they? It's crazy, man. Nonsense. Pure nonsense, bro. This is one of them. What are we on? This is 4. This is the 4-star, right? Shit. Had the kill shot him. Okay, one more. Or 2 more, is it? Let's get a little bit closer. Keep going through asteroid fields. There's a lot of asteroid fields. Get rid of the photon cannon. Oh, I like the photon cannon. What the hell? What's happened? What the hell, dude? Dude, what's going on, bro? What's going on? Dude, what's happening? What's happening? I can't do anything. What the fuck is going on, dude? What the fuck is going on? I'm stuck and I'm gonna die as a result of dying. Or being stuck. The ship has warped inside me, so now I'm fucked. Are you kidding me? Is there any way out of this? I can't turn around to life. What do you think I'm trying to do, bro? I can't turn around. It's not letting me do anything. I can't do shit. It just keeps sucking me back in. You gotta be fucking me, dudes. Try and war. I can't because I'm in combat. Local enemy disruption, isn't it? There's just nothing I can do. Oh, well, I'm about to quit this game then. What about if I quit out? Shall I try quitting out and see what happens? Oh, for fuck's sake. This fucking game. That's 40 minutes worth of fucking content down this fucking shitter. What a sack of fucking bollocks. Right back to where we fucking started. Oh. That's about killed the game for me, boys. What should we play next? I'm not happy about that. That's just fucking dumb. Right, we need a new game, boys. What are we playing next? Come on, let's have a chat. That's just fucking annoying, dude. I don't even know where I am. Why has it put me on some fucking rogue planet? Is this the Sentinel one? It's not even the Sentinel one, is it? I haven't done the Atlas now. Oh, for fuck's sake. You alright, Missy? How are you, mate? How's things? How you doing? So what actually happened there? So a ship warped in and just landed on me, did it? Or Football Manager? Why would I want to play Football Manager? Stupid game. Go and play football. Go outside and kick a ball around. Why would I want to play Football Manager? I can't fly a spaceship in real life or shoot zombies, but I can play football in real life. The only one that's worse than that is when you go into the Nexus and it's already full. Had to reset. There's a lot of fucking resetting going on, isn't there? Well, I'd rather kick a football around, I think, Alagon. Should we go and have a game of footy, Alagon? We'll have a pint of cider each, mate. We'll play drunken football. We'll get Baz. And we'll use Baz as the goal, and we'll just shoot the ball at him. To be honest, it's starting to piss me off a little bit now, Missy. There are things that just make no sense in this game, and it's starting to add up quite a lot, actually. But that's like 40 minutes of time just down the shitter. Right, we've got the station. So if I go back, let's see if I can at least get back to where I was. So I want to try and find... What are we after now? The Atlas, isn't it? Where's the Atlas? There it is. Right, let's go and have a chinwag with the old Atlas and the Rosetta, whatever it was. The Sentinel's called their big cap ship freighter, and it warps into a location, but you flew around and got inside its collision location as it materializes. Normally the game pushes you out if it detects overlapping collision, but the freighter is invulnerable and has a complex geometry keeping you bumping into the collision. So basically it's shit, is what it is. My theory, it warped in the ship just because of the asteroids. The spawn point was moved and ended up being too close to you. But that's what basically it was the Sentinel capital ship, was it? That just spawned in. And I ended up his butthole, did I? God, that's fucking annoying. I suppose to be fair, it's the first major incident I've had. Apart from all the frustrations with things and quests not working and terrain glitches and things like that. I suppose that's the first time I've had a loss of game time. You're right, Bella Kitty. It is. It's a nice ship, mate. Yeah, it is. It's a very nice ship. Yeah, that's what I prefer. That's why I like this one, Errol. I've got one of the other. Well, the Wingman's got, I think, the square ones, and I think I'm not. Maybe I've got one with squares as well. I think I have on the freighter. But I haven't actually found a ship that I prefer over this one yet, and I'm sure I'll find something. But yeah, but I haven't got it on, so it makes no fucking difference, does it, mate? So it's if I haven't got it, I can't use it, can I? So it's a bit of a moot point, isn't it? It's still a broken glitch, man. I would not have been happy if I died. Let's put it that way. I don't know what would have happened if I died. I don't know what cargo and contents I may or may not have been able to get back, especially if I died glitched inside something. Dread to think what could happen, but it's, that was unfortunate to say the least. It's like you yesterday, wasn't it, Shade? You had your whole home planet disappeared, didn't you? You were saying. At least turning it on and off again. But imagine if you hadn't been able to save or what have you. I don't know. That's what I mean. That's what I'm saying. Crazy. You know, potentially. I just don't know. I have no idea what happens if you die in space. I think you only get like one corpse chest, don't you? Is that right? So if I die on a planet, let's say I get shot by a sentinel, I get like a little corpse marker, don't I? Which I then pick up, and it will have, you know, my. Is it just your main inventory? You only lose your main inventory, don't you? I obviously not technology, but I wonder why some of these I can pick up, some I can't. Is that because I already know some of them? Or? But yeah, so you go back. If you die a second time, though, you're the one you missed. It's a bit like Dark Souls, isn't it? So if I die once, I get my corpse chest, and if I get to the corpse chest, I get all my stuff back. But if I die doing the corpse run, I get a second corpse chest, which has now got potentially nothing in it, right? I think it's like that. I don't know. So there's a grave area if you go back. So it's the same thing in space. It's just exactly the same, is it? I just wonder what would happen if you died and your corpse was stuck inside a sentinel. Or would the game be kind of hopefully quite kind and the sentinel would just despawn? And you'd still be able to get your corpse marker. You gotta hope so, haven't you? But I wouldn't want to put it to the fucking test. It's completely killed doing sentinel combat for me. Now that's happened though. Oh, it's why PK pirates kill you 2 times as they leave the station so they can grab your stuff and land and sell it. Oh, that's probably what happened when we got PK'd, mate, from the stream sniper, because he killed me twice. Although, to be fair, we did turn off multiplayer, I think, so I don't think he would have got an opportunity to kill us a 3rd time. But yeah, that would make sense, actually, to the way, yeah. You got the rectangular ones yesterday, still hunting for the one. Yeah, I mean, there's some really nice designs on these solar sail ships. See, I can't really show because I can. Hang on, I've got my coffee in my hand. Looks like a little sheep float. You see it there? That looks like a little sheep facing another sheep. How you doing, Missy? How are you? How snorks are you? You had a nice. Did you have a nice weekend, Missy? Have you got up to anything? Did you start playing Guild Wars, Missy? I was going to drop you a message yesterday evening. Did you ever get around to sort of like delving into it with Snorks? And are you playing it, Shades? That doesn't work on. Yeah, survival's different, isn't it? Yeah. I would. To be honest, I'd never play survival. I started watching somebody playing it on Twitch, and I just found it very dull. Inventory management just looks like an absolute pain in the fucking ass. So hang on, have we done this then? Is it counting me as having done the Atlas? Because I can't interact with it. think it is, isn't it? Because it's saying 2 out of 16. Because presumably we would have had a save when we got out of the ship last time we landed on the Atlas. And then I went down to the planet, didn't I? So I don't think we've lost that much content. Although it did seem to be 40 minutes, didn't it? Not sure. This game is bad in that 2 is every update and every new game turns all the... Yeah, we were talking about this yesterday. It's like one of the best tips I can give anyone that returns to the game after an update is immediately check your network settings. Yeah. That's what happened to me, Lawyer. That's why we got stream sniped, mate. I made the mistake of not knowing that. So yeah, we did. Right, okay. Oh, that has pissed me off no end, boys. That has really pissed me off. I mean, and the thing is, it's not even a bad thing. It just makes me realise how delicate this is held together at times. I have to look at, you know, to try and take a positive from a negative. It's not that bad. And having heard, you know, what some of you have had happen. Do you take backups of your saves? I think I only have my local, presumably, and my cloud-based save for it. Maybe I should take a snapshot just in case. Looks that way, Crazy. I think what it did was, I think what happened was I came off the Atlas, landed on that other planet, which was high Sentinel activity. So I would have got as soon as I got out of the ship, I would have got an autosave, wouldn't I? So then we must have been battling those Sentinels for a little while. So I haven't actually lost anything, to be fair. But that did worry me that something... I don't know. I suppose we're okay. But yeah, that's the kind of thing... Gives you the heebly-jeeblies, doesn't it? David, thank you very much for the 42, my friend. Darker, thank you for the follow. Bella Kiri, thank you for the follow. And David, thank you so much for the 42. I love that lake down there. That's really nice. Look at that. It's like my home planet, but with proper trees almost. What was that? Blake Hunter? You know, it's actually quite funny that you mentioned the Hunter Call in the wild, because I actually looked at that because Elegon was kind enough to send me a copy of that a while back, and I just said I wasn't sure if it was the kind of thing I wanted to stream. You know. I just not for any particularly deep and, you know, meaningful reason, but I just wasn't sure if it was something I would enjoy streaming. But I actually looked at it I think it was on Friday. Was it Friday or Saturday? It looks like quite an immersive experience in it. Sort of taking your time. Did you get quad bikes and all sorts? Maybe one day. Maybe one day. That's gorgeous. Look at that. That's beautiful. Thank you very much, David. Thank you ever so much for the 42. How are you, Dan? Did you have a nice bank holiday weekend, David? Did you have a nice time, bro? And RG, thank you very, very much for the gifted sub going to Errol. He's now sitting on... Oh my god, more freaking... Oh, you gotta be taking the piss, boys! These Sentinels, we should destroy them all. Look at these clouds. The clouds are gorgeous, man. It's like a super hostile Sentinel planet, isn't it? And I think it's only 2 planets, isn't it? Let's just have a quick look in the old discoveries. Oh no, there's loads. Let's make our way to another one. Let's go and have a ganders. I wonder if there's any others behind us. Hard to tell, innit? It'd be really hard to find some of these planets, can't it? These bigger systems. Because they kind of hide behind other stellar bodies. I can sort of see the outline of another planet behind this one. I think we got away. Archie, thank you for the gifted sub. Going out to Errol. Thank you very much. How you doing, Errol? You alright, mate? No Guild Wars yet, no, but I think it's the next on the list for us might be some weeks still, but before we started up that, yeah. Because there's a new expansion, or maybe not super new, but certainly within the last month or two, right? Missy, is that correct with Guild Wars? I think Des was playing it. I did check it out. In fact, we had quite a natter about MMOs yesterday, didn't we? I think for me, I think I just need to accept the fact that the MMO genre, I don't think I'm going to find one. I just don't think I'm going to find one. And it breaks my heart. But I've been looking ever since, I suppose really since Lord of the Rings Online was the last one that I can say I honestly really fell truly in love. I loved going back to World of Warcraft. I loved playing New World while I was playing it. But the last one that I felt like, fuck, I found a home, I think was Lord of the Rings Online. I think everything I've played since then has simply been another game. Lord of the Rings Online really was... I think I poured my heart and soul into that in the same way I did when I first played Ultima Online and World of Warcraft. I don't think I've got back to that. I don't know. That sense of belonging in a world. I just loved it. I just thought Lord of the Rings Online was such a good game. Yeah, when I played it, I have no idea what it's like in this day and age. I have no idea at all, but... It's kind of sad in a way. I should imagine that a lot of people have genres that, you know, they used to really like, that have kind of... We were talking about even like space role-playing games, weren't we? You know, Mass Effect. You know, Mass Effect was a hugely popular game. And yet we don't seem to have had any good space-faring RPGs, you know, in comparison to other genres, have we? Well, we get a lot of Euro jank fantasy RPGs, you know, sword, sorcery, that kind of stuff. But when it comes to space RPGs, a bit of a void, man. It's not a holiday, Damon. You've had a bit of a break, have you, bro? This is a gorgeous planet. I love these rocks, man. When I got the quad, I was just blasting through the mountains and didn't even worry about hunting anymore. I think Elegon was playing it. I can't remember. I've never played the game, and Elegon had had it or was playing it with his family or whatever it was. And I remember either there was an update or someone mentioned quad bikes. So I was like, hang on a minute, you can have a quad bike. And that's all I can think about in Jaboshua. I want to play it just to get the quad bike, dude. Just race around, you know, because it's quite a beautiful environment, isn't it, in Hunter Call of the Wild? Isn't it actually like a pretty well realised, semi-realistic environment? You know, actual rivers and things that look like rivers. You know, semi-photo-realistic. You know, it's a well-rendered backdrop. So what we need is we need Hunter Call of the Wild, right? But with a zombie mod. That's what we need, Jaboshua. And building, so we can literally, so basically the zombie apocalypse happens, right? And we are out in the wilds, and we have to build a small log cabin, and we have to go hunting for food, and we'll get periodic attacks by zombies. That's what we need, dude. That's the game, bro. I don't know, crazy. I disagree. I think space makes it way easier than a spacefaring role-playing game. It is easy source, man. I don't think there's anything particularly complicated about it. You don't have to worry about 1,001 different... I mean, just magic alone. You know, you don't have to worry about how you're making magic happen. I mean, Starfield, you know, Mass Effect, you know, Outer Wilds, they've all done amazing jobs. It's just, like I said, we just don't have... you know, they always take the easy way out with swords and sorcery. We just don't seem to get space. Just seems unfortunate, to be honest. Yeah, I'm hoping so, Paul. Yeah, let's hope so. I don't... see, I think the problem is, in a way, a lot of us have got high hopes for Starfield. And I think that the problem inherent with that is we still don't even know what the game is. We just, you know, everyone talks about Skyrim in space, but, you know, you might as well just say hot potatoes and dicks. It just doesn't mean anything, you know. What the fuck is Skyrim in space? it's literally the most illogical sentence ever to occur in the history of gaming. There is no such thing as Skyrim in space. What is it really? You know, what is the gameplay loop? Or what is this game all about? You know, do we even get to fly around in our spaceship? You know, or is it just something we have? You know, a bit like Mass Effect, where you know you didn't actually fly your ship in Mass Effect, did you? You didn't like sit in the command seat and like fly it. What is Starfield? I can't wait. I'm super excited just to hear about it. Yeah, little textures have gone. So what? Not even a few hours into the stream, and we've already got textures of just completely up the shitter again. Yeah, I'm the same, Wyvern. I 100% agree with you. I think until I actually see like 5 minutes of actual gameplay, I'm not really interested in anything they've got to say over there, to be honest. It's interesting. I did watch a little bit of the audio. You know, how we've designed the audio for Starfield. Because they are starting to put together a little bit of the hype machine, aren't they, slowly? Oh, wow, there's another. I'm starting to notice creatures that I've sort of seen before a couple of times now. I said that the repetition does start setting in, doesn't it? Yeah, UE5, Jaboshua, yeah, I agree. Yeah. Procedural gen of planets and things in UE5 would really open it up, you know? I don't think so, Buck. No, not that I know of. I think the last so-called leak, if you believe the leak, was from somebody that was working on the project who is no longer working on the project, and what they were saying was, what did they say? It was going well. The project's going well. Well, there were two things, weren't there, that popped up. One, there was too much content. That they were going to have to strip back some of the content. It was a bit too meandering in order to hit, obviously, launch date. So, that to fine-tune down some of the existing content and get that really good, as opposed to just, a more diverse. I don't even know if they were talking about, for example, quests, or if they're talking specifically about gameplay elements. I just don't know. They were a bit vague, weren't they? But there was something more interesting than that. I can't think what it was. There were the two key elements to the conversation. But it was a positive leak. We've got a lot of we've got a lot of options. It's going well, but we're going to have to cut some content because there's just too much of it. I tell you what I did look into after someone mentioned The Witcher 3 yesterday. I looked into The Witcher 3's so-called PC and current gen console updates with the rumours of possibly having things like ray tracing enabled. But apparently Cyberpunk have just said it's not happening for, it's just not happening at the minute. Watch this space. We'll tell you when it's ready. That there is no now tentative release date. It's just whatever. You'll get it when we decide to get it. It sounds almost like they maybe put another team on it and now they brought it back in-house to finish it off. So that'll be interesting. They'll probably make more money from relaunching The Witcher 3 for current gen updates. Because remember I was talking yesterday about the HD texture overhaul that we all use if you play Witcher 3 from the Nexus. Apparently CD Projekt Red, I can't remember the dude's name. Is it like Hulk Hogan or something like that? It is the developer's name or the modder's name. And apparently CD Projekt Red have actually approached him to at least look at using his texture overhaul for the update for current gen and PC for Witcher 3, which is brilliant. I hope he gets a big wedge of cash out of it. That'd be so, because I've been using that for ages, man. I've not heard that. Oh, really? What? This is different then. This isn't what the leak that I heard. So a dev who worked on it said, has anyone got a link to all this? I'll have a read later. The flight mod. So we can fly. So at least we can fly the ship there. I mean, to take a positive from it. I mean, hopefully the flight model can be fixed, but at least we know we're going to be flying the ship. You played... Oh, you Birabisho, yeah. What's it like in this day and age, man? Oh, I had a real soft spot for Lord of the Rings Online, mate. I really enjoyed it. I actually bumped into a good friend of mine. And you know, we'd played some MMOs over the years, and you know, as you get into new groups of friends when you move MMOs and things, and I actually bumped into a really, really good and really old friend purely from recognising each other's in-game character names in Lord of the Rings Online. And we basically went for like the equivalent of a virtual picnic and just caught up with one another. It was so fucking cool, man. It really was. Like, imagine finding a really sort of... you know, we'd never met in real life or anything, but we did catch up and we spent hours that night talking. It was like, is that so-and-so? And it is, no way, is that so-and-so? It is, yeah, oh my God, I've not seen you for ages. And it was just such a wonderful feeling. It kind of brings it all home to... How well friendships are made, but also how easily they are lost. You know, when one person goes and plays one MMO and somebody else remains playing the old one. And, you know, even with the best one in the world, you know, with time constraints, you can't always keep up with everyone, can you? And wow, it was such a cool experience. Really nice. Look at that buried technology module just literally floating there. Look. Yeah. I was looking at Star Wars The Old Republic. So hang on, that's the current Star Wars MMO that everyone says isn't an MMO, it's really a single player game. or is that something else? Because there's also Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic, which is the one that's getting a remake, right? Which is the single player. That is an actual single player game, right? You played it for years, went back to it, and it's not changed. So it's not changed much in a good way, though. You know, sometimes not having too much. I mean, presumably there's a lot of new content since you last played it, but you know, I like the mechanics of Lord of the Rings Online. I did, and I thought the world was beautiful. Remember one of the first times I logged into Lord of the Rings Online, and I came across water. And it was the first time I'd ever seen a good water shader in an MMO, and it was like, holy shit, that's actually really fucking cool, man. The Witch 3 next gen launch was being handled by... yeah, I thought it was. Yeah, so they brought it back in-house, have they? Oh, well, they're doing it from scratch. Oh, what they've... Oh, Jesus, dude. Oh, so it's not a case of... Oh, wow. So that's why we're going to be waiting who knows how long then. Oh, that's a shame. Oh, well, that's another one to scratch off the fucking list then. Could be months away. Could be years away now in that lot. Forever Skies looks like an interesting sci-fi game. Mobile-based plus explore. Mobile-based and exploring. You got a link to it, Crazy? Is it out? You know, early access? Is it a big production? I'm just going to drink some coffee first. Still a solid game, Burabisha. Yeah, I really enjoyed Lord of the Rings. I dread to think how much content and expansions there've been since I last played it. I did play it for a good chunk of time, though. So Starfield's already starting to get a bit of bad press, is it? Tell you what, I have to say, you know, look, I would not want to be fucking Bethesda with this new IP right now. You know, is it even possible for them to live up to expectations or to you know, repair the damage that has been caused over more recent years for some folks? Not saying everyone. You know, so Cyberpunk kind of proved that sometimes we just set the bar so high, don't we? And I know a lot of people hated Cyberpunk because they didn't like the game, but there's also a lot of people that didn't like the game because it didn't play well. You know, we were talking about Star Citizen earlier, weren't we? No one wants to play a game that just doesn't perform well. That you know, there's a big difference between a game not being a fun game because it's just not a fun game and a game that just doesn't play well at a technical level. You know, bad frame rates, the things like what just happened here to me, you know, getting stuck in. Oh my god, look at that thing. Is that? Oh my god, it's almost like it's got another face on the top, like some haunting ghostly ghoul face. That's hideous, man. But yeah, you know, if a game is a technical mess, you know, crashing and clipping issues, falling through the world. You know, you've got all that. That's on a whole nother level of, you know, if that's not right, you don't even get a chance to explore the game, do you? To ascertain whether it's good or not. And, you know, I think, I guess Cyberpunk, it was just proof in the pudding, wasn't it? That, you know, it doesn't matter how much money or how big a team you've got, deadlines have to eventually be met. And sometimes it just launches in a right old pickle. I sometimes jump over to the... What's it? The Cyberpunk 2077 directory here on Twitch. And it is often an absolute ghost town. And yet the Witcher 3 section... you know, it's never going to compete with Skyrim on Twitch, but... Yeah, you know, the Witcher 3 section, you know, normally has at least a few players, you know, chipping away at it. But I've been to Cyberpunk on a couple of occasions, and it literally wasn't even anyone there. Like, literally not a single streaming Cyberpunk. I think that's a little bit rarer now. I think they obviously have patched and things, so I think it's a bit more prevalent now, isn't it? But... yeah, go for it. So this is... oh, hang on. Let me get in my shit first, Crazy, so I don't die horribly. I think we've done enough checking this planet. Just like to get a couple of scans in there. Didn't like Cyberpunk. I say I like Cyberpunk, Tazza. I would... I'd definitely go back. I couldn't help but feel, even with my own personal playthrough, there were definitely things not working. I couldn't help but think some of the skills weren't quite... I don't know. Working quite as intended. But I like Cyberpunk. Yeah, I enjoyed the characters, I enjoyed the world, what I'd seen of it. I mean, we put a fair few hours into it, and the story was going really well. Yeah, I enjoyed Cyberpunk. Yeah, I thought it was a good game, what I've seen of it. And I would definitely like to carry on, to be honest. Let's have a quick look at this one. So this is what? This is a game called Forever Skies, is it? Forever Skies on Steam. So planned release coming 2022. Oh, I really like the glimpse I've just seen. It's a first-person action survival game. Return to Earth destroyed by an ecological disaster and fly a high-tech airship, expand, rebuild and repair it. Scavenge resources to survive and face the dangers of the surface as you will hunt for viral pathogens to cure a mysterious illness. It almost has a kind of... Oh, I quite like the look of that, dude. I mean, obviously hard to see the gameplay loop, but visually looks quite intriguing. And it has got an almost No Man's Sky-esque vibe in a couple of the art assets there. So, what do we know about this then? I'll keep that open, dude. Coming 2022. Is it coming as an early access game, or is it coming as a fully fledged one? I wonder if there's any footage, any streamers or YouTube content creators got early access to it. I'll have a look at that, dude. That looks really good, Crazy. Or at least it looks interesting. You really like Cyberpunk. I would love it to be 2 to 4 player co-op. Do you think co-op would help with that, do you, Buck? I'm not sure. In my own personal experience, I'd care about co-op, to be honest, because it was about the story, and you know, I just don't think it would work co-op. I think it would have to be completely reinvented from the ground up to have co-op, to be honest, mate. So yeah, not something I personally care about. I actually just like the game as it is, really. So just didn't seem finished. Yeah, I mean, I've not completed it, Tazok, so. You know, quite often we find with games, don't you, that the arse end of it, as budget was, I guess, diminishing, or time constraints. Sometimes things have to get wrapped up quickly, don't they? So I might not have got to the point that you did, maybe, where things didn't, you know, feel quite... I mean, what I played, I thought was pretty solid, to be fair, considering the scope of it. Seems like a small team in their very first game, so we don't know. Oh, cheers, Shades. In fact, Shades, to be honest, mate, I think I'll give it 5 minutes, and hopefully we'll see if I get a text message back. I might not need to make the phone call. Let me just have a quick check. Thanks, Shades. Nice one. Perfect timing as well. Oh, what do you mean glyphs, Destiny? What do you mean glyphs for the planet? What was that? Sorry, Elegon. Not out yet. Coming this year. What was that, Elegon? They are odd, crazy stuff. What was that, Elegon? So what did I miss? Yeah, that looks interesting, crazy. Yeah. Let's keep an eye on that one, bro. Yes, I'll have a propagandas later. Yeah, I might not need to make a phone call if I get a follow-up text message. Thank you, Shaston. You alright, Emmy? How is everyone, Emmy? You all okay? Right, now we've actually got quite a few planets in here that I still need to find. We've got 2 unknown moons. And according to this, 3 unknown planets. I thought I'd landed on one of these planets already. Hang on. Obin. We've been to Obin and we've been to this. So why is it only showing me one planet here? What the fuck? Is the Discovery not even in the right system? What the hell? What the hell, dude? Where am I? Alright, I'm confused, guys. What's going on, boys? Am I having a moment? I think I might be having a moment. Where the hell am I? Here. Is this where I am? No. Well, it's nothing to do with upload. You don't need to upload. I'm not in this system, am I? Does Grum consent? But I thought this always opened by default onto the system that we were in. But I'm clearly not, am I? Yeah, sort of Cobra. Thank you. Don't you normally get like a little icon telling you that you're in that system? Because according to this, I'm not anywhere. That's got a marker on it. That's just a pin for some reason. No, I know that, Sir. I know how to do it. What I'm saying is why is this glitched out? Normally, from what I remember, when you come to the Discoveries tab, it always opens. It doesn't matter if you've not named the planet Odd Crazy. It's got nothing to do with that, dude. I'm not in this system, am I? I'm not in that system. So what system am I in? Because it should default to opening it. I've been to this planet, Obin. And I've been to this planet over here. I've never had that happen before. Myokin Akuha. We've just travelled there. I don't get it. I've never had that. Do you think we need to quit out and come back? There's something really off with this game right now today. As I said literally from the start, something felt off today, didn't I? Yeah. Doesn't exist. Just not showing up, is it? How weird is that? See how many planets are still in here. So it's about 3 more. We have definitely haven't been to that one over there, have we? Just, well, let me see if we have what we can't do. Well, it wouldn't make any difference if I was in another galaxy, though, would it? You're missing the point. When you open the Discovery menu, it should open on the system that you're in, which it isn't. And I've never travelled to another galaxy, so we can't be in another galaxy. Because I've never left this one. But that's a moot point, because it should be opening in the Discovery tab where you are. And it's not, which doesn't make sense. Or at least it's never ever done that before in all the hours I've played it. You come into here and it shows you where you are. It normally shows a little icon, doesn't it? I can't quite think what it is. There's something just off. Let's go and land. In fact, I'll tell you what, let's go and teleport. What if something's gone wrong? We didn't crash though, did we? We got, to be honest, we got stuck, didn't we, in that Sentinel fight? So we were stuck in a freighter, but we just reloaded. So that shouldn't have caused any glitchiness, should it? It was just like, it's no different to booting the game up and just choosing a different save game kind of thing. So I don't think anything's broken. Or at least I hope it isn't. Just seems weird why it's not opening on my current system page. Because otherwise it would be a real pain in the ass, wouldn't it? Let me 12:22. Let's just reload to see if it changes anything. Weird. You're right, Shivak. How are you, bro? How's things? Right, so let's see if we go into discoveries now. Oop. Okay, so we are here. So why is it not opening on that? And we can't be there because we know we've visited planets here and they're not showing up. Discovered by Garrett Jacks. So if that's the system we're in, which I think is what that icon is, then how come it's saying we don't know the names of any planets here when we clearly do know the name of the planets here? So the only thing is that that icon must be wrong. What the fuck, dude? What is going on? Has anyone got any explanation for that? Shall I turn the whole thing off and on again? Shall I just close it down completely? Oh, the person. So the person. Oh, that doesn't mean that's where I am. All right, so what does that mean, though? So a question. What does that mean? Let's just get rid of that fucking system. Then I don't give a fuck about it. Look for the ship. There is no ship icon. That's what I'm saying. There is no ship icon anywhere. I've got the freighter, which is my home planet. That's what I mean. That's why I assumed the person was. Yeah, there isn't a ship icon, Joshua. That's what I'm saying. The only icon was the what's icon. Got my freighter icon and my home base over here. That's just so weird. What do you suggest here, guys? Shall I go back in, land, and just close the whole thing down? Grump, ever feel like a with No Man? You know what No Man's Skies? I honestly. I would do terrible things to the Hello Games team. I would make them do bungee jumps. That's what I'd line them all up on a bridge and make them do bungee jumps. But it would make a fun day of it. I wouldn't be horrible, but they'd all have to do bungee jumps for all the stupid things they've added to the game. Right, Sean. Right, first up, mate. Your system for. Let me just shut the whole game down. Let's go for a complete reboot. That will have saved, won't it? I have a horrible feeling that something's gone wrong, guys. Don't you? You got a nice coffee, have you, Missy? I've got quite a nice coffee. No, it doesn't work like that at Hello Games, dude. It's a small team over at Hello Games, mate. They make their own decisions, bro. So no, we won't hate the managers. This is Hello Games are a very tightly knit group. How many are there now? Is it 26 developers over there? Is it 26? They started with about 6 people, didn't they? It was quite a small. I think it was 6 when the project started up. All right, let's come back online. Let's see what happens, guys. Who knows? Invic, thank you for the follow. Static Killer, thank you for the follow. An unrespectful snatchling. That sounds like something from like a, oh, I don't know, like a StarCraft kind of snatchling. Yeah, it's all right, Shades. No, it's okay. Yeah, I've had the text. Oh, sorry, I've just had the text message. Well, I had it a couple of minutes back. Yeah, we're okay. We don't need to make the call. All is good. All is good. Right, let's see. Let's go to the discovery log. We're fucked. So basically my game's completely fucking balked me. That's a bit worrying, guys. Let's just go to a completely different system. Let's go. Where can we go? Let's just go to an adjacent system. Why did we even come to this one? There was a reason we came here, wasn't there? But I can't quite remember what it was. Let's go to the next Atlas one. See what happens when we jump over there. Oh, it happens. Ah, here we go. Lord Wayland. So that not appearing on discovery list happens to you every time I'm in the system that I met the Atlas. So there you go, boys. So that is actually a repeatable issue, is it, bro? Shall I go to... I'll tell you what, let's go to the station before we go to the Atlas and see if we can... This has been discovered by somebody previously, so that kind of throws the whole thing out anyway then, to be honest. Look at that planet. That looks really cool over there, look. Apollo. Are you alright, Phil? Well, I got your message. It's been a lot to take in. A simulation? Everything's not real. It feels like it doesn't matter, I suppose. Not if we're going to die anyway. And I've been thinking about that. If the problems of this universe are due to the Atlas crying for help, then it's been crying for a long time. Those 16 minutes, I'll bet we have years before we die. Ask what they plan to do. I wonder why the number 16. Is there any reason why the number 16? Yeah, anything to do with this big algorithm that the game was based around, or any particular? Will we discover that? So I shouldn't ask the question because it might be a bit spoilerific. But why not 17? You know. I wonder if there is any reasoning behind that. Yeah, you can. It's nice getting rid of systems, especially if it's been discovered by someone else, Jaboshua, and it's because otherwise it can mess everything up, can't it? Ask what they plan to do. I've been thinking a lot about it. How we couldn't meet, even though we seem to be standing in the same place. I don't think we really were in the same location at all. I think those portals, they don't transport us, they transform us. They cut through dimensions. That's what I think, anyway. It's the only way to explain it. And if the walls between worlds really are falling, maybe we'll be able to have a drink together before the apocalypse, after all. He seems in cheery spirits, doesn't he? I say goodbye, telling Apollo that I'm on a journey to the centre, and they tell me that they will race me there. We speak of the memories we have shared. Though we did not know each other for very long, though we did not meet, they say that they are proud to have worked with me. Goodbye, friend. Oh, Apollo. Yeah, well, I'm not going to spend any time here because this has been found by someone else, so I'm not too worried, really. Yeah, do you want me to go and have a look for you, Missy? Yeah, I'll go and show you. Yeah, these, what do they call these planets, guys? It's undiscovered. So someone came here and didn't check the planets out. It's like a hexagonal, we had a nice one of these yesterday, didn't we? They can sometimes have some interesting things that you can actually pick up as well, like the ossified stars, although that wouldn't be on this planet, but, you know, the cuboid ones that we've got. got on it? Copper gold. Okay, it's a high sentinel activity one. God, every time, man. Been really unlucky today with sentinel activity, I'll tell you. Oh, it's a nice purple colour. Oh, I like that. It's like a real-time strategy game, look, Missy. it's a giant AD&D campaign. Oh, it is. It is. It's almost. It's basically one of these like almost dual color planets as well. Look, these are crazy. We had a really nice one a couple of days back, didn't we? Doing the main Atlas quest, I think it was, where we had a planet very similar to this, but it was all beautiful blues and yellows. You know, everything had that kind of shimmer to it. It was really cool. Really, really cool. We'll have a very quick landing. Yeah, it's almost identical, even down to these floating, rotating hexagons. Just in purple and black, basically. Even in my ship, well, that's mad, isn't it? Purple schmurple. The purple schmurples. Alright, let's have a quick look around while we're here. We might as well go and have a look at another couple of these. An unknown moon. Did you figure out your multiplayer issues in the end 4? Or still being janky? Yeah, it was identical to the one we saw yesterday. Crazy. Yeah, exactly the same. Just apart from the colour. That's mad though. Look at that. To be able to see that from the moon. It's kind of cool, isn't it? Very nice. Very nice indeed. Very nice indeed. I watched, I was saying earlier, I was watching sort of like, I mean, it was a bit negative, to be honest, but it was a kind of the journey of No Man's Sky video on YouTube, and they were showing a lot of the early press footage of Sean Murray being interviewed. It was all very interesting, but what was more interesting was the actual footage that I saw from day of release, which I haven't seen for a very long time. Quite literally since the game first came out. And wow, Jesus, it was so weird watching back to back. So someone land on a few planets and how utterly barren they were. I mean, there really was so little there on the planets. It's easy to forget, you know, that even that has come a long way. But yeah, you know, some of these planets they'd land on and it'd just be like a couple of rocks. That'd be it, just a few rocks there. It was like, whoa, dude. You know, even on the most barren of barren worlds, you know, there's so much more going on there. Very impressive how far they've brought it. And considering, I assume, did this release on PlayStation 4? And what would have been Xbox One? This didn't release back in the Xbox 360 days, did it? This would have been last generation console, surely. Yeah, it must have been. Must have been. That's kind of weird, those for you. I wonder what the cause of it is. It could be anything, couldn't it? I mean, even I wonder if like things like NAT settings are still an issue with peer-to-peer and stuff, you know. It was PlayStation 4, yeah. I thought it was. I must admit, I've got this overwhelming urge now to find a game where I can shoot aliens. I'm feeling frustrated. I want to shoot things. but not creatures in No Man's Sky. Even the most hideous of the hideous creatures in No Man's Sky, you still feel like, oh, I should really just leave it alone. You do feel like a bit of a tourist, don't you? You really shouldn't be tinkering with things. What's that? Cobra. Is there a Cobra on Twitch? Cobra. Or do you own all the Cobras? I don't think there's anything else obviously scannable. I suppose the one thing with the reset, at least the textures are all back for a little bit, albeit not for long. Yeah, we have. In fact, we've got a planet, a Grumbodian planet, haven't we, with the little bear critters? There's about 3 different varieties of them. Yeah, they actually look like the little Grumbodian characters. That was a nice planet, wasn't it? It got, was it blue skies, blue oceans? I think it got some. I think it got it was bioluminescent of an evening, wasn't it? And it got the little Grumbodian critters running around everywhere. I think that's where we were gonna set up shop, wasn't it? Snort playing it on release. He lasted for a couple of weeks on its initial excitement, but then it was years before he touched the game. I was really surprised, I've got to admit. I didn't. It's amazing what you think you remember, you know, and actually seeing the worlds, you know, 3 or 4 back to back, well, probably more than that, back to back, landing on it and looking around and thinking, wow, dude. He's, you know, that is, it's almost like, it's like another game, isn't it, Missy? It even looks, it's almost like the art style itself as well feels very different to what we had back then. I don't hurt anything before. I don't think I've really killed anything in the game. The only time we did any murdering was when if something attacks me. And I think we did, we wanted to play about with food, didn't we? Someone had told us about the cooking refiner, so I think we killed some space cows, didn't we? But I never attack anything in the game. Unless it's charging at me as a predator. There was one planet, it was quite funny actually, we were talking about, we had a stream, didn't we? Where we were talking about how there's so little. Oh, here we go. Talk of the devil, look. You couldn't, honestly, you couldn't make it up, could you? Yeah. Exactly like this just happened. Yeah, we've been talking on stream about, you know, has anyone ever landed on a planet where they've just been like completely bum rushed by a ton of predators? And, you know, I'd never had that happen myself. And it was off stream. We'd been to a system and I was just cleaning up the discovery log by landing on a couple of planets we'd missed. And I landed and I got bum rushed by, weirdly enough, almost T-Rex like creatures like these. And there was some saber-tooth looking cats as well. And I thought, it just goes to show when it's sod's law I wasn't streaming it. And then literally as I've just decided to retell the story, boom. Coincidence, mate, I tell you. Pure coincidence. But yeah, I tend not to do much on the planets. I always like, yeah, small footprint. Leave nothing but footprints. Nice way to play the game. Well, you can use, I always have a little bit of food, Missy, because you can use that to heal. And they also give you, so some of them give you extra bonuses as well. So this one gives you, like, for example, it should tell us. Yeah, there you go. Exosuit nutrient system will power 15 seconds sprint overload. But yeah, if you're low on health, which is top left, which I don't think I can bring it up unless I actually start taking some damage. But yeah, it will heal your health pips if you consume food. So it's always worth carrying a little bit. I literally carry it for exactly what happened earlier, just in case something glitches out. Oh look, owl bears, look. And you know, I don't want to die, so you just buy me a bit of buffer time. That's mad, isn't it? Quite a few of these on this planet, aren't there? Get some scaly meat, apparently. Might as well take it back home and get it cooked up later. Keep the old mystery meats and things going. Don't think there's anything else. We don't really want to be here anyway. Should we go and start thinking about setting up the farm? The first circuit board farm. We'll do 1 or 2 Atlas hops. But as soon as my discovery thing seems to have freaked out a little bit, I don't really want to do any exploring until I get that resolved, really. You died to a giant ape a couple of days ago. I think it was a wall hack. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure it's possible to die in No Man's Sky, unless it's through a glitch. You know, obviously if you're a new player, you're going to die. But I think if you know what you're doing and you're actually paying attention to the game, I'm not entirely sure I know how you can possibly die, to be fair. Unless some of these creatures can one-shot you, I'm not sure how. I mean, I've you know, outside of the stream, almost AFK, having a very serious conversation on the phone. I've been watching my hazard systems get destroyed when I was getting storm crystals. And even then, I had many seconds before I had to be in panic mode, to be honest. There's a lot of imitations of the Cobra. But there is only one Cobra. Oh, dear. I can't see your name and not think of. I didn't carry on watching it. I should have done. Is it Cobra Kai? You know, was it Netflix? Netflix Karate Kid series, or was it Amazon? Whoever it was. Every time I see your name, it always makes me think of, what was his name? What was the dude's name? What was the young kid's name in the Karate Kid? Oh, Jesus. Daniel. Is it Daniel? To change your actual name. Would you be Cobra? Like Mr. Cobra? Like first name and surname? You should do it, bro. Yeah. A table reservation for Mr. Cobra. Oh, man. You'd be like a super villain, dude. Oh, wow. They look, oh, no, that's something I haven't seen before. Now, they do look amazing. Jesus. That is freaky. That is Cthulhu-esque if ever I saw it. Oh, my God. Brain pods. Yeah, it'd be impressive if you needed to, Imex. Yeah. Corkscrewing is really not. We can all do it, we just choose not to. There's just no reason to, mate. The flight system doesn't make it a necessity. This is gorgeous, man. No, this is actually really nice. You're right, Angelina. How are you doing, mate? It makes chat dizzy, Imex. It is. It's egg pods. Look at this slimy tentacle-like rib cages with glistening webs of brain silk. You're right, Leon. This is a planet you'd love to build on. You'd like to build on this. The only problem with building here, dude, don't like there's any particularly flat areas to start building. So you're at the mercy of this shit growing back, aren't you? It's a nice and dark one, though, Elegon. This is a nice and dark. I like it when we've got a dark planet with some kind of bioluminescence of an evening. So yeah, this is a nice one. It'd be nice if you could find a little area of water, perhaps, or at least liquid. But yeah, these would be nice, you know. But you could go for like a tower build, couldn't you, Elegon? So small footprint, but going up and towering up, and then you get like a really nice view, wouldn't you, of all these, you know, looking down from your Sauron-esque tower. Yeah, that would be nice. Have a little stroll over that ridge line. Mad, isn't it? No, I must admit, we were saying earlier, or I was saying earlier, just starting to see, you know, the beginnings of genuine repetition on some of the planets. Now we know some of the hexagon planets are obviously going to be repetitious, but just every now and again, you just catch a glimpse of something, and you know, whether it be fauna or flora, and you think, yep, I've seen that. You know, I've definitely seen something almost identical to that somewhere else. And you start thinking like, oh, you know, I wonder if there is anything still to see out there, you know? And then you come across something like this, don't you? And it's like, wow, you know, I definitely haven't seen these myself before. I tell you what I haven't seen a huge amount of. And we saw a lot early on in, I think, this save game file with the bubble planets. And I haven't seen any bubble planets for a little while. But then again, to be fair, we haven't been doing that much exploring either, so that might be why, to be fair. You know, in comparison to the early hours. But yeah, I've never seen one like this before. But they are amazing. They are almost genuine works of art, really, aren't they? Almost looks like something worshipping it as well, doesn't it? Right, okay, well. Good stuff. Nice planet. Yeah, you just have to be careful, wouldn't you, Snatchling? The only problem is with the building is that sometimes it can literally just be like a couple of feet in the wrong direction, and it counts as deleting the terrain, doesn't it? Or deleting, you know, a particular area of flora. So, you know, building, you know, even like trying to, you know, like a winding staircase around something like that, it would be hella tricky, because you only have to misclick once and that's it. It's gone, isn't it? The only stair, well, there's a couple of types of ladder, but they're very specific to things. The only stairs I've seen are 45-degree angle stairs, 1 width and 2 width wide. There are some slightly smaller stairs, but I'm going to be honest, mate, they are weird as hell. They are really weird. But you could definitely build a tower. You know, stair up, square platform, stair at a 45-degree angle from that, or 90-degree angle from that. You could go 45 degrees, there are triangle pieces. So yeah, you could definitely give it a bash. Right, have we been to that one over there? That's the hexagon planet, isn't it? I'm not sure whether to go and head back to one of our own planets and go and see if we... Let's go and have a look at a couple of the Grumbadian planets. We got Grumbadia and Grumbadia... Now, Grumbadia's got no station on it. It's a completely empty system. No pirates, no station, no sod all. And then I think we had Grumbodia Prime, which I think that might have been the one with the Grumbodians on it. Let's go and have a look. Oh, you just had an update. Ooh, what's the update, Shades? Is it just a patch, or is it the full update from the experimental build? Anything in the patch notes? So that'd be the sort of thing you'd build on, would it, Elegon? Kind of like that. Be interesting to know what the day-night cycle was on. So we've got Atlas sequence 3 of 16. Didn't that say 2 of 16? Have we actually... have we actually... Oh, hang on. Was there a station on Grumbodia Prime? I don't think there was there? We might have to actually find it. Let's have a quick... Oh, mind you, the discovery thing's acting up there, isn't it? Let's have a quick look. We had Grumbodia there, didn't we? Which is the one... I think Grumbodia 3 was a good one, wasn't it? And then we had... We definitely had a Prime, I'm sure we did. Doesn't seem to be there now, does it? So it's not a ship icon, it's a pin icon to show where you currently are, guys. Yeah, it's like a map marker, not a ship icon. The ship icon's your freighter by the looks of it. Where was that other one then? That's a bit confusing. Oh, Grumbodia Alpha, sorry, we called it, didn't we? Let's go and have a look. Let's see if we can teleport her. You don't do the jerky VR type camera shift, Scrum. What do you mean, dude? Did you mean like sort of that? or I'm not sure. I don't. Grumbooba. The Grumbooba bubble planet. Try to say that quick 3 times. Alright, let's see if we can find Grumbodia. Maybe... Oh no, I don't think it has. I'm sure this has not got... Well, we might have to look for that on the galaxy map, guys. Yeah, I think it's probably a better bet, to be honest. I don't think we're going to find it otherwise. It's the experiment. Is there anything interesting in the experimental update? Rumours that yet another memory leak had been fixed. So, did anyone play it and actually have the terrain issue, texture issue fixed? So if we go to Discoveries and I go to a Grumbodia Alpha or whatever it is and mark it, we should be able to see that on the galaxy map, shouldn't we? But we need to change it to custom waypoint, right? Okay. Exclamation mark down there. Grumbodia Alpha. Let's go. Let's go and have a look at this bad boy. Yeah, your freighter, yeah. I mean, you can summon your freighter anyway, can't you? As long as it's got the jump range, I think. Depending on what engine you've got. I don't even know where mine is, to be honest, dude. I haven't really used it. Right, let's go and visit these. Let's go and have a look at Grumbodia 1. Let's go and have a look. This was a paradise planet, wasn't it? With ancient bones. No mention of a memory leak. Yeah, it was in the experimental notes. Glyph 6 out of 16. Fixed it. Oh, so there is a memory leak. Fixed it. So it literally says exactly what I said then. No mention of a memory leak other than fix the texture streaming memory leak. Yeah, I don't think that's the terrain one. I think that's the one people are still getting with is it? I think that's the one that manifests itself on clothing and NPC clothing in particular. Things like the clothing wearing. Which I don't have that issue. That's myself personally. So. Yeah, the only one I need fixing is the goddamn terrain. Oh, where are you, sir? Certainly looks a little... Might be the one. This definitely is a glow-in-the-dark nighttime one, isn't it? Quite a nice little area here near the shoreline. Is this the one with the little grummy bears running around? I think it might be, you know. Nice. It is a nice planet. I think this would make for a nice farm planet. There's no sentinels. The weather is mellow. The fauna is full, and the flora is bountiful. And we could even build them up on these ridge lines or these floating areas, couldn't we? Doesn't look like it's the little grummy bear one there. But I quite like this. This is nice. This is nice. Genuine twinkle twinkle little star on a planet, isn't it? Kind of like the strobe effect we've got. It's very nice. Yeah, that's Laylaps. That is. Yeah, that's my own Sentinel. You alright, Mario? You saw a dildo-shaped animal on a planet you visited that was identical to the pet in my game. We call them little bobbing Zoranthians. It's one of the most repetitive creatures in the game. It's like a phallic penis with 4 testicles. I see them everywhere. It cannot be a coincidence. I think someone at Hello Games tweaked the formula. Yeah, I must know one of the most common, you know, clearly repeating fauna types. You alright, Scripts? How are you, mate? How's things? How's life going? Yeah, that looks nice, man. That does look nice. Yeah, Yeti popped there sub earlier, Script. So thank you very much, bud. It was I think it gave him 4 years today, Script. So thank you very much, bro. You were trying. I think it must. It's just my game, then, is it, Darius? Yeah, they are. They pop up everywhere. I can almost guarantee if I go into, yeah, I could be out here and I'll find a cave. If I go in a cave, I will find one of my little Zoranthian penis fake. Yeah, it was kind of the first time I've seen those. I was surprised we scanned them, actually. They've definitely been tracked, look. You know, they seem to sort of be lingering down near the coastline, don't they? But yeah, I'm thinking about a biodome up on one of these floating areas. A little biodome farm. I'm not sure if that is actually floating, that one. I'm just going to have a little stroll over there. Oh yeah, look at these. They're kind of cool. Loads of them. Look. Very squelchy indeed. Yeah. I heard something in the ether about wangs, and you couldn't resist. See, this is what I liked. The night to day transition look. It's really nice on this planet. And obviously Missy would be at home because Missy could come and sit on the mushrooms, look, and pretend to be little Missy the elf queen, look, purveying the lands. Yeah, see, we could build a biodome farm upon that floating area, couldn't we? Which could look really nice. I think we can do. I always thought of this when I saw this, Missy. Let me show you. Where would it be, mate? How'd you do the? You can sit down. I'm sure you can sit down. Yeah, look. Oh, be perfect, wouldn't it, mate? That's it, there. That's it. You just have a little smoke up here, and that's it. Be quite happy with your lot in life, wouldn't you? Tending the farms. So these look nice. These plants over here as well. They look sort of like they sort of. You can imagine them catching some lovely evening or morning dew. Look, you'd have like a little morning. This would be like your coffee cup in the morning. Some fresh, icy, cold morning dew. No, we just found it, Missy. Yeah, we just simply came across it. Yeah, it's got really nice blue skies. You know, green. Well, it depends. It depends. I mean, you can see green grass over there. It kind of shifts. Look, got kind of like a constant shifting effect on the colours. But it's got water as well. So I was thinking this. You know, you can sort of see like the island structure out there. It's got the mountains, it's got the blue oceans, the blue skies, it's got that really nice. There's no sentinels. There's probably a little bit of weather. I mean, weather, it says mellow, so whether or not we ever get any sort of storms, I don't know. But I also like there's like it's got that kind of little extra, you know, like on the Frost planet, I've got the snow. But this has got these like little twinkling things that are all over the place. Sort of adds to that little feeling of wispy magic to me. You know, it's not just like a clean air. You can almost imagine it like little flutterbys, little balls of light, flutterby balls of light. Very nice. Yeah, the moss is great, isn't it? Yeah, it's a really nice touch, that is. Yeah, yeah. Really nice detail. Could probably go into first person, have a proper look. It's colourful. It's got a bit of flat land, you know. If you want that, let's go have a look at this. Quite interesting. Is this actually floating, or is it just like a Nessie structure here, almost like a sort of serpent-like thing? This is where we casually approach this little precipice here, and then a worm comes out of nowhere and kills me. But yeah, that is definitely a it's definitely a floating rock there, isn't it? It's a big. I don't know where to build a biodome over on that there. Should we just go and have a little fly over there? I'm gonna have a quick look at it. I wonder if I can get a pin on that. Won't let me put a pin on it for some reason. Yeah, I don't think we've got any sort of like hideous pitch black style swooping aliens. It's not what it is, a corpse flower. Oh look, I just saw something else down there. Look, there's like look at that, that's amazing. That looks amazing. That does look cool. Right, let's go and have a ganders at that. So that would be nice with the lake here. Well, it's probably further away than I thought. Oh no, it's not too bad. Oh, it's quite flat as well. Do you reckon we could get a 15 biodome setup up there? It's not that big, is it? But then, oh gosh, Jesus. It's a bit of a dodgy land, isn't it? Yeah, I think we could maybe if we built it from here, so we could try and keep the mushrooms, you know? It only needs to be 3 biodomes wide, because I'm going to go for 15 for the first one, I think. But yeah, I think building up here, looking down over everything would be really nice. And then we could even have like a little base down there, perhaps. We could have another farm over there. One on here. Yeah, this is starting to feel like potential. And we've got that. I mean, that's gorgeous. Oh, yeah, and then another one over there, so we can have 3. Let's go and have a quick look. With it hanging in the air. What do you mean, Elegon? What do you mean by hanging? How, what do you mean, like, coming down? Like actually, like... So, almost like that... My biodomes would be like the moss coming down. So, the mushroom head would be this actual rock. And you're thinking about biodomes... Actually, oh, that would be cool, dude. Well, that would... How would we do that, though? We'd have to... We'd have to go down ladders, wouldn't we? We can have like a central elevator shaft, couldn't we? With ladders going through... I don't know, dude. That's a really... I tell you what, that's a really cool... Well, it's a really, really cool idea. But I'm not sure how we'd actually get that to work. Maybe better doing that somewhere else as a test. So we don't fuck anything up. But yeah, that could definitely work. I like the idea of that. So we'd sort of come into a biodome. So we'd land here. And we'd come into a biodome here. And just go down a ladder to the next one. No, because you can't put a biodome. You can only put a ladder in the floor of a biodome. So we'd have to have a central shaft with corridors coming off it, wouldn't we? Going down. And I'd need 3 5s. Could be done, couldn't it? Could be done. Do we have lifts? No. And Lizard mentioned something about lifts in freighters, didn't you? Did someone dig out some asset or something in that? Stagger the domes in height and you can fit a lot. Well, what do you mean, Crazy? Stagger the domes in height? You right, Imposter? How are you doing, bro? Get to work mining and making a platform down to the lake. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I think I might just make a basic biodome to start. Because obviously, I need to sort out ratios. I'm hoping a 3x5 is going to be okay. That's one of those nasty plants there, isn't it? This is quite a flat area here. And I'm thinking... Oh, it's going to be really hard to tell how this is going to look, innit? What about the central run here? Because this is pretty flat. Let's get a base computer now. Base or computer. Now we can put that pretty much anywhere, really, can't we? Let's put it right over there for now. There are lifts in the game files for a freighter. Yeah, I think Lizard mentioned it a couple of days about Wyvern. Yeah, but because at the moment you have to use stairs, is that right? In the freighter to go from one level to another? That's not too bad. I mean, we're right on the edge, aren't we? So that's a good start. And then if we use that as my highest point, then we shouldn't disturb too much below us, should we? And I think if we try and imagine a row of 5 biodomes going down there, and then a batch on the left and a batch on the right. So if we sort of target, I'm not sure what to do with a landing pad. I always feel like the landing pad should go somewhere else. It might be the one time I consider using the local teleports. But then a landing pad over here would look quite nice, wouldn't it? So maybe if we go for... Let me have a little play. Let me have a little play. Be very, very nice to be able to come down into the ground, wouldn't it? So if we... Let's try that angle there. And that'll be about right. I think I might lose a little bit of the mushrooms. Tricky. Tricksy. Let's go for a small panel. We get fresh coffee in a minute. I'm gisping. Can't see the texture. Why can I not see the texture of that? What the hell? Why can I not see the texture, boys? Is the texture vanished, or... Oh, that's a problem. That's a problem already, boys. I've got a base down at Elegant. Ah, here we go. It's come back. Whoa. That's weird. That is weird. Right, so let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. We'll go for let's go for 1, 2, 3. Sure about that. I can probably clean that up a little bit. Those kind of just make it look a little less jank. Oh no, can I not go up there? What the hell? Oh dudes, I can't quite get up there. Of all the little... Look, there I can't get up, there I can get up. Oh, that's so frustrating. And I assume there is no way to clip another ladder in there, is there? No way to know which way that's going, is there really? Do you think that's... Where do you think that's going? Shall I try it? That would be a no. And this is where I've started making hideous mistakes now. It does not like that, does it? Yeah, because that's not going to bring the ground back, is it? Oof. I can live with it. I'm sure we can figure out that little bit there. Because most of the time we're going to be landing here anyway. Well, no, because we'll be teleporting, won't we? So actually we won't be doing. Let me throw on. So again, let's have things. We needs to fix. We need to go and get a load of glass, don't we, for the actual biodomes itself. No, we don't want to do any terrain deformation, Cobra. Yeah, it's rule number 1 of this playthrough. No terrain deformation unless we absolutely have to. Because it just causes problems, dude. It just has to be your most important factor in any build, in my opinion. If you've got to start doing a lot of terrain deformation, you're going to end up having to do a lot of terrain deformation very frequently. So I think I don't know what to put. I suppose the landing pad on that side would actually be better, because over here we're going to damage quite a lot, aren't we? So I already regret a little bit what I've planned there. Let's pop that door on section 3. Let's try it on section 2. I nearly always do it the other way, don't I? I'm not sure it's going to let me do that with a ship there, but what do I need for a landing pad? It's 2 micro, it's 10 plates, isn't it? It's 10 plates and 2 microprocessors, which is 2 nanotubes, isn't it? So 2 processors and 10 plates, I think. And then throw in, where is it? The landing pad. I think my ship's gonna block me, isn't it? Yeah, it's not gonna let me build it because of the shit. I need to move it. Whoa, what was that then? Did you see some 2 green lines on my screen there? Is ground deformation permanent now? Used to, I would have whole hillsides magically reappear. They don't magically reappear. Yeah, there is a rhyme and reason to terrain deformation. Every single save game has a 15,000. It's approximately 15,000. It's actually slightly more than 15,000, like 15,000, whatever it is, a few hundred here and there. But you have 15,000 what we call terrain edits. But it's a bit more complicated than that, because it's not just terrain edits. You also have a 256 buffer cap. So think of a buffer as a region where terrain edits have been made. So I could do a terrain edit here, dig a hole, and I could dig a hole here. So that's going to, let's just say that would be 2 terrain edits. But it would only be 1 buffer. So 1 of 256 buffers. And what happens is, once you hit your allocated 15,000 and or 256 buffer cap, the original terrain edits will start returning in order to free up that, if you like, the memory allocation for your save game data. So you are always really living on borrowed time for the ground to essentially reset back to the base algorithm. Now, obviously, the less terrain deformation you do, the less or the more time and the less likely you are to eventually have that loop-the-loop, that Ouroboros kind of effect for terrain reappearing as you modify more terrain. We want that, don't we? Oh, is that what it was? It was a ship coming out of the ground. I thought something weird happened. Was it one of those like weird frigates that decides to occasionally show up? It comes quite a long way back, but that would actually be alright. I just want to rotate it. I always like my panel there. I don't think we would have destroyed too much ground with that either, will we? Yeah, that'll be perfect actually. So let's crack on with our panels. You're right, King Polonia. How's the game off? Yeah, I mean, it's still No Man's Sky, mate. It's still got infuriating, nonsensical issues. You know, it is still No Man's Sky. But the last update, you know, I haven't really done a lot with the last update. It's mainly the pirates, which and the new ships are obviously really nice. But to be fair, you know, the game's been solid for a while now. You know, if you didn't like No Man's Sky before Outlaws, you're probably still not gonna like No Man's Sky, you know? But, it's a solid game. You know, no one can really take that away from, you know, I think I'm going to end up coming over. I don't know how big a biodome is, but this is definitely going to overhang, man. Unless I rethink this a little bit. Because I'm going to need... I'm not even sure how we're going to do this, to be honest. Because I don't think I can use connecting corridors coming off these floors, can I? I just don't think it's going to work. Or does it? No. So how, is there any way for me to get that to snap to that? I mean, without putting a door in it, which isn't a problem. But I've never really gone here. I haven't really built like this before. A square room's got that's only going to snap to the corridors, isn't it? I mean, putting a door on here, we could free place, but I don't think it's gonna. I don't think it's gonna like that. I don't know what repercussions there could be, but let's just try it. I mean, that would go there, wouldn't it? And I'm pretty sure a corridor would attach to that. I think. No, it doesn't. Okay, well that's interesting. So at least we know that's not going to... okay, well let's scrap that idea then. Yeah, yeah, but a wall's going to look weird. That's what I'm saying. A wall's going to... You know, we don't want a wall out in the middle of nowhere, do we? I mean, what I could do is put one of those doors down. But I'm not sure that would work either, to be honest. I mean, free placement wall, maybe? Not sure what actually snaps. Use a door piece, an alloy. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Just thinking about whether or not we could get a free placement alloy doorway. Well, not free placement, a snap placement. But I don't think a corridor's going to attach to that, did? Obviously, it's got no issues attaching there. But yeah, it's not gonna. It's just not interested, is it? I don't think a wall's gonna make any difference, to be honest. Put an arch. What? When you say an arch, you mean an alloy arch, or? I don't think I've got an alloy arch. We never tried those power doors, by the way. Never tried that, did we? The hallway snapped to wall. So even if we just put like a normal... So not a doorway then. So you think if I... Why is it saying nothing to delete? So you mean like an alloy wall it will snap to? What? See for the wall with a door... Yeah, so you're thinking what we did just back there with the... Trouble is, it's not central, dude. Is the problem, innit? What, and from there you were able to snap a corridor, were you? Yeah. So I wonder if there's a way to get it central. What else have we got? We've got an alloy frontage, so maybe by putting that there, that might work. So if you go build, delete that, go for the frontage and put the door on the end, will the corridor now snap to that? Oh, it's snapping to the... Oh, dude, really? What the fuck, bro? Oh, I thought I'd nailed it, then. That is shocking, mate. That is shocking. Alright, what other options have we got? The only other things we've got are... What about if we put... What about if we put like, I don't know, like a wall there and a wall there. Does that provide a snap point? Very definite. 100% without any shadow of a doubt, no. Anyone got any other ideas? If you delete the 2 center floor panels, replace them with a full-sized floor panel. Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, that is a good idea. So you're saying... Hang on, no, I don't understand it. Put the square... Hang on, if you delete the 2 center floor panels... I'm not sure... I don't... You'd have to be more specific. I thought I knew what you meant. By replacing these 4 with 1 large singular piece, but that doesn't make any difference, does it? Remove 1 side floor, use the doorway and replace the floor. Remove 1 side floor. It doesn't make any difference. It makes no difference, does it? Because the door is snapping... It only snaps to the door. So it makes no difference where I put this. I can only put that there or there, can't I? I can't center that. Although... You could try free placing centering it and see if that still provides a snap point. Why is it not moving at all? I'm moving that so little there. Try... corridor. It won't snap to it. No, if I had 4 there, it wouldn't be a problem. Okay, well we've got... I mean, it doesn't matter. I mean, I don't have to have it centered. It's not an issue. We can actually make that a feature with like a light and things. So, add the landing... We've already got a landing. Add the landing pad, add a hallway 1, delete landing pad, add hallway 2, delete hallway 1. It still wouldn't be centered though. Because the landing pad still needs to connect to... The landing pad still only connects to a wall, like we've just shown, so... Oh, it might have been. What did I just try, Otter? What was the plan? What did we just do? Oh, the free placement. Yeah, good call. Good call. I think I did. I don't think I toggled it, dude. That is actually a really good point, bro. Did the alloy door enable us to have a snap point? It didn't, did it? But for some reason, the single door just won't let you. So you can only do it with a normal door. But let me just say, so that would work. If I put that there, we would get a snap point. It wouldn't be an issue. If I go free placement, it doesn't snap. But I'll try it because I think you're right. I don't think I did take off the... Let's put that there. And then let's try the straight corridor. But put... Oh, dude, it worked. And then... Oh, have I done that the right way? If I get rid of that, you've got a small gap, but on there you're going to be putting a door anyway, aren't you? Which would be that on the front. There you go. Fucking bish bash bosh. Job fucking done. Now, can you walk in there, though? There you go. Job done, boys. Good call. Who was that? Otter. I think we need to give the Otter that one. Was it not? Yeah, I did. I forgot to turn off free placement, bro. You were spot on the money. We had it. I fucked it. So yeah. Now the only thing is, I think I do want to. So hang on there. So does that mean if I delete that? Yeah, it deletes the door as well. Okay, all right. That's not a problem because I want to put. I actually want to put a. I want to put a glass corridor in. I think. Okay. If we put a teleport down now, we'll be able to come back here, won't we? Can't teleport from it, but I can teleport. Yeah. Oh, dudes, we're gonna have to figure out a way to put the steps in here as well, aren't we? Oh shit. God, these were a nightmare. What did we do to get these steps in last time, guys? We had to come out with... Was it alloy walls? There's a bit of a trick to this, wasn't there? I think we had to do that, right? And then it let us snap. Oh, it's not letting me do it. Oh, come on. We had this. We had this. Oh, hang on. I just got one in. Which is probably the most important one anyway, actually. In fact, that would be fucking perfect. Now, if only I could snap another one underneath there, that would solve all our problems. And we'd be winner chicken dinner, wouldn't we? I'll worry about that later, though. At the minute, at least we can get in and out. And I'll be able to make that a bit more of a feature, perhaps, as well. So, let's get rid of you for now. And I think I'll go for that under piece there. Might even put that in there. Can you stack? Oh, you can. Oh, now that's nice. Oh, okay. So you can stack half-walls on top of half-wall. That's actually pretty cool. All right, good stuff. And then we'll pop our teleport. I don't know. Should I put it in like at an angle? This one. So it's a little bit more. So I want 4 plates. 4 plates and 2 tubes. Don't know, do you think it would look a bit weird putting it in like that? Or do you think that would be adequately different? What do you think? Yeah, I think I quite like that. Yeah, if I could just get that step there mirrored in there, we've actually got a solution to the only remaining problem, actually. We'd be alright, wouldn't we? Hang on, where's me, say that. Do you ever change colour schemes? Yeah, normally, yeah, we normally, to us, the planets that I've got the refineries on, I haven't, but on my home planet, I go for the blue-white on the alloy. I think I've changed, in fact, I think I started to change the carbon refinery, which I can actually show you thinking about it. Yeah, I think I changed, I began, the blue-white alloy is kind of like my personal colour scheme. And I added a nice flag as well. So we want to go, well, we might as well just go to the space station. So what am I picking up? What are we leaving for? What do I need? Glass, isn't it? We just need loads and loads of glass for the biodomes and the connecting corridors. I want it to be quite airy and spacious. Yeah, you can. Crazy, yeah. Or at least you can the extruded alloys. Yeah, I'll show you. If I go back to my... is it the carbon oxygen base? The ganja plant. But yeah, you've got quite a few options. The lights are quite interesting. The stand-up lanterns. The ones with like the hemispherical dome on top. If you change the actual material type, you can get some really nice effects on them. Oh, what the hell? Reloading. Let me have a quick look. It's gonna be... is it the oxycarbon farm? I might have a before and after here, so you can see... The thing is, what you got to bear in mind is some of the planets, because they have such wonderful colour filters, that actually sometimes you don't even want to change them, because, you know, because you've changed, you know, if you change it to blue and it's got a really aggressive green filter on it, you end up not with blue anymore. So the one we set up, which I think is the sulfur, no, is it the sulfurine farm? It's got a gorgeous colour to it, man. It's almost bronze. It's like really, really nice. But yeah, you can see... well, you can't see actually because it's fucking night time. But yeah, you can see my colour there. Look, the blues. So I've got the blue, and that's the normal alloy colour or extruded. So I did like just some of the bottom. I think I just did those 3 pieces off stream. So I was just going to show you. I forgot. And then I went for the blue flag as well. But it's kind of nice because when you go in and change the colours, which we can do from edit, can't we? And you choose it, you can then, if you come out, you can just click the same button, look. and it will just change it to what you've already set. And then if I come out of that lot, even though I only chose it once, all of those are now blue. So, and obviously those 3 aren't. It's a bit hard to tell, I know, but yeah, the colouring system's really nice. I've done a good job with it. But you can, on some things you can change the material. I don't think I've got anything here that I can change. I haven't got any of the stand-up. Oh, this one here, look. I think it's these. So if you go to edit, sorry, go to build, edit. Is it these colours? Yeah, look. So by changing the materials, you've got concrete, rust, stone, and wood, and you can make these look really different. It's a pretty cool system, though. You know, you've got some really nice options for customization. But like I said, I've left a lot of these vanilla because the planets themselves had such an interesting tone to them. I thought I'd you see this at night, you know, it's got that green shimmer to it. Very nice, man. All in all, it's even without playing, you get some really nice contrasting sort of day-night cycle colours on even the most bland of bases, to be honest. So we came back for glass, didn't we? Oh no, you're not happy after this update. I now have movement problems. What do you mean by movement problems again? What was the original issue? Right, I think, hang on, what time is it? Well, I need to get, I see what, let me stretch. I need to have a stretch before we do anything else. So I think I'll get a fresh coffee while we're at it. So bear with me 2 minutes, folks. Have a quick jiggle of the wiggle. And we'll go back and get the first of these biodomes down. We'll see how small a footprint we can... I've made it quite elongated already, haven't I, unfortunately, with the landing pad. But I do need a landing pad on this first one. And then I think we'll have a bash of what Elegon suggested for the next one. Sort of like... got some ideas, but I think we might have to go and get some salvage material. Salvage data. So to go and get some new unlocks to make like a draping biodome. Could be really nice. It's going to be a pain in the ass for harvesting it, but... Wow, I just saw that as I came back in. Drops below 10 FPS. Holy shit. That don't sound good, mate. Yeah, I was going to say, because the game has been running remarkably well since I came back. So, were you having that issue before then, Shades? Because I noticed you said you're not happy after this, that I now have movement problems again. Because you've got a fairly decent setup, haven't you, over there? You know, it might not be, you know, top 1% or anything, but aren't you running like a 20... Well, what are you running, Shades? Is it a 2070 or 2080 or something? What did we come back for? Oh yeah. Have you tried something like? Have you tried like DLSS? Deep learning super sampling. You could always try that. Give yourself a bit of a buffer, so you're not necessarily rendering a native. What have we got going on here? Why have I got gold? Oh god, we've got all sorts of crap here, haven't we? Is this the Tsar box of goodies? It is, isn't it? So that can all go in there. I've actually got a load of frost crystal as it is, but we'll probably want a bit more of that. Alright, let's put away these little pieces. We must have shot a load of asteroids by the looks of it. Platinum, tritium, silver. Let's have a look. I've got a little overflow there. So ferrite should go in exosuit. That can also go in exosuit. So that should all be clean and tidy. I've got a surplus of carbon. Let's split off the carbon out. Pop that back up for our enriched... Oh, sorry, wrong box. Enriched carbon storage facility. I didn't move it, did I? You fucking asshole. God, I hate that. I really despise that. Exosuit. We just want a normal exosuit, don't we? So pop that in there. Starship, hyperdrive warp cell. That should do us, really, shouldn't it? Shall I take a full stack of frost crystal? No reason not to. I have a feeling I've got a load of glass kicking about somewhere, you know. I'm sure I've got glass kicking about. I'll have a look later. Have you not named your storage? No, because there's no point. Yeah, there's literally... It's a completely null and void reason. There's no reason to rename these. It's literally... It defies all logic. There's no reason to name them. Because if you don't know what's in it, you've got to go up to it to look at it. To get it to hover over it. At which point, you're better off just learning what's in there. It's only 10 things to learn, so you just learn what's in what. Because if I don't know where minerals are, I've still got to go up here and go, okay, well that's... So for me, I have up there, I've got gas. In there, I've got solids. You know, I'd still have to go, okay, what's this, what's in this, what's in this, what's in this, what's in this. It's completely pointless. What they should do is let us have it in text over here. And then you'd be able to look back and go, okay, where's all my organics? Oh yeah, it's that one over there. But because you have to hover over it anyway, it's a pointless addition to the game. And I think that sums up everything about the No Man's Sky team. Nothing quite ever really makes a difference at times. They are the weirdest bunch, honestly. I firmly stand by what I've said 1,000 times. I don't think they play the game a lot. I think they are people that love this game dearly and passionately. Oh, look, the picture's changed. Nice. Yeah, this is what I was on about. Look, that sort of bronze look. Yeah, I think they just love this game. And they love tweaking, poking, coding. But do they actually sit down and play it? I think we all know they don't. They can't see the wood for the trees. And look, I'm not knocking that. You know, when you've got something like this, it is very difficult. Anyone that's ever, you know, tried creating something, it's very hard to... It's very hard to see the bigger picture. It's very hard to see it from someone else's perspective who doesn't know all the intricacies that you're aware of. And I think that's like I've said 1,000 times. I think oh shit, I went the wrong way. The best advice I could give Hello Games is to take some time out now. Which one is it then? Is it this one? Yeah, take some time out. Stop making new content and literally take a week off. All sit around Sean's desk or whoever's desk it is, and get someone to play the game. Get one of your team to sit down and play the game. Then hand the controller over or the mouse and keyboard to whoever it is next, and make a list of all the things that you suddenly think, holy shit. No wonder people fucking don't like that. And get a quality of life pass on everything, and then from there carry on building the game, because right now there's a lot that just needs a little bit of spit, a little bit of polish, a little bit of consistency, and some fresh eyes on it, and then they're ready to then take it to the next level. But I've been waiting for that quality of life pass for a long fucking time now, to be honest. So you've got an i7 i5 7600 3.8, and so this, because this this thing doesn't really push. Because I presume, what resolution are you playing at, Shades? Are you playing at 1080 or? You did have it before, but changed my settings down and not had trouble for a while. Do try DLSS, because essentially you'll be rendering on your GPU at a lower resolution to what it then essentially is spitting out as a super sample sort of thing. So could be worth having a bash. I don't know what DLSS is like in this game. I haven't actually tried it, but you might. But the thing is, if you drop into 10 FPS, that's fucking, that ain't right. Oh my god, look at the butterflies. Oh, that's beautiful, bruh. Oh, dude. This planet just keeps getting better and better. That's really, yeah, I mean, 10 FPS means there's something wrong, right? That cannot be right. Not on that hardware. There's no way you should be dropping to, I mean, I can understand if you're running it at like 4K or something, but that definitely don't seem right. You had it, sorry, you had that, yeah. I think it's moving things into storage that comes in handy, not taking things out. What's that for? What do you mean? What's DLSS? So DLSS is basically sort of NVIDIA's, it's deep learning super sampling. So what will happen is depending on which preset you use, you will be having a ratio variant on internal render. So a lot of people that have a 4K native monitor, they want their games running at 4K or at least looking as close to 4K. So they'll render, say, at 1440p through DLSS. So obviously that's your GPU only spitting out the work for a 1440 resolution, but then DLSS is essentially then causing an upscale on that, so it looks like it basically looks like 4K. Your mileage can vary depending. Obviously, we've also got AMD and FSR and a whole bunch of other things. This has also got, I think this has got deep learning anti-aliasing as well. Which, oh no, or is that Elite? I can't remember. Does this have DLAA? I think it does, doesn't it? In fact, it does. Yeah, this does have deep learning anti-aliasing, which is fucking amazing. But it is quite performance intensive. Which again, I suppose if you're playing at 4K, you don't need to worry about anti-aliasing as much anyway. But yeah. So yeah, but basically you're taking the pressure off the GPU specifically, Shades. And you can try different presets. You can try performance, you can try balance, you can try quality. And that just causes an internal render ratio variant. Certainly worth trying. Definitely worth trying. Right, now, what are we doing here? We did this by adding a free-placed door, didn't we? So that would be that one, right? Sod's law, I've come back and it's bloody night time. That is a pain in the arse. I'm not. I was going to say, if there's a frame rate issue, I'm not going to log out and give it a bash live on stream, but I'll have a look later, Shades. If I see anything untoward, I'll drop you a DM in a bit. I must admit, it's always the worry, innit? We were talking about Star Citizen earlier. Nothing worse than having like. Is this how we did it, or did I do it as a single door? Can't remember. I think it really matters, does it? As long as I put snapping back on, we should be good to go, right? And I want the glass roofed corridor. And then we're going to... Is it going to let me knock that door out now? Or is that... Yeah. But then I can't then remove that door, can I? So let's pop that on there. Perfect. Oh, that's nice, boys. That's nice. I suppose over here we can have a nice little habitat with the solar... Oh, yeah, because we need shitloads of solar batteries and stuff for the biodomes, aren't we? Forgot about that. No answer to where you change it. It's in the anti-aliasing settings, Shades. Oh, sorry. I didn't see where to change it. Sorry. Yeah, it's in the... I think it's anti-aliasing settings. So you've probably got... I don't know what this one's at. Is it got FXAA? I think it's got some temporal anti-aliasing options. So you should see DLSS. As well as DLAA, but you don't want DLAA. You want DLSS. And then it should give you an option for a preset. So just in the normal video settings, under whatever the very bottom of the screen, I think it is, isn't it, for anti-aliasing, along with an isotropic filtering and all the rest of it. I've just realised I don't... Oh, I do have the corridor pieces. Oh, we even have curved corridors. Oh, they're nice. Is that a 90 degree? It is, isn't it? So hang on then. How are we going to do this? So coming off there... technically, I don't want that corridor then, do I? Technically, I want that. Oh, shit. Can I delete that? Oh, you bastard. And I'm not even sure if this is how I want to do it either, so hang on, let me have a think. Sugar. Sugar. Right, free placement. Up in the air. Let's get this all nicely aligned as best as we can. So just a smidgen to the left. That's probably about right, isn't it? If I put that on there and then try... What do I want? I want the T... Do I want a T shape? Technically, I don't. I probably want an X shape, don't I? Yeah, let's go for an X shape. Hang on. Is there an X shaped with glass? Does anyone know? Shall I go and check on the anomaly? I think I better go and have a look. What do you think about Star Citizen? In a few words, I am excited for the project and always have been, but I am finding it harder and harder to speak positively because I think it's about time we had some consistency with performance, and that's the biggest issue for me with Star Citizen there. I'm finding it very, very hard to recommend to anybody I know from the elite community, No Man's Sky community even, to give Star Citizen a bash right now because performance is so bad. For, you know, 1 minute there's an update and performance is not bad, and then there's another update and you literally can't play the game anymore. And I think that's the problem. You can't showcase a game whether it's good, whether it's bad, whether it's vaporware, if you can't play the game. And I'm not playing a modern day PC game, you know, 15, 20 frames per second, mate. Not with the hardware we throw. You know, if I'd got a potato PC, you know, I wouldn't have a leg to stand on, but I haven't. And that's the problem with Star Citizen. I'm finding it really hard to put in a positive light right now because they're starting to piss me off now. They need to stop fucking around and getting something out that players can actually play without having good and bad experiences. We need to start looking at some degree of content with some degree of optimization. It's just going on too long. You know, one update it's playing well, another update is playing like shit. They're just fucking around, mate. It's a fucking joke over there right now. But it's like I said, that whole genre, Elite and Star Citizen, it's absolutely, it's the ultimate fucking egos in the industry. And that upper management is fucking it up. I'm sure the people that work on the game itself are absolutely passionate and know their shit. But upper management are just fucking us over left, right, and centre, dude. So, I'm looking forward to it. I'm excited for it. I will definitely play it when there's a playable version. A consistently playable version. And then I'll be over it, and then I'll be able to stream it, and I'll be able to say, you know, come and check this out, guys. You know, we've got another cracking game in the genre. But right now, I'm just not playing a train wreck of a like I said, I can't showcase the game and you know, discover it myself. You know, if I'm fighting bad frame rates and naff resolutions and low graphical settings, you know, it's what's the point? They need more money for that stabilization. Indeed, I see what you did there. You're right, Doc, how are you? But yeah, you know, I'm looking forward to it, Backliver. You know, at some point, I'm sure... Well, with Squadron 42. We actually spoke about it at the start of the stream today. I think the end of 2022. We've got Starfield popping up on the scene, haven't we? We don't know much about that. But, you know, what is that going to be? And what's the modding community going to bring to Starfield? Who knows? You know, and... I think if Squadron 42 and other elements of Star Citizen don't start coming together by the end of this year, and let's be honest, we're getting dangerously close to midway already. I think the light's going out for me. I'll still pick it up, you know. Don't get me wrong, but I'm just gonna stop worrying about it. Just stop popping over when there's an update and just forget about it. And just put it in one of those kind of categories. I'll get it when I get it along with everyone else. But I just have no inclination to bounce back anymore, bro. And not because the game's bad, because the performance is so bad. Right, now, it doesn't look like there are any other glass options. I don't like hollow doors. I don't need small paving. Let's just see if there's anything else that I might... These look nice, but we have to build with cuboids to get them, don't we? I'll tell you what, I think I'm alright. As long as I know I haven't got options now. I'd have hated to have started building and then find out there was a couple of interesting other things, so they're better to check. There is a glass X, but it's underwater only. Ah, right, yeah. I don't do glitch building, so... Yeah, cool, okay. Yeah, I'm actually looking forward to the underwater stuff, Pete. No, I don't want to... it's not important, old guy. I just wanted to make sure there wasn't a glass cross piece or T-piece. Would have been annoying to build it and then think, shit. Because I'm probably going to put things on top of... In fact, it actually works better for me in a way. Because now it takes the decision out of it. Because now I can use the intersections or some of the intersections as solar and battery areas. But I think I'm going to go for a battery vault on this. I think I'm going to have a small habitat base with 2 levels, and I think I'm going to house a huge battery silo inside. I'll still have the ones on the roof, but I think I'll have a secondary batch of 9 on floor, like 1 if you like. How you doing, old guy? How's things your end, bro? You okay? Whoa, Jesus. Didn't realise how fast I was coming up on that. Nice. You're in a bit of shock, old guy. What's up, bruh? What's happened, mate? Oh shit, hang on a minute. This is going to clip my face, isn't it, if I'm not careful? I mean, weirdly, I suppose... Oh, man, yeah, I need to come out another one, don't I? Shit. So I was right. I did need a straight corridor to begin with. Fucking hell. Yeah, because obviously that's too early to bring a biodome off, isn't it? Let's just have a look at that up in the air. Let me have a ganders. So yeah, that's going to need to come out... Well, in fact, probably more, actually. Oh, I don't know. Maybe not. Ah, okay. Hang on. Let me drink some coffee. I might change the plan here completely. Space Grummel, you're on VR. Flying through the universe like a super awesome hot stallion. Oh, I like that. Oh, no one's ever called me a hot stallion before. You can come again. You just had a discussion with an energy supplier, and my DD direct debit is that for £50 a month is going to. Whoa, 50 to 300. Oh my god, dude. Hey, no, look, ours has gone up. In fact, we had an update. Ours was. Did I say? I was using the example if it was what did I say? Was it? If it was £200, it went up to £300. Was that what it was? Ours has nearly doubled, dude. Yeah, apparently we were literally sold a complete load of cobbles. So our combined, what is it? Water, electric, and gas bill. No, I tell you what, I tell a lie. It's electric and gas only, actually. Now I think about it. My electric and gas has doubled. But 50 to 300 is, I mean, that's ridiculous, old guy. I mean, Jesus Christ, I thought mine was bad. But yeah, doubled. Fucking heartbreaking, mate. It just made our tough decision even more difficult, to be honest. And yours has gone from 70 to 300. My God. So I need to thank my lucky stars then mine's only doubled. Fucking hell, Wyvern and old guy. That's ridiculous, bro. What's that for, guys? Is that like gas and electric? Like combined bill? Or is that like gas, electric, water? I mean... hopefully it's not just electric, dudes. Fucking hell, 50 to 300 and 70 to 300. This is where I get another phone call or another letter. And it's like, sorry, it's not gone up by a third. It's gone up to double. And then I'm going to find out it's gone up quadruple. Damn, that's so much money. That is so much money, mate. God, dude. I'm very sorry to hear that, bro. Yeah, I was going to say, I wonder if there's anything that you can do about that. Any of them doing like they do with the credit cards, where I know my girlfriend was really good at this. It's like nearly every year, or certainly every 2 years, we'd switch provider, and they'd offer us like a really good deal. And they'd even do all the paperwork. You didn't do anything at all. You just gave them some information about your current account number and all the rest of it. They did all the paperwork, and all you got was a nice reduction in your monthly bill. But yeah, our current provider, holy shit, dude, mega money. Yeah, that's what ours is, gas and electric. Yeah, doubled basically. Wow, so it's gone from 70 to 240 just on the electric, Beelzebub. My God, mate. Yours is £200 a month combined, but I'm waiting for the price increase to come. So you've not had yours yet then, but it's huge, isn't it? I remember Wookie told me about this. We were having a bit of a laugh about I don't know what it was, boilers and things. And Wookie did say some months ago, you just wait until like, you know, next year or whatever it was. Just wait to see what these prices go. Jesus Christ. I knew he knew something. I didn't realise how much it was going up though. It was like, oh, fuck me, dude. So I'm turning the gas off at the supply, mate. You know what I mean? Let's not cooking with charcoal out in the garden, man. That's madness. It is. It's terrifying. Think about what that means to like the elderly as well. You know, if you're out and about and you have a couple of pints at the weekend and you go out with your mates, so you got some hobbies and things. You know, you've just got to cut some corners, haven't you? But imagine if you're, you know, elderly living on a finite pension. You know these hikes in prices like this. You know, this isn't just a few percent, is it? It's cause for incredible concern, to be honest. Is that what's happened to us? We need to switch, but if you get... Oh, right, because... Yeah. We were ever so lucky over recent years. Yeah, the girlfriend always... we've got like a little circle of friends that's really into all this kind of stuff. I mean, we don't have a credit card as such, but... It was always part of the Friday night and Saturday discussions down the pub, was what credit cards were doing, you know, this 0 free interest for 12 months if you switch with us and all the rest of it. The people were constantly juggling around, you know, utility providers and credit card companies and all this kind of stuff. You're getting freebies if they switch bank account and get an extra £100. You know, they were obsessed with it, man. Oh yeah, I heard about the poll tax change. Yeah. You get £150 subsidy, don't you? Yeah. But that don't help you, does it, Doc? That don't help you with these massive hikes. Yeah, we pay a flat rate every month, exactly the same, Moog. And every year we've always ended up with a few extra quid, you see. So we pay, you know, it means we don't get hit in the winter if we pop the heating on, because we're paying for the heating spread out across the whole year. So we don't suddenly end up with a gargantuan bill during the winter months, and it's worked really well for us, and we quite often end up with a couple of quid in credit, if anything. So yeah, it's always works out well, but as you say, might be time to start paying much more attention to it, bro. Yeah, that's it, Beelzebub. Yeah, get the kids up at 4 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, like a dynamo bike. Yeah, generate the energy for the stream computer. Have them chop wood. It's mad. The amount we get paid from the solar panels hasn't. Oh, really? So the price of electricity's gone up, but if you're back feeding into the system with your solar panels, you don't get paid more for it. They don't miss a fucking trick, do they? It's costing you £20 every 4 days for electricity. I'm starting to think my smart meter is simply a smart arse. Yeah, that's exactly me. Yeah. No, you're absolutely right, dude. Yeah, it's a time to start paying a lot more attention. Right, so I'm going to go corridor out, biodome. So let me have a think about this. I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to delete that. And I won't be able to snap to that, will I? We've already tested this. That is. I'm going to go for a strut. Oh, I can. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, because I haven't. Oh, I didn't delete the. That's one. So if I go from there, if I go for a. What will I want? Will I want that? I won't. Well, actually, that's really weird. How am I going to do this then? Yeah, how the hell am I going to do this? Shit. Fuck. I actually don't know how I'm going to do it. Shit. Do you reckon I could fit 3 biodomes in there? I should be able to, shouldn't I? So I'm perhaps going to come a little bit further along. I'm not going to use the glass, I don't think. Let me pop that in there. And then, yeah, that sticks out quite a lot. Oh, that's why. It's not as bad as it looks, is it? So if I pop in a T-junction. Oh, that's a pain that I have to keep. So let me get a good camera angle. So I presume I can rotate that, can't I? Do you think I'll get biodomes coming off that without it clipping? So would I have to go in there and place a door on it? So I need... Oh my god, we need the magnetized ferrite. Oh, damn. Yeah, I think... do you think I'll be able to get 3? So yeah, bring it down 3 and across 5. That should be okay, shouldn't it? Yeah, I think that will work. I just need to go get a load of magnetized ferrite. All right, at least I've got an idea of what I want. Yeah, okay. Pain in the arse there. I'll tell you what we could do. Let's just throw in a quick solar panel up. Metal plating. What do we want? What do we want? Build menu. Battery. Can I build one of those? No, because I need the magnetized ferrite. So if I just pop a single solar panel in there and wire that up to that, at least I can go straight back to home base, can't I? Yeah, we got the texture things happening again. Textures have all gone again. God, that's driving me fucking mad days, man. Let's go and have a look. What are you guys paying for petrol at the moment? We literally ran out of diesel around here, dude. Like, literally, there was literally no diesel in all the 3 local petrol stations, bro. That was like 2 weeks ago. It was pandemonium, mate. People were proper stressing out about it. Was it the last bank holiday? It was about 2 weeks ago, something like that. Yeah, there was no diesel. It used to cost you 45 to fill up, and now it's £60 to fill up. Yeah, I can see that only getting worse. Significantly worse. So we want magnetized ferrite, don't we? Shall I just grab... it's going to be in there, isn't it? Well, hang on. If we leave the condensed carbon... Shall I start refining that now or not? No, I'll tell you what. Let's not do that. Let's not do that at all. Let's stick with the magnetized ferrite. So we've still got a good chunk of this. Let's take out all 9,999. I think, didn't we have some already being refined? We had a little bit by the looks of it. You managed to fix it, Shade? You had to play about with DLSS or anything? Or throw that in there, so for some more magnetized. Because we're going to get quite a lot of this, aren't we? And I'll do a whole batch of ferrite dust into pure ferrite. And while we wait for that, we'll go back to... let's throw in a save. We'll go back to my steel factory, which is this one, isn't it? I don't think we extracted the rusted metal earlier. So in the US, 5 US bucks a gallon. And what was it kind of like, say, this time last year then, Drunken Monkey, for you guys? If it's up to about 5. You're right, Ghost. Thank you for the follow, Ghost. Thank you, bro. Appreciate it, mate. Getting a new electric car in September. I mean, seriously, is an electric car going to end up being cost effective? Look at the price of electricity. You know what I mean? You know, are we robbing Paul to pay Peter here or not? I mean, genuine question, guys. You know, is going electric actually going to be any cheaper? I mean, I'd like to think so, but. You know, no, weirder things have happened, haven't they, you know? We'll take that out, pop that in the exosuit. Well, let's convert... yeah, that can go into magnetized as well. We'll do... well, let's not go crazy. Let's pop that in the old exosuit. Alright, dust in the exosuit. What we got in these puppy dogs? Ferrite dust in the exosuit. Start refining some more of that. It's like my, yeah, and refine some more of that. And take that, exosuit, start refining some more of that. Beautiful. And then we can go back home and grab some magnetized. Did I empty that? So it's about £2 to £3. Hang on, it's regular £2 to £3 for both gasoline and diesel where I live. That's a big difference, though. £2 to £3, mate. So what is it? Because £2 to £3 is already a huge variance, isn't it? So what is it, dude? The Tesla charge. Yeah, but you've got to. Can you only use a Tesla charging station if you've got a Tesla? Because could call me daft, but I'm pretty sure a Tesla's quite an expensive car, isn't it, mate? So it's probably about $1 less this time last year. However, summer is coming. It will likely go up another buck. So you think it could even go from 4 to 6 then? Depends on how you make electricity. Yeah, well, it doesn't answer the question though, does it? It's a genuine question. In your country, is it going to be cheaper to go in an electric car? My girlfriend in Arkansas in the US pays half the price for petrol in... Whoa. What, so even in the US, there's like a 50% difference between states in what it costs you, say, for unleaded? Is that for real, Moog? Hopefully the Tories get the boot at the next election, otherwise soon it will cost us £1 per flush. What, do you think Labour are actually going to make it any better? like I said, do we not just keep switching one for another? I've yet to see any real difference between anyone. Here in New Zealand, we pay 288 New Zealand dollars a litre, which is about 723 US dollars a gallon. Oh my god, bro. So most Tesla supercharger stations have solar panels feeding into the grid. At night they pull from the grid, so it's free due to them. Yeah, but if it's not a Tesla, it's not cheaper at all. Yeah, I was about to say, you see. So that's great if you can afford a Tesla. And I'm going to be honest, if you can afford a Tesla, you probably don't give a fuck. And this is the problem with everything, isn't it? If you're already minted, you don't give a fuck. Who gives a fuck? You know? What's £300 or £70 for someone that can afford a fucking Tesla? What's the cheapest Tesla you can fucking buy out there? You know? It's just the rich fucking making it life easier, and the poor fuckers here who can't afford to put a fucking litre of fucking petrol in their car, they get fucked, innit? The difference between the US and the UK. Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry, Moog. Sorry, I misread it, mate. So I was going to say, whoa, that's quite shocking. You've read that you can use other cars with a Tesla charger, but when I asked the Tesla, they said no. Probably because it's free to charge the Tesla. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Yeah. Doesn't matter which party's in power. I was going to say, that, like I said, does it really matter if it... to be honest, mate, Labour, Tories, fucking Green Party, mad raving lunatic fucking party, you know, socialist fucking left-wing liberal Democrat party. Does it really make a fucking difference in the UK? To be honest, they're all fucking mad, aren't they? It's out of control, bro. So electric cars are cheaper there, but we need to develop a better grid to get it all on electric. So if you've got an electric car where you are, Shades, it does work out. It's cheaper to run it. If you've got a daily commute of, say like 15 miles round journey, whatever it is, it would be cheaper to have an electric car, yeah? 30 grand, cheapest Tesla you can get. It's out of the realms of mortal man for a fucking car, dude. I ain't got 30 grand to drop on a fucking car, bruh. If I had 30 grand to drop on a car, I wouldn't be worried about filling up a fucking unleaded car at £70 a pop, would I? Fucking crazy money, mate. Well, that's what I'm saying, Althamos. This is what I mean, dude. You know, who can afford a fucking BMW? You have to have a second-hand fucking Fiat Panda, mate. I can't afford this shit. All electric vehicles are cheaper to run. So how much do you think you save? You know, let's say you've got, you know, percentage-wise. So say you've got a static daily commute in the country that you live in, and you can afford, you know, a standard electric car. You know, not a fancy pants fucking Tesla, fucking Elon Musk. Let's fucking rob you all blind, you fucking bunch of morons. You know, a standard electric fucking car. A little runaround, a little family electric car, a little 4-seater thing, you know what I mean? That you do your weekly shopping in. Average little put, yeah? Well, what do you think what do you think you'd save? Your car was 32,000 US dollars. I don't know, because it's not comparable really, mate, because your cars are probably loads cheaper than in the UK, mate. Cars ain't cheap over here, are they? Yeah, fuck it, a horse and cart, I like that. Yeah, but horses are probably really expensive, bro. And you'd have to shovel up a lot of shit as well. I don't like picking up dog shit. I don't think I deal with all shit, right? Yeah, exactly, like a little Nissan. Yeah, a little Nissan thing. Yeah, you know, little run around, put fucking electric thing, you know. You didn't want to get out of bed today, depression, but I thought, come on, let's see what Grub's doing. Let's get some laughs there. You're right, Dave. You're having a bad day, are you, mate? I tell you what, should we get pissed off? Should we go down to the pub later, mate? We're going to the pub later, and what we'll do is spend the whole evening tweeting Elon Musk, alright? It'll be fucking glorious, bro. I'll get you drunk. We'll have cheesy chips and a kebab on the way home, Doc. Price of fucking A. And I bet you're not kidding either, Althamos. I bet hate is like well expensive, right, bro? you thought diesel was expensive. Yeah, wait till you see the price of a fucking bale of hay, mate. Fucking hell. The research showed electric cars are £579 cheaper. Yeah, but hang on, who did this research? Let me guess, manufacturers of electric cars. Until I know who fucking put it together, I ain't reading fuck all, mate. So the average cost of running an electric car is about £1,264 compared to £1,843 for a petrol car. So basically, there's no fucking difference then. This research was based on the average annual mileage of a UK motorist in this pandemic-affected world, 6,700 miles, and pay £1.62 a litre. Hang on a minute. £1.62 a litre? I don't know about that. That's not a massive difference, really, is it? 1,264 to 1,843. You're talking like less than 600 quid a fucking year. Break that down on a monthly basis. It's not exactly fucking huge amount of cash, is it, really? And especially not if an electric car is going to cost you an arm and a leg. I don't know what the second-hand... You know, most people have to buy second-hand cars. What's the second-hand electric car market like, you know what I mean? An EV Golf costs about 4 pence a mile. Petrol equivalent is about 4. So that's much more. That's a much bigger difference, isn't it? I mean, there you go. I mean, that's 4, 8, 12, almost 60. You know, that's a big difference, isn't it? Drunk in a pub. Oh, we just go around the back, Snooker. We just use the pub's fucking like what do we call it? The outdoor area. And we go down Radges and we put the cans in a plastic bag in the stream. And the stream keeps the lager fucking cold. And then Jeff comes out, who's the landlord, and chases us all off. Some little kid probably bought the cobalt for the batteries in the third world country. Well, yeah, no doubt they did, yeah. But then again, anything you add, you see, because you see, people say that, oh, batteries, oh, you shouldn't buy these because, you know, the third world and children doing it. And I bet you're sitting there in a pair of fucking Nikes, mate, made in a fucking sweatshop. I think your car in the UK would run like 25 grand. What? That's how much it'd cost, 25 grand? Yeah, fucking terrible second-hand cars. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You can't compare the market. You can go out right now and buy a second-hand car for £1,000, and you're up and running, and you can get to work, and you can actually get to work and put food on the table because you can now get to work, right? You know, it costs you £1,000 up and running. Who can afford a second-hand fucking electric car? Not a lot of people. I bet the price of entry is fucking quite high, right? Well, it's about a quarter of the price as it's supposed to. Yeah, nice, man. If you can afford it, yeah. Electric vehicles are awful for retaining value, so second-hand electric vehicles can be quite the deal. So why is that then, Raval? That's interesting. So why would an electric car depreciate in value so much more than a non-electric car? Is there a reason for that I'm not, you know, is there an obvious reason that I'm not quite putting together? I'm just trying to think, like... I can understand there's not a lot of electric cars compared to non-electric cars right now, so I understand there's going to be a discrepancy in the market and the price of entry, because, you know, electric cars haven't been around for as long, so therefore, you know, people aren't putting them on the second-hand market. But why do they... That's a completely separate topic of conversation to depreciation. So since COVID, price of second-hand motors has increased by $2,000. Is that on average? Is it on the forecourse? So it's a second-hand car dealership. Fucking hell, man. Wow. I've never spent more than £2,000 on a car. I think I've ever spent more than £1,000 on a fucking car, to be honest, mate. Well, you lot are fucking minted. When I was at the school, I was so sure my car would fly by now. I've been so... Yeah, fly, solar powered. Yeah, never have to... Yeah, exactly, mate. We were lied to, bro. Oh, shit! I didn't get the magnetised ferrite. Oh, you son of a... Unbelievable, bro. Unbelievable. Batteries are covered under warranty on every EV car you look at. Yeah, I was gonna say, I mean, that would be... Isn't that probably the most expensive thing to go wrong? On an electric car? If your batteries go, you're fucked, aren't you? I can't imagine those things are cheap. Flintstone cars. Yeah, get a bike, dudes. Seriously, do what I did. Just get yourself a fucking mountain bike. Stop fucking around on cars, man. I used to... At one point, I was commuting, like, I think it was 18 miles one way. That's one fucking way on a mountain bike. Just give it up, dudes. Get yourself a fucking push bike. Or a pedal bike. You're from Dudley? Oh, mate, you're from Dudley. The Black Country. Fucking hell, mate. That's nearly a yam-yam, that is, bro. You're from Dudley? I'm from Dudley, like, innit? You're not from Dudley? From Lenny Henry, innit? The only thing minting around here is the ice cream. Fucking hell, you get ice cream where you are? Holy shit, mate. Dudley's going up in the world, mate. Fucking hell. What did you do? Nick some ice cream vans from fucking Wolverhampton or something? Holy shit. Dudley's going places, boys. They don't have one big battery. Yeah, that's it. They have like, yeah, it's like a cell of batteries, isn't it? That's right, yeah. We are at an interesting stage where people are starting to dip their feet into the electric vehicle market. Some people just don't like them and sell them soon after trying them for a shot. Oh, really? Yeah, so sort of bit of buyer's remorse. That's shit. Get back to it. I don't know. I'd love an electric car, but I will never own an electric car, guys. I don't own a car anymore. I had to sell it, so I will never own a car again. Never. I don't think it will ever happen, to be honest. We're going there, aren't we? In fact, hang on. Before we go there, let's go to my settlement. Oh, dudes, was I supposed to pick up uranium? Oh, dudes, I think I was for the landing pad, wasn't I? We call it ice cream. It's actually just old milk. Old milk that is still in the fridge, so it's still got that kind of cold texture. Good old Dudley, mate. Right, okay. Now, where are we? Where are we? Around here is a half-built landing pad, I think. You'll never sell your electric vehicle, you'll love it. I think I'd love an electric car. I think an electric car would suit me well. Yes, I can imagine myself in an electric vehicle. You're right, old guy. Blood pressure and panic going on. Thanks for making me chuckle for a few minutes. Yeah, take care, old guy. I hope it's... I'm sorry to hear about that, mate. That does suck. But stay chill out there, mate. Stay chill out there. Just remember, we're all in the same fucking boat, bro. Yeah, I did. I forgot to get the pugnium, didn't I? God damn, dude. That was hours ago, mate. That'll do me. That'll do me. A mobility scooter, bro. Yeah, I'm up for that, mate. Yeah, get some... I'd get a little dingle bell on it. You know, dingle. I'd get one of them little klaxons as well. For assholes that don't get out of my way. And I think I'd have a flag. I'd have a little Union Jack flag on the back. Yeah. I think I'd get a little bit of RGB lighting on it. I think that'd look nice. Oh, we've got a citizen dispute. I'm just going to do this, because every time I've done unknown outcome, it always ends badly. Patrol Officer Mammoth's planetary specialist Asnoviuk are colleagues at the research module. Their relations have soured over dramatic workplace since... I'm not interested, boys. Get the fuck over it, you're adults. Stop fucking around. What is this? The fucking playground? Throw the fuck up, the pair of you. Ridiculous. Got a job to do. Crack on, son. Crack on. Should be happy to have a fucking job. And then we want to go back here and get ourselves a little bit of pugnium for some uranium, don't we? Yeah, whatever, Doc. So something just to scare the fucking living shit out of kids at bus stops, yeah? When I did my EV test drive, it had a heads-up display on the windscreen like a video game. What, like superimposed? Like, what, hang on, what, like augmented reality? No. Dude. Is that for real? Did it like scan potential targets like Predator? Holy shit, I need an electric car. That's it. Forget the jet ski, boys. I'm putting up banners tomorrow. What's the cheapest Tesla I can get? I'm putting up a banner tomorrow. You're going to chip in and get me a fucking Tesla by the end of 2022, alright? It's going to be the Grum Tesla Fund. It's going to be amazing. Yeah, oh, that's it. I could attach a couple of kitchen knives to the wheels, Cobra, yeah? Like in Gladiator, yeah? Oh, dude, this is going to be amazing. Right, magnetized ferrite. Let's grab that, because I forgot. Oh, hang on. Where's all my magnetized ferrite? 1,275. Wait, come here, knobber. Pure ferrite. Oh, what the hell? Alright, We haven't got a huge amount of magnetized ferrite, have we? I need to get the pugnium for the uranium, don't I? 38 grand for the cheapest tech. That's just ridiculous, mate. It's just... dude, there's no way, bro. There's no way I could ever afford that amount of money for a car. I couldn't afford that for anything. I couldn't afford that for a house. Oh, fucking hell, mate. How do people afford that for a fucking car, man? Let me have a think. What are we doing? Pugnium, innit? I need 3 uranium. Actually, no, it's paraffinium that I want, isn't it? Uranium. Where is uranium? 1, 2, 3. There we go. And then we can put the platinum and the paraffinium back. The mordite can go back. Let's go and sort out my landing pad. Can you make those? What was that car? That is it Knight Rider? You just go zoom zoom. Can you make those noises, Swazzer? Let's have a look. What's this, Starkin? Let's have a look, mate. How much is the mobility scooter going to cost me, brand new? Oh man, that's badass. That's a better. Well, it's a better fucking chair than I'm sitting on, mate. I tell you what, we could kill 2 birds with 1 stone, right? You can buy me that thing, yeah, and then I could stream on it as well. And then I could just after the stream, I could just race down Radges, get myself a bottle of vodka. Oh, that'd be great. Meet Doc. We'll go down the river. I'll cheer him up with a cheesy chips and a doner kebab, mate. And I could just bring myself back. It's gonna be the bollocks, bro. It's amazing. This is the future. That's kit. As long as I'm paying under 350 a month for a car. You pay £350 a month for a car. What the fuck, dude? Where are we going? To Grumbalia, aren't we? £350 a month. I didn't buy my old car. Didn't it cost 350 fucking quid? I can see you in a McDonald's drive-thru on that shades. Oh, dude, can you imagine? Yeah, I don't know. I think I'd wear the cap like sideways. I don't think I'd wear it backwards. I think sideways to the left. I think it'd be more me, don't you reckon? Yeah. All right, let's have a look. Where are we going? Where was the landing pad? I can see it. You're right, freeze. If you bought it, you're paying 650. Yeah. There's got to be a catch then, isn't there? Got to be a catch, mate. I presume the catch is at the end of it. You fucking own it, right? Oh, here we go. Supply materials 3 uranium. How long's that going to take? Another 1 hour. Okay, we're good. Well, let's go see if we can get at least the first 3 biodomes down. I need to get that done today. We'll figure it out. I pay $450 a month for your girlfriend's SUV non-electric vehicle and not including... I was going to say, I mean, is that... I mean, like... fucking hell, fuck that. No. I just get a fucking bike. Get a fucking bike, bro. Get a nice mountain bike. Beautiful. That's all you need. Get up early in the morning. Get yourself fit. Nice little hardtail. So up to 623 on production's not bad, is it? If we actually got any of the money, which I was very disappointed. I've been hit with a double whammy today. I found out my settlement's cash I don't actually get, and I got stuck in the butt of a Sentinel warship earlier. It's not been a good day. I like big bots, and I cannot lie. Sort of. You never have to service it or pay for any maintenance or tax. I bet if something happens to it, Mick, I bet you're liable. I had a friend who went lease, and it turned out to be the worst thing he ever fucking did, mate. So I'm not sure. I'd have to know what the lease agreement was. It turned out it was a bit like having vet insurance. It's like nothing's fucking included. Yeah, I've heard about all this. It's all great until something goes fucking actually wrong. You live in an expensive part of New York. My parking spot costs 20 grand. So why? Why don't you just get a fucking bike, dude? Why are you throwing money away? Well, a car parking spot costs you 20,000 a year. Fuck that. Seriously, fuck that. I should imagine driving in New York is like fucking lame as fuck anyway, right? What the fuck are you doing with your life, bro? I have a bunch of, you've got a bunch of copper. What, in real world? What, did you nick it off the fucking roof, mate? you were down Dudley, weren't you? Stripping the lead and the copper out, mate. Yeah, I've heard about this. Get all the lead off the fucking roofs and all the copper out of the fucking boilers and everything. Right, we want to make, what are we doing? We want to make, what do we want to do? What are we making? We're making a biodome, aren't we? Biodomes. This is magnetized ferrite, right? I need glass. We need lots of glass. All the glass. How much should we make? So it's 5 glass per biodome. So if I, let's just make, oh, I don't know. Let's make 20, let's make 35. Yeah, we got glass for days, boys. Glass for days, mate. Right, let's get that thing. Let's go up in the R. There we go. Right, so Lisa, you live in New York and I'm working in Fiddy. I don't know what that means. Is that like Aldi, but shitter? What do you mean 20 grand up front? It's only like 400 a month for mine, working, parking. Where do you live, lol, Trump Tower? Is he talking a bit of bollocks, is he? Were you on the London Clacton Railway line, bubbly? Yeah. Straight with the overhead power cameras, yeah. Like, they used to go to the warehouses around fucking Wolverhampton and Dudley, didn't they? As all the fucking extraction industry sort of vanished, nicking all the copper and the lead, mate. They still do it, you know. They still fucking nick the lead off the fucking roofs in the UK. It's fucking crazy, mate. Yeah. So leasing's very individual. Yeah, I'll tell you what they do. I think the NHS do some good stuff, Moog. I think through the NHS you can get some nice lease agreements if you're an NHS employee. Oh, I mean, I never looked into it myself, obviously, but... right, so... Oh, right, yeah, that was the plan, wasn't it? So we're going to go... What? I'll tell you what, let's stick with normal straight corridors. This is not going to work, is it? Oh, hang on. It might work because... Yeah. There we go. Oh, that's better. I don't know if to go for glass. Should we go for glass? I think we should go glass. And I just won't put... Yeah. That'll look nice. That'll look nice. Do you think I'll be able to delete that one without it all going weird? Will it let me? Oh, that's beautiful. Look at that. That's going to be nice. It's going to be really nice, dudes. Right, up in the air. We're going to go for... So... Did I leave the door? I did, didn't I? So I actually could get rid of that, and go glass and glass, couldn't I? Oh, it's looking very nice. It's looking very nice indeed. Well, a special gold leaf, yeah. It basically, he's got his own, like, what do they call it? What is it, a valet? Is it what they call a valet? Oh, what's this? Hang on, what's this circle? Whoa, what's this white grid that's suddenly appeared? What's that all about, boys? Oh, hang on. Oh, no, we don't want that, because I'm going to lose... No, that's not right. I don't want that. Get out. I want that, don't I? So go 1, 2. Will that be a T piece, or do I need to come out a bit further, guys? Not sure. Oh, is that what it was? Is that just a camera? Oh, that's all right now. I thought it was like a building limitation. Oh, that's as long as it's only the camera. That's cool. Oh, that's no good. That's overlapping, dude. Oh, I don't know if I like that. What do you think, guys? Is that going to cause problems? Oh my god, it's overhanging already. Holy shit. Ooh, if we bring it out another one, we could do the Elegon thing, couldn't we? What do you reckon, guys? Should we do a gap of 3 there or not? Do you think that will cause any issues? I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that. What do you think? Oh, yeah, yeah. Well, we could kill 2 birds with 1 stone here, but... Oh, I'm out of glass. Let's go see what it looks like inside. See if that sort of clip is going to be an issue. Oh, I like this. This is nice. What do you think? I'm not against it. It's not hideous, and I suppose it makes it a smaller footprint. But do you think it might cause us issues? Do you know what I mean? What do you think? What's your feeling about? I don't know. It's not the base. No, it's not the base, Doc, because the base is 300 units. It's just a build camera, dude. The base can be giant. It's 300 radius from the base computer, mate, which is fucking miles. So it's not the actual base building area itself. 20 grand for a parking space. Yeah, that's just crazy. There's just no way. Not in a million years, bro. Not in a million fucking years. You know you will have conniptions. Don't know what that means, bro. Don't know what that means. Let's have a think. I'm a bit concerned about that. What was I missing? It was glass, wasn't it? Ooh. I kind of like it like that, you see. I kind of actually do like it. But I'm not sure... I'm not sure how much I like it. Yeah, because the base computer's over there, look, so... I think this is my current build camera, isn't it? Ooh. It's a tricksy one. It's a tricksy one. 1, 2, T-junction. Oh. 1, 2, T-junction. So that's gonna be 1, 2, 3. I just need 1 more, don't I? Oh, what the hell? Why is it being a knob? Is that because I've gone out of the build thing? Why is it being a douche? Why being a douche, bruh? So what we got? We got 1, 2, 3, 4. So I just need to put in what? 1, 2. And I suppose the end one we could put in as a single run, couldn't we? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's perfect. So let's go 1, 2, 3. And then we want to pop in 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Oh. Glass. I need 1, 2, 3. I need 4 more biodomes, which is what? 4, 5's a 2017. I think we need. There we go. I think that's right. I'm not sure though. Wait. Let's go up. Where'd you get chromatic metal? Well, I get it from activated indium. But you can get it from pretty much anything. Copper. Just refine copper down. Bubbly. Is probably the easiest. But the fancier the resource, like the better bang for buck. So later on you want to start refining fancier things. But copper's by far the easiest. Or should I say the most accessible? Because copper's like freaking everywhere. Why does it keep snapping me out of the build camera? It's getting really annoying. Oh, that's why I'm running out of glass. Because I keep forgetting these take... 1 glass, don't they? Because I went all posh. So yeah, we're gonna need 3 more, aren't we? Such a shame you can't go to your inventory from the build menu. 3, 4, 5. Alright, there we go. There is our very first circuit board farm, basically. So let's I don't know, choose something relatively small. Yeah, I'm happy with that. That actually looks quite nice as well. She keeps trying to snap to things, look. yeah, that could work out well. And then we could make... we could even... Oh, maybe not from that one. But we could... I'll tell you what we could. On the end of these, we could dunk down. Oh, yeah, because obviously I need to do the walkthrough there. Because, yeah, so we'll come in, go through these 3, around, up, around, up, around, up. So I do need to put this stretch on here, don't I? Which is going to be what? 2, 4, 6. It's going to be another 8 glass, I think. Let's get that done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Build. We're going to want to put on a corridor. Okay. 1, 2, and then a T corridor, and a 1, 2, and a T corridor, another T corridor. And we want a little L shape at the end. Beautiful. That's it then. So now all we need to do is fill these fuckers. Oh my god, I gotta... If I'd say this better not go to shit when I delete this thing, or I'm gonna be extremely upset. We just want a normal door in, don't we? There we go. Beautiful. She's a looking lovely, boy. She's a looking lovely. How many crops do you lose having 2 corridors in each dome? 2. I'll lose 2 per. So I think I'll only get 14 instead of 16. As long as I grow. As long as I can grow in that slot there. So, obviously, a lot of people like to just put... They have an under network with ladders, but I just don't see the point. It's just so much easier to harvest them like this. It's, you know, what's it equate to? Just an extra 1 or 2 biodomes in total, so... It's going to be power. I really don't know how much power a biodome draws, to be honest, So we do need to build... I think we'll go... Let's have a quick look. I mean, obviously it would be nice to put a double one in, wouldn't it? Let's see. Yeah, it's going to be a bit... how am I going to do this, guys? Probably look better there, wouldn't it? I would have thought. Should we go for that? I think I'm going to lose that mushroom though. I think we'll go for the round one. That's probably the safest bet. Just make sure, because just in case I do turn it into Elegon's idea as well, I am going to really need some expansion, aren't I? Well, I hope so. Don't quote me on it, Swazza. I hope I can do it with just. I know back in the day it was quite tricky because Oh, obviously one you had to self-harvest anyway. So you had to click each individual plant, you see. Whereas now I just need to click the central piece, don't I? So that's a nice quality of life improvement. But if you placed one near the entrance, you would essentially get caught on the plant when it grew. But I'm not saying this will. I mean, please don't think this is in any way meant to be efficient. It's just a fun build, really. Just trying to keep it. It's going to look nice when it's all lit up, isn't it? And what we'll do is we'll colour the biodomes. So the selenium will be red, the echinocactus will be green. I don't know if we can get 2 different shades of blue, because we're going to have frost crystals and star bramble, aren't we? So I'm not too sure. Is it 50, is it, Elegon? So basically each biodome is going to need 1 battery and 2 solar panels then. So that's 5, so that's 15 biodomes, isn't it? Let's just... I mean, we could err on the side of caution and say 20. 20 biodomes. That would be 20 batteries, which works really nicely with my guesstimate earlier. If we use the ceiling bank of 9, which I quite like, that will enable me to put 18 solar panels up on top. Shouldn't be a problem. That sort of gets us about halfway there, doesn't it? See, I can put solar panels, dual solar panels on all of these connecting pieces. So 2 there, 2 there, 2 there, 2 there. That's 8. 16 over there. That's another 16 solar panels with the 18 on the roof. And then I just need a central bank of 9 up on the roof and 9 on the floor below. And we should more than cover. Yeah, don't plant it under the door. Yeah, don't plant it under the door. You can get caught on it as well, Mr. Bad Habits. Yeah. So yeah, I think everything's done. I think the whole, the basic outline of the build will work. To be honest, not sure whether to go. I don't know whether to go extruded on this or go with the normal alloy walls. I think I'm going to go extruded. I think. Thinky. And I think we'll definitely go for nice large windows everywhere. To start with, then we can always knock them out. I'm going to need to go and get a load of ferrite dust. Yeah. Oh, no. Glass. Glass. Lots of glass. I think we'll have this finished tomorrow. Isn't there a massive... Yeah, there is Alphamoss, but I don't like it. I think it takes a lot of the fun out of it. I don't like the horrible way you drag the cables. And I actually like the solar panels and things. I think it adds to the build's aesthetic, to be honest. But yeah, we've done one base with the magnetic power. And I really didn't like it, dude. The whole thing feels very shit to me. So yeah, we're sticking with the solar batteries for all the builds at the moment. As like I said, if you're in a hurry, you can't be asked, then absolutely go the other way. But I quite like having these. You only have to build it once, and it's there. That's the way I see it. So you might as well have some fun building it. And then you can always log off and go and play something else and come back on the next update. But all that work's still there, isn't it, at the end of the day? I'd rather have a little bit of... Oh. Stairs. Well, in theory, we actually have stairs nailed now, don't we? But I will need to knock that out. And put in an extruded external. And then switch to the double ramp, isn't it? I'm not sure I've got the angle for that. I always like to turn right, so that'll be alright, won't it? So yeah, I think we'll have a ground floor and a second floor. Second floor can be batteries. Yeah, it's going to work alright. I think I'm quite happy with that. An old game I built, makeshift pylons for the gabling, looked good and made... That would be nice, yeah. That would be cool, actually, Moog. Yeah, and you could use, I guess... Do you mean in this one, Moog? Because you could probably use things like the lampposts or something, couldn't you? What did you use as the actual, like, poles? Because the lamppost is quite an interesting one, because it actually has a cable that comes down and into the ground. Yeah, I can show you. Yeah, look, it actually has a... Because you could almost, you know, you could add a cable to there as the connector, couldn't you? It even put, like, you could even put a switch in up top if you wanted to, sort of hidden. Yeah, that's a nice idea, actually, Mook. I like that. Good stuff. Yeah, we've got the double stairs, all right. We don't mind the double stairs. Do these actually give off a decent bit of light? It looks like they do, and they're free as well. They don't have to be powered, do they? Should we just pop one? Pop one in there. Really put the what's it's in first, the walls, but. Let me just come out. Let's go and have a quick look at those. Quite like them. In fact, that's a really nice glow, that is, actually. I'm quite impressed with that. That's nice. That's nice. Oh, that's very nice. I like that a lot. It's cool. So you use some building pieces like small walls or fences and switches and connectors. Yeah, I haven't really had a play with, you know, in a lot of these games, you know, Valheim was a classic one, where you are essentially trying to make things look good, even though you don't really have what you need. And I haven't really played about with all the assortment of general bric-a-brac that we have in the, what is it, the sort of cosmetic stuff. I suppose I should probably put the roof on before I start worrying about lighting, actually. If I stand there, it's going to say I'm too close. So let's come out. Back to alloys. Triangles. Let's come up a little bit. Yeah, that would convince me to try that, actually, Moog. The only problem is I am built up in the air. So it's a bit of a no-go for this one. Because this is actually a floating rock. So there's no way I'm going to get to... unless by some bizarre, fortuitous, incredible stroke of luck. That this floating rock has got some sort of magnetic resonance power up here. But I think we all know that is not going to be the case. We could always check it. Only take 10 seconds to whip the old scanner out, wouldn't it? Got a few little modular builds, haven't we? Just a little variation on each one. But at least there's a consistency to the designs now. And I'll start adding some fancy stuff. You know, start coming up with some lighting systems for each of the bases. So we can keep that consistent as well. So we're going to go up a second floor then. I think we need to, don't we? And if we go for extruded windows again. Might try and put like a little balcony on this one. But let's get her operational before we start fucking around. Because this is the last big thing to make, really, isn't it? And then it's... Because this whole thing will provide... I mean, I don't know. It's not going to make a huge... It's probably going to make about 20 circuit boards, something like that. It's not a lot. It's certainly not a mega farm. Might not even make that many. But if we then convert those into the stasis modules or whatever they're called, then we essentially have got the cash flow resolved, and then it's really a case of, well, what do you do next in the game? And we shall see when and if we get that far. Kind of weird. What's actually moving? It's like it's rotating. So have I got the right? Not sure what happened there. Where do you buy copper or chromatic metal? Well, copper is quite often available on the stations. So every time you stop off at a station, it definitely doesn't hurt to buy the copper if you've got a little bit of income. But copper you can just mine, dude. So you don't need to buy the chromatic. You just refine the copper into chromatic metal. But you'll easily... Are you fairly new to the... I don't want to teach you to suck eggs, mate. That's all. I mean, I can easily show you how to get chromatic if you only have to small amounts just to get yourself up and running. But obviously, if you're after large amounts, then I've got the activated indium farm, you see, which provides me with essentially an infinite amount of chromatic metal on a really big... What the fuck, dude? Why is that being a total knob? So yeah, if you, I can always show you bubbly if you want me to. It's like I just don't want you to, you know, I don't want you to. I don't know what you know about the game, but obviously if you're brand new to it, dude, it's we all started in the same boat, bubbly, and it's quite overwhelming, to be honest, to begin with, mate. Very hard to put yourself in a new player's shoes, and I think that is literally the problem that the devs have. I think they've forgotten what it's like to be a new player in this game. There's so many things that are either badly explained or maybe just simply don't make sense, you know, or are inconsistent. Is one sugar, which is one of the biggest issues I think the game has. You're building a copper farm just to test out the farm, building for your taste. Yeah, that's it. Just have some fun with it, dude. Might as well, right? Before the next thing comes along to whisk you off. I was really annoyed earlier with that freaking sentinel thing. Because I was sort of excited to finally see the so-called freighter and see if we actually can do anything with it. And of course we glitched into it. It was like, really, dude? I'm not sure I like the windows on the second floor. Not gonna lie. What do you think? Yeah, I'm not sure I like the windows. Second floor. I might make them normal. Yeah, that looks a bit weird. What about staggering them? Look, I don't know, it just looks wrong to me, having so many windows. But how'd you get into the second floor now? I haven't finished it yet, I need to knock it out. Yeah, we need to I'll put one of the dome things in. Go. Just need to knock that. Is it that one up there, out that square there, isn't it? So yeah, I suppose the same little. I do like the little build we have on the roof. The little kind of, what is it, like a little tube two, isn't it? I know, I can live with it. I can live with it. Maybe it's those throw. Well, I'll tell you what, it's definitely throwing is that hideous solar panel. Maybe once they're all coloured up as well, be able to make it look a little bit more sexy schmexy. I'm not. I think it's this that's bugging me. I don't like this end here. Yeah, I'm not happy with that. I'm gonna have to come up with something to hide that little gap, but. So what I could do, I could probably put some buttons. We could go for proximity on this one instead of. Well, no, I kind of like the lever switches. We shall have a look. We shall have a play for our circuit board file. But yeah, Definitely need to change the colour of that. It's fucking hideous. Let's make that at least blue. That straight away is just going to make me feel a lot better. Bright orange. It's just a no, bro. It's just a big no, dude. That's better. And these will eventually, because these will be powered, won't they? So yeah, I could always put in my little connector buttons down there, couldn't I? Or even put them that way up. Doesn't seem to want to go that way, does it? I'm not going to worry about that right now. Can I definitely walk in here without it going weird? Yes. Cool. Yeah, I still need to do the top of that, Aragon. Yeah, I still need to do the top. Because obviously we need roof access as well. Some flower pots. Oh, that's a nice idea. You mean... Oh, I think I've got... Oh, where are they? How big are crates? Yeah, the Missy plot. That there. Yeah, we could do. Yeah, they hide it quite nicely, actually. What I'll do is, before we do that, though, we'll go and have a play about... we'll go and see what other cosmetics there are. Decorative stuff. I almost feel like I need to do something with that whole area, but I need to connect power to it later, so I'm going to leave that. It's not a priority right now. We want to get the beginnings of the power running, don't we? Even if we just get the first batch of batteries up on the roof. Because obviously that is going to need to come out there. So let's finish that off first. Get rid of that. I suppose I could pop a window on the back now, couldn't I? Oh, is that... Have I just done a normal alloy wall there? Because it should be an extruded. Got a door for some reason. What the hell, dude? My bad. Huh. And a little glass roof. Come on. Come on, my little chutney. Where are you, mate? There you go. And then we'll pop in a little extruded alloy. This was TQ told us about these, didn't he? I didn't really like these when I first put them in, but they've kind of grown on me. Oh, that's weird. Why is that not? Oh, there we go. These are awkward as hell, man. You have to sort of rotate them into the right. Yeah, I quite like that actually. Yeah, that's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good, boys. So if we went 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. We'd get 23 solar panels up here. So we're going to be way overkill. Oh my god, is it the time? Jesus Christ, I didn't see that earlier on. Fucking hell. Thank you, Shades, as well. Thank you. Have you tried yeah, I don't like them, Lizard. Yeah, I really don't like them. It's just easy mode. I put like a proper switch on my home base one yesterday, Lizard, which I quite like. Yeah, I don't like the hollow doors. I know why people use them. I certainly see why, but yeah. I'll have a proper switch on this. But yeah, that's all right. So really, I mean, I don't know what I did try and do a bit of maths on this yesterday. I think if I just open this up, let me have a quick look. I think I worked out that if I went, I think it's 2 biomes of frost crystals. This is working on a 14 harvest, because what I hadn't realised until yesterday was that let's say you pick up a frostwort. Yeah, a frostwort, I think for me, because what I hadn't realised, right, is your fucking scanner affects your harvest. Did anyone know that? So my harvest of frost crystal gives me 81. So when I let's say in this biodome, I'm going to have 14 frostwort. That is 14 times 81. Selenium is going to be 81 because it all ties into your bloody multi-tool scanner. You get a passive harvest increase from your scanners now. I swear that wasn't a thing when I last played. And the really confusing one is cactus flesh. So frost crystal and selenium work on an 81 harvest. Cactus flesh gives me a 161 harvest, and star bulb gives me a bloody 41 harvest. So I'm working on a ratio of 2 frost crystal biodomes to 4 selenium biodomes to 1 cactus flesh biodome to 8 star bulb biodomes. So yeah. So I think circuit boards, Swazza. I think I'm going to start with circuit boards. I think this thing will make me about, I can't remember what it makes me do. It's about 20 or so, I think the maths was. So, and I think a circuit board alone's worth about 900,000 credits, in it. So you're close to 20 million, which is on par with the basic activated Indian farm, which is 15 million for mine. But if we're going to go at least one beyond circuit boards, and we might even go, well, I don't think I ever went all the way to stasis, but I can't remember. I probably will this time around. So that's why I've got everything for max productivity. But we'll see. Yeah, it does, yeah, because I think I should only get 50. And I get 81. So yeah, it's quite a... You went to live... Is that like... Oh, I can't remember. Is that just a simple alternative at the same level as it was, or you always have more? Yeah. The way I've got this up, in theory, it should be perfectly in ratio. So fingers crossed. I mean, I'm still gonna have stuff left over because obviously, this will produce 4,480 star bulb. And I need 2. Well, actually, it's more than that because I did round down to 40 from 41. And obviously, star bulb, I need 200 per polyfiber. So, yeah, you can sort of see. So, I guess on that, we're probably looking at 22 circuit boards from this, I guess, or give or take. But yeah. Yeah, because Solarium's, I think Solarium's like, isn't Solarium the 16? One of these is a 16-hour thing, isn't it? So I'm only going to harvest once a day anyway. And obviously there's a way to make that a lot faster, but yeah, I'm not going to worry. I'm just going to keep it simple. Just because I don't want to be farming all day every day. Because at the end of the day, you only need 4.6, is it, billion credits, and after that you can't make any more anyway. So, is it Star Bramble? I think that's like 4, isn't it? Yeah. I think everything's like it's the cactus actually. It's the Yukina cactus that's 16 hours, which is really cool in a way because technically, the Yukina cactus is the one that I only need 1 biodome of. Because I get 161 cactus flesh per harvest, and luckily you only need 100 as well. So you only need 100 cactus flesh per polyfiber, but you need 200 star ball. So, but yeah, it'll all work out. You like the hexagon plants in a hexagon on top hexagons. You're a bit of that. You like something? Isn't there something about hexagons in nature? Is that honeycombs and things? Isn't it? It's there is a reason why we like the shape of hexagons, isn't it? Solarium. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, don't forget, you don't even need biodomes. You know, you could literally go and just plant a giant field of solar vines, you know, on a hot, volcanic-y, stormy planet, can't you, if you want to? Yeah, I'm going to ditch Coco. I'm going to keep it really clean, bro. I'm going to pretend I'm recycling it. So, when I come out of that farm, I will fabricate or at least transport the materials back to my main refinery hub. Because I don't know what volume this is going to take up, you see. I've got no idea until I do my first harvest. So obviously you do need a bit of space, don't you, to put all the circuit boards. I think they need stacking 5s or something, whatever. But, yeah, anything that's left over, I'm just going to ditch, man. I'm not going to worry about trying to penny. See, there's no point. You know, once you've done a second harvest, you've already made all your money back from all that. It just ends up downtime, clicking away, cleaning your inventory. We'll just lob it over the edge, look. Lob it over. Fuck it. And the hexagons are bestagons, yeah. You saw a what's that? I see that's a 283 degrees centigrade. What, plant growing at 283 degrees centigrade? But yeah, I think in a way, it's actually works out better than I thought. And then we can, if we, oh Jesus, maybe have a bash at that idea Elegon had. Because I can extend the base out over there one more. And actually have this whole thing going all the way down to the floor. Almost like an elevator-esque style. You see the shadows popping in and out, look. That's mad. But yeah, it's gone alright today. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. Achieved more than I thought. Oh, look at that. That's beautiful, isn't it? She's a little Bobby Dazzler, boys. Little Bobby Dazzler. Get the power up and running tomorrow, and then we'll have to go on a big farming expedition for all our various resources, won't we? Alright, let's head out. But yeah, that's come on really nicely, I think. Can't one just put down storage boxes and put everything harvested pop up? Yeah, you can. Yeah. The storage boxes are universal, but yeah, I just they're just so big, dude. So I don't like them as part of the base, to be honest, mate. And it also always makes me feel like coming home. So I'm gonna take out the one at the steel refinery. So I'm only gonna ever have these 10 boxes there. That is my vault, basically. So yeah, I'm definitely going to get rid of... I'm not going to have this at every base or every refinery for fast transport. I kind of don't like that side of the game, really. One of my most requested features for me would be at every base that you have, and by all means they could put a limit on it, but I would love to be able to have some sort of simplistic storage that is only accessible at that base. Yeah, like any other survival game. Yeah, by all means have these magic teleporting cubes to the freighter and other bases. You know, I would never take that away, even for myself, because you know, although I choose not to use it, I understand why it's important. You know, especially as you get further around. But I would love to have something that was a little bit, you know, probably 1/4 the size of that I could place at a base. And it would have the same size inventory as these, but the downside would be you could only access it at that base. You know, I'd much rather have, you know, all my carbon at my carbon refinery, and all my steel at my steel refinery. But I can't. I'm stuck with 10 fucking storage things. To me, that's just dog shit, man. So yeah, it's a real. It really pisses me off. That does, like, really pisses me off. And I wouldn't care if it was crazy expensive as well. If each unit cost me like 100 million credits. Because there is no freaking unit sync. Or let's say currency sync in the game, really. You know, once you've got 4.6 billion, that's it. You can't go beyond that, or whatever it is, 4.2, 4.6, whatever it is. So yeah, but by all means, just add something that is exorbitantly expensive. You know, one container cost me 10 million and I can only use it at one base. You know, most of the player base wouldn't give a shit. But for those of us that like having a little bit of... I'd like to have some racking, some storage. I don't know, that'd just be so much more fun than having 10 magical containers. I really don't like that side of the game, to be fair. It sort of makes it just doesn't feel right. It feels like all my bases are scattered around for the sake of being scattered around, really. Yeah, I'd love to have a box that just has all my rusted metal and my refined ferrite. And it makes it feel like a steel refinery module there. Or my enriched carbon plantation. But instead everything's just like magically teleported. I just don't like it. You can leave loot boxes of extra stuff around for other players. Can't you do something weird? Isn't there something strange on the anomaly where you can give people stuff? But without their consent? There's definitely something weird. This is what I was on about earlier. This is what I did. I like this, you see. So again, but very different play style to most. But I actually have a switch on my door now. So I have to actually open my door. And then if I want to close it behind me, I can. And then I'm in, you see. And I kind of like that, rather than having a proximity switch. But, you know, I appreciate most people wouldn't want to do that. I can open my door, and I can come out, and I can close it behind me. I go on my merry way. And I just like that. It's something about interacting with little things and buttons and switches that just absolutely tickles my pickle in these games. So I'm quite happy with that. Quite impressed with that power inverter, actually. I hadn't quite got my head around how it works. I understood the theory behind it, but I hadn't really understood like the practical implementation of it and things. But yeah, it's quite a nice little gadget, actually. You can access all the storage from your inventory. Exactly, Swasser. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's one of the reasons I've kind of refused to even use the freighter at the minute. You know, see, to me, it takes away even this magical teleporting all the way around the galaxy. You know, what's the point in having a hauler when you literally never need to fucking use a hauler? Because you don't, do you? You don't need a hauler. Yes, it's great to have all that extra space, but, you know, to me that really takes away. Look, I wouldn't want to change the game because I know it would drive other people mad. But I like the idea of thinking I've got to fly my hauler all the way to my, say, circuit board factory. I then craft up everything that I can there. And then I load my ship up. Or rather, I can't make the circuit boards there, maybe. They have to be made at a particular facility or something. So it'd be nice to have to load up that hauler with all my Echina cactus and star bramble and things. And then there's a bit of a risk, you know. I've got to bring it back to a base where I can make those circuit boards, a production facility that is off planet. And, you know, I might get attacked by pirates, but you just put a teleport there and you magically teleport. So, you know, I'm starting to even rethink how I play the game myself. You know, I might limit myself to a few teleports per galaxy, perhaps. But I don't want to make my feet drag too much. You know, I think the problem is that the pirate attacks are not a problem to me. You know, I can take on 9 sentinels and still not really have any major danger. So. I just need to think. I just need to think about how I want to balance it all out, really. Starships are the most efficient solars. So are the base solars. I'm not sure what you mean. I mean, solar panels are free, dude. They just cost you a little bit of gold, really. The nutrient processor has storage in it for a variety of stuff, including carbon. Why would I want to store that in there, though? Why would I care about that? What, you mean this thing? What, you mean have hundreds of these down to store things? Or I'm not sure. I'm not quite sure what you mean. Well, what, use these like as a small sort of storage cube? If you have an inventory full of poo, just go to the anomaly and donate it to the players. Well, I'm not giving away my precious poo. What are you on about? Yeah, why would I want to use a nutrient? Bro, I don't know. I don't see what you mean, Pete. Why would I want to have millions? Unless I'm misunderstanding you. Somehow the devs made the inventory system both. They did, Kilo. Yeah, it's one of the worst parts of the game. I think inventory management. Do you remember what these were like in the original game? You would open one of these, yeah, and you had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You had 5 slots, 3 across the top and 2 across the second row. That was it, dude. And I swear they didn't stack in 9,999s either. I think they used to stack in 500s or something, dude. Oh, man, it was bad. Oh, it was so bad. It's a storage container that takes up 1 inventory space. I'm not understanding you, Pete. I'm not sure what problem you're trying to solve by using nutrient processors. Are you saying I can pick that up? And I just don't see what I just don't understand what you mean, dude. The nutrient processor has storage in it for a variety of stuff, including carbon. So why would I want to put carbon in there? I just don't follow. I just, like I said, I'm not saying you're wrong. I just don't understand what you're trying to achieve. What I really wanted was to be able to link up refiners, then I could build something. Yeah, so it's like a proper flow. I mean, I use my Colossus as my... Because you can summon this thing any way you want. Again, you know, I use this for my... Did we put all the chlorine in here? Chlorine and... Is it cobalt or something in this thing? Why is it not letting me access that? Yeah, chlorine and cobalt lot. I mean, the storage in that thing alone is phenomenal. And you know, I've got storage in all my other ones. I think that one over there has got, I think my Romer's got like all my storm crystals and I don't know, I think some bones or something that's worth a couple of million that I've left in there. I don't really need it at the minute. Open its ingredient storage. Oh, access ingredient storage. Oh, I didn't even see this. Oh, no, I didn't know about that, Pete. Oh, dude. Oh, I did not know about that, bro. Oh, I wonder what you meant, dude. I totally knew I was missing what you were on about, bro. So, hang on a minute. Does that stack? Holy fucking shit. Can you have multiple what? Dude. Dude. Can you have multiple... Fucking hell, mate. Carbon... Pete. I wonder if we could like hide one of these, like behind some crates, but still make it like cleverly accessible. Would it? Does it stack in? Oh, dude, that is shocking, bruh. How reliable is that? Oh, dude, that is the next revolution. Can I make another one of those? How do you make those? Is that? In fact, that's a really good question. How do you make those? Nutrient processor. Can I just make another nutrient processor? And just have like... it says available to build 0. Oh, fuck. But... So you can only have 1 per base, can you, Pete? No, I didn't know that either. Fucking result, dude. I'm glad I persevered. Yeah, because what you could do, right? I'm just trying to think. You know, could come up with a nice design, and you could like I don't know, like put some drawers in. So you could pop some drawers down. You know, you can maybe even come up with a nice little. Is there anything that's like half size, like a crate maybe? I'm not saying this is a good way of doing it, guys, but you know what I mean? You can actually come up with like your own little... So at each base, like I was saying, my steel refinery or something, I could come up with something... Can you sort of stack on top of it? You can. Yeah, you can sort of like I said, I'm certainly not suggesting this is a good idea here, but... You sort of make like your own little storage area, couldn't you? Like that, and all you need to do is just have like a little way to access the actual unit itself. Just leave a little gap somewhere so you can get in and access that, and you found yourself like a per base. I mean, it's a pretty big slot, isn't it? I mean, what was it, 5x5? Was it even bigger than that? Yeah, 5x5. That's a lot of storage, dude. In fact, isn't that actually bigger than a cube? What's a cube? 5x4. It's bigger than a fucking cube, boys. Oh, you think I can make more? Do you think it was just because I'm missing parts? Oh, I thought it said available to build 0. I thought that just meant like you had a base limit. Let me do that again then. So, this isn't one of those things that's... Oh, hang on. How do you make a hermetic seal? Can you even make hermetic seals? Is hermetic seal a thing? Or is that something we have to find? Hermetic seal. And what was the other thing we wanted? I can't remember. Let's have a quick look. What's that? Oh, it has to be in the same system. Sorry, I got sidetracked. What do we want? One more metal plate, wasn't it? So you think we can have more than one per base? Oh my god, you can! Holy fucking shit! Are these risky? Are these, you know? As an example, we know that refineries, for example, are notorious for some folks. I've only had the problem. I've only ever had it happen once myself, haven't I? But you know, refiners sometimes empty their contents if you leave the area for too long or whatever batshit crazy reason there is. You know, you can come back to your base and all your refineries are emptied. What about those? Has anyone tested out these nutrient processors? Because they are actually better than cubes. Oh, so it's shared, is it? Oh, right. So if I access the ingredient, let's start all over again, just so it's a fresh start. So what you're saying is if I put another nutrient processor down, go in there. Alright, well that sucks balls. But I'm still not knocking it. That's still a really nice bonus, man. You know, that is nice. One of those, you've essentially got exactly what I was after. One, look at the Sentinel bouncing my bloody Colossus around. Yeah, that means I've got a 5x5 storage at every base, man. Oh, they're all linked, only one allowed. Oh, fuck. So it's not exclusive to a base. Oh, fuck. God damn this game. So all it is then, it's just one extra cube. Oh, for fuck's sake. No Man's Sky. They could at least make it per base, couldn't they? Just have one thing that isn't shared everywhere. God, that sucks balls, boys. I was so excited then. Honestly, I was really excited then. So it's... Oh, dude, that's shocking. So all it is an extra cube then. He gives a fuck. Might as well stick to using the Colossus. At least it's small form factor, though. So the one thing that is a bonus. At least you don't have to have a giant cube on your base. So... it's not too bad. What I can use it for, I can use it for my refineries. So yeah, I can put all my rusted metal in it. I can put all my oxygen and carbon in it. I can put all my activated indium in it, and I can just, you know, one-stop shop, teleport it all magically back to base for storage or sale. So I will. I'll give it a bash tomorrow, Elegon. Yeah, I'll give it a bash, but I think we've already heard it. I think Pete knows, don't you? They're linked, anyone allowed. I think Pete's clearly done this. So. But I'll try. I will test it for science. But to me, it's just another cube in it. But it is better though. At least I can have, you know, in a room like this, you know, I can come up with a nice little unit, pop it in a corner like that instead of having a gargantuan storage cube. Ladies and gents, thank you, and very big thank you to Pete, mate. That's good. Even if it's not the solution completely, I can't knock it, man. Well, we wouldn't know that without you. So thank you very much, Pete. Fucking brilliant, dude. You may have changed some people's game a little bit there. You certainly changed mine, so it certainly gives me some options. 5x5 is a lot of extra storage because it's small form factor as well. So yeah, ladies and gents, you can install organic stuff. It doesn't matter, does it? Yeah, I mean, what's it classed? Can I put oxygen in there? Can I only put carbon in there? If it is only organic, then it's starting to get worse and worse the more we talk. So let's end on a positive. Let me try. All right, let me try it. Let me just see if I can put some fucking activated indium in it. Are you kidding me? So, what about raw? Oh, are you kidding me? So, yeah. Oh, no, no, look, I can put frost crystals in there, dude. So anything organic. So actually for the farms, it's perfect. It's still going to be all right for echino cactus and gamma weed and things, isn't it? So actually, oh my god. All right, we are narrowing the usefulness literally by the second, but let me just take a bunch of this out. Let's go and see if all of that will fit in there. I assume it will. But it will be useful for the farms, all right? It's gone from bloody awesome to like, oh, not so fucking awesome. But yeah, look. Yeah, it will. It will. We can use it as rapid teleport from our farms to our fabrication facilities. So, yeah. Ladies and gents, thank you all for an absolutely fantastic day, as always. If you want to come and join us on Discord, ! Discord in chat will, of course, get you a link to the Discord server. If you do join us on Discord, absolutely fantastic. Pop over there, post an introduction, say a quick like, post an email, post anything, to be honest, guys. If I can see your name in the introduction section of Discord, then I sort out your posting permissions literally as the outro music goes. You don't need to do anything, just a little bit of admin work on our end, and you will have access to the full Discord in the next 2 to 3 minutes. Now is a really good time to go over there. Bookman, thank you for the Prime, Bookman. Thank you very much. Thank you for the follow and the Prime, Bookman. That's awesome, dude. Thank you very, very much, Bookman. Absolutely amazing. I did see Archie's gift ages back, didn't I? Oh, Archie, thank you for the gift to Errol as well. I was sitting on the T. Thank you. Exclamation mark. Oh, hang on. Let me just go and sort this out. 1 second. Sorry about that, yeah. So exclamation mark Twitter will, of course, get you a link to the Twitter feed. If you do join us on Twitter, absolutely fantastic. You'll get a tweet every single day, Monday through Sunday, 7 days a week at 8:15. Here in the UK, we start every single day. We chuck a tweet out at that time, and we normally finish at 3:15. As a point of reference, it's 3:37 here in the UK. And exclamation mark YouTube will get you a link to the YouTube channel. Just started uploading again over there, so hopefully in the coming days we'll try and get everything archived just as a little sort of, I guess, safety measure, you know, after the big DMC strikes and everything here on Twitch. Obviously YouTube is a great place for us to archive it. I know some of you prefer to watch over on Twitch if you're watching the VODs as well, because of firewalls and things at your places of work, and I do apologize. It's just like, for some reason I've suddenly had 100% success rate on being able to highlight videos. I haven't changed anything my end, so who knows. So I'm going to try desperately to get like months worth of stuff put over there. But unfortunately, Twitch is a bit dodgy at uploading from Twitch directly to YouTube, and sometimes videos fail, and then it takes me hours to go back and figure out which ones I need to add, get the playlists all sorted. So it's quite a big project, actually. But I'm going to really try to do it just in case something else happens with Twitch, obviously. So yeah, if you do join us on YouTube, please consider dropping us a subscription. Unfortunately, it is all just raw, unedited Twitch footage, but it is nice to have it as an archived place for all our videos. And I'll leave it there. Thank you all for an absolutely fantastic day. Kilo Emergency, thank you for the follow. Buttman, thank you so much for the Prime and the follow, Buttman. Really do appreciate it, my friend. And I hope you all have a fantastic day, whatever you're up to. I don't think it's anyone's birthday today, was it? I don't think so. I got really confused with Discord yesterday. I don't. It was Swazzers, wasn't it? But I had a couple of us. Was it Nightbreed or somebody? But yeah, I don't think it was. But Juppy, I'm glad things. Well, things haven't gone well, have they, Juppy, I suppose? But I'm glad, you know, bad things didn't happen. But playing about with nerves and pain conduction and all the rest of it, Juppy, our thoughts are with you, and I do hope it all goes well on the 16th when you have the, you know, the next round of stuff happening, and again on the 31st when you have the big consultation, Juppy. All our very best to you, my friend. I really, I'm rooting for you, mate. You could do with a break, couldn't you? But on that note, thank you all. Thank you all very, very much. Thank you for the subs, the resubs, the bits, the follows, the donations, the gifted subs. Thank you all so much for so much support. It really, really is hugely appreciated right now. Pretty rough times at the minute, folks, for a lot of people. So thanks for coming along. Thanks for sharing a few smiles and a few giggles. We had a proper giggle this morning about 12:30. I was about in tears myself, mate. But thank you for a glorious day. If I'm not on Discord later, I'm going to try and catch up over there a little bit today. I'm so far behind. I will be back here tomorrow morning with a fresh coffee and some more No Man's Sky. We'll finish this farm off if all goes well. Thank you very, very much for watching. Oh, I'm so sorry. I feel like we can tell you so much, but I'm so sorry. I have to stick to the schedule these days. We've got to go sort of a lot of work out, mate. Join us tomorrow, 8:15. Here in the UK, but mate, if you've got any questions, I will happily spend all day teaching you what little I know about No Man's Sky, and the rest of the Twitch chat can laugh at me as I fumble my way around the game. But thank you for the sub, my friend. And, yeah, we'll be back here tomorrow morning. If you've got any questions, mate, we can definitely answer, or at least try to.
Everything will turn around. Everything will turn around. All the days when I was searching for some kind of sign, now I've reached a destination with someone of my kind. Keep me breathing with a feeling like an LED light. Now I'm moving through the shadows. You woke me up tonight. I know that everything's in focus now. I'm seeing clearly for the first time. Today I woke up feeling more alive. Tomorrow everything will turn around. Everything will turn